All right, what is going on, chat? Hope you all are having a good one. We're back at it. More Pokemon actions. So we just had Seville over the weekend. So we're going to be taking a look at that tournament, playing some of the decks from there. There's actually some interesting decks I definitely want to try. I'm really intrigued by the Charizard deck specifically. There's like a Charizard deck with the Dunsparce and Fanrunner and 3 Jack. I was like, oh wait, you could literally play 4 Jack in there. And that actually sounds kind of cool. Like a Jack engine deck. I'm not saying Charizard's good. Because I know some of you are like, Zul, didn't you say Charizard was a bad deck? Shut the fuck up. Yes. Charizard is bad. Doesn't mean we can't have fun playing the cool build. 5 Jack is correct? Could be. Could be. Appreciate the 6 months there, Yellow. Appreciate the 2 months there, Arson. Alrighty. Let me pull this stuff up real fast. Gotta go to the labs. Gotta go to Limitless. What about power creep? It's time to start talking about the length creep of the Uncommon Energy podcast. Love the longer episodes. Keep it up. Glad you're enjoying the content. Yeah, I mean, as long as there's there's stuff to talk about in the Pokemon TCG scene, we'll talk about it. I don't think me and Chip I mean, I feel like early on in the podcast, Chip was a little worried about the episodes being too long, but yeah, I don't think that really matters. If people enjoy the content, you just want more. Like, there's like podcasts and stuff I listen to. I was like, I just wish there was more. Yeah, people always want more. People always want more. Just finished Uncommon Energy. You talked about your top 4. What would be your 5th deck? I don't know. Nothing else seems I'd have a 5th deck if anything else seemed like reasonable, but nothing else seems that good. You appreciate the 7 months there, Cam Yang. All right. Chip loves some Pocket. He wants to talk about it so bad. I mean, I like talking about Pocket as well. Pocket's cool. I wish I had more time to play Pocket personally. Like, I wish I had more time to actually like play. There's just too much. There's too much normal TCG stuff to do between the watch parties and stuff. There's just too much. There's too much to keep up with. I don't have enough time to. I don't have enough time to like play Pocket. I wish I did. It'd be cool to like try and juggle both games and try and like have a better understanding of both of them, but there's just too much going on in the TCG. Maybe like between NAIC and Worlds, but even then I have some other stuff that I want to do in that time. So like in the TCG space. So I don't know if I'll be picking up Pocket again anytime soon, but it's definitely something I want to do. So I remember I brought up doing multiple streams for the TCG and you said it wouldn't work. Change of heart. That'd be amazing because that'll be more matches you can watch and commentate. I remember I brought up doing multiple streams for the TCG and you said it wouldn't work. Change of heart? No, Eduardo, I never said it wouldn't work. I never said it wouldn't work. I said what, I don't know if it was you who even said that. I said what someone specifically wanted. Someone was like, why don't they stream all top 8 games? I was like, no, that's not reasonable. That's unreasonable. But yeah, no. Don't get it twisted. I think that's definitely doable, and I've always wanted them to do that. But I don't know if it was you or someone else, but someone was like, yo, they should stream every single top 8 match. I was like, no, that's not reasonable at all. That's completely unreasonable. Maybe 2. Maybe in a situation, 2 top 8 matches, both top 4 matches is like reasonable. Having a second stream is definitely something that's doable, and we will get eventually. It's one of those things that just makes sense to eventually have happen. Like these tournaments, it's different between like an invitational tournament and like a tournament like Pokemon TCG tournaments are like big open tournaments. There's like too much. You could never stream enough content, so there's like a line to be drawn somewhere. But having some kind of secondary stream makes sense eventually. If they ran 2 streams, I mean 2 streams with 2 sets of commentators, we're like a ways away from that. That's like a pretty big investment. I think the first thing we're gonna see is a secondary setup that doesn't have constant commentary, that might be constantly streamed or just cut to on the main stream. I think the eventual thing would be 2 streams, like A stream, B stream, both have commentators, both have like the full setup. because there is enough content to do something like that, but we're just like, we're not that close. We're not there yet. We're not there yet where it makes sense for them to make that investment, but we'll get there eventually for sure. And it will eventually make sense for them to have 2 full setups with 2 sets of commentators and all that stuff. It'd be cool to record the matches, but release them on Monday so they can still have the views during the stream probably. No one would watch that though, to be honest, Eduardo. There's not enough, the game's not big enough for people to actually watch that stuff. Yeah, the game's just not big enough for people to watch that kind of stuff. Obviously get some views, but it's not getting worth the investment type views for sure. Do you think there's a way to make wall stall Pokemon meta not necessarily pure wall stall? Wall stall Pokemon meta not... I'm not sure what you're asking, Gloves. I'm not sure what you're asking. Appreciate the prime sub there, Fanny. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of questions, but we're all out of answers. When are we getting the Azul 24/7 VODs channel? I don't even know. I don't know if that's worth doing. I do see some streamers. When streamers do that, does it turn off when their main stream is on? I don't think I'm big enough for something like that. I only see like really big streamers do that, like Shroud and Tim the Tatman and stuff like that. I've seen theirs. For me, it's just I just have my YouTube videos. My YouTube videos are basically my stream. Now they just raid into it. Over 7 VOD channel wouldn't be a bad idea, but people not knowing would ask rotation queues, not knowing it's pre-recorded for sure. It depends if you want to or not. What is the process even look behind having that thing set up? I would just need like a computer constantly running. I would need like a separate computer running. I'm sure it's like not that hard to set up, but I would need like a second rig, right? I would definitely need another rig set up, hosting it. Remote server. Could I do it like? Could I make it basically run it some other way? Remote server. Would there be a way for me to do it without actually needing another computer? Like, could I like somehow like buy some cloud space that would make it work or something like that? I'll have to like look into it, to be honest. If I can do it and it's not that expensive on like a monthly basis to have up, I would probably do it, to be honest. I just need to look into it, I guess. If I can do it without having my main computer, it eat up my main computer, I definitely think I would do it. That's what the remote server is, then you remote into it. Is content creation your full-time job, or do you have another job? No, just content. That's just kind of expensive. I just depends how much it is. Any Deck Doctor streams coming? No, no more Deck Doctor streams. There are VMs and cheap servers that could run it. Oh, okay. I'll have to look into it for sure. Depending on how much it costs, it would definitely be worth it. Just like AzulGG 24/7. But should the content be like slightly curated or is it just, or do people just like literally run their full VODs? Like, I think it's ever worth it for TCG. No one wants to watch random streams from 2 years ago when you can YouTube specific decks. Well, it would just be like my most recent streams, right? Oh no, maybe no. Instead of it, what the stream should be, I could do a stream, but it should just be of my videos, right? It should just play my YouTube videos. Is what it should do. It should just play my YouTube videos on Twitch. That would probably be the thing to do. That would probably be the thing to do. Or like maybe like doing like streaming reruns of like tournament commentaries or something like that. How do you feel if at regionals they put a body cam on a players playing on stream to give a first person point of view? I mean, it could be kind of interesting, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it would really look like, to be honest. I rewatch your full VODs all the time. It could easily just be reruns. Yeah. Like just put reruns of set release streams. Those are always cool because you can see the growth of the format when we look back. You can just hit rerun button on Twitch at that point for the tourney VODs. Oh, is there a way to like actively rerun streams on Twitch on your? But see, I don't know if I want to run it on my main account though. Honestly, that is like a decent idea, Locke. Can you just do that? Do I want to run it on my, I don't know if I'd want to run it on my main account though. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to do that. Rerun that on my main account. I guess that wouldn't be like a terrible thing to do. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it'd be a bad thing. Is the phase Kason Calabriel? I don't know. I gotta send him a DM on Twitter. We'll see. Best of one, what's the deck you pick to play on tournament? Best of one doesn't matter. The same thing you'd pick in best out of 3. Body cams on the judges, that's where the real entertainment would be. Honestly, that would be kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, Pokemon does play the stream all over again after like an hour each day. Oh, they do that, don't they? Yeah. I should definitely do that with post-tournament streams for sure, to be honest, Locke. I should definitely do that. Like whenever a tournament ends, I definitely should just rerun my... I should definitely rerun those at the very least. Or like set release streams. I should definitely rerun those on my stream. Whatever account it is, you'd have to detonate very clearly that 24/7 bot stream. Yeah, of course. Wouldn't consistency matter a little bit more in best of one? Nope. The only thing that matters is win rate. UYRE.pro. This will host and play rerun videos for you without a second computer. Or I'll check it out. A fast runner. Stream of pre-recorded videos around the clock as live content on platforms like YouTube. We have to turn off comments for restreams? I don't think you have to. But things could get a little bit weird, I guess. Maybe I would have to, yeah. I think one of your best streams was that Twilight set release streams. You had some wild decks. Yeah, doing like the restreaming those would be interesting. I'd definitely think about that for sure. Why in Japan you can switch your deck from day 1 to day 2, but in America they don't? Because they do that. That's how they do it in Japan, but they don't do that over here. That's basically it, to be honest. We used to be able to do that in American regionals back pre-modern era. Day 1 you played standard, and then like at the when expanded was early on introduced into regionals in TPCI regions, day 1 would be standard and day 2 would be expanded. So you could switch decks day 1 to day 2. But after a while they got rid of that, and then it was just expanded regionals and standard regionals. And now it's just standard. But over in Japan, they do standard day 1 into standard day 2, but you can change your deck if you want to. But the better system is no, you shouldn't be able to change your deck. Not that you shouldn't be able to change your deck. The more competitive way to play the game, the better way to play the game is not allowing players to change their deck. If you are allowed to change your deck from day 1 to day 2, it like invalidates preparation for the tournament. Like someone who comes up with a really cool tech or really good idea, maybe doesn't want to play it day 1, or if they do play it day 1, now everyone sees it and people can take advantage of that and either just play it themselves, like, oh shit, that's really sick, I'm just gonna play that, and it like invalidates preparation for tournaments. But by forcing players to have to play the same 60 day 1 and day 2, it maximizes players' investment into prepping for the tournament. This game needs sideboards? No, not really. Isn't day 2 in Japan also converted into best out of 3? No, Japan is best of 1 except at the Japan Championships. Japan Championships, I believe day 1 is best of 1, day 2 is best 2 out of 3. But all the Champions Leagues are best of 1 all the way through, even the finals. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. I'm abandoned. Appreciate the prime sub there. Psycho Lose, welcome to the pack. We're all out of Pokemon, but we got plenty of time. Is Modern Era post-COVID? Modern Era is... 2017, yeah. 2017 after, like Deluxe said. Isn't best of one kind of feels bad, man? Best of one is worse than best out of 3, yes. What's the schedule for this upcoming weekend? I mean, today we're just playing with Seville decks. Tomorrow we're playing with Seville decks. Friday we're playing with Seville decks, or I might only just stream. Day 1 of Japan is... They actually are streaming Day 1 of Japan for this Champions League on Friday. And then Saturday we have Milwaukee into Day 2 of Japan. So I'm just going to do... I mean, on Saturday I'm going to stream for like... It's going to be at least a 12-hour stream. It's going to be longer than that. It's going to be like a 20-hour stream. And then Sunday is going to be Day 2 Milwaukee. So big streams over the weekend for sure. Yeah, on Saturday it's going to be like a 20-hour stream because I'm going to wake up. I don't know what time the Milwaukee stream starts, to be honest. Let's see if they have it updated on broadcast. It starts at like 9 a.m. The stream started at like 9 a.m. my time. So I'm going to get up at 8 a.m. and then we're going to stream to like 3 or 4 in the morning to catch the finals of Champions League. Then I'm going to go to bed for like 4 hours and wake up at 8 a.m. Or yeah, 8 a.m. again for Day 2 of Milwaukee, and then stream that. It'll be fun. It'll be a good stream weekend. You got in the NBA Finals? I don't know. I haven't watched enough of the playoffs yet, but I mean the Celtics look pretty good still. OKC looks pretty good, but I feel like they had a pretty weak round 1 opponent, so I don't know. I don't like watch regular season NBA at all, but if I had to pick 2 teams I would want to see in the finals, I mean Lakers would be one of them. I don't know. Is anyone stopping the Celtics? Is anyone going to stop the Celtics? Yeah, like, is anyone going to stop the Celtics, or are they just going to be there again? I don't know if there's anyone stopping them, to be honest. So it's going to be Celtics for someone. OKC beats Boston for sure. Where would they meet? I haven't even looked at the bracket. Let me look at the bracket real fast. I've just been watching games. I haven't actually looked at a bracket, to be honest. Let me look at a bracket real fast. Then I'll tell you who I got. Hang on. All right, so I mean, I don't think anyone's stopping the Celtics from getting to the championship game. Yeah, like I don't think anyone's stopping the Celtics from getting to the championships game, and they'll probably play against. I mean, it'll probably be the Wolves versus. My guess would be it's gonna be the Wolves versus the Thunder to make it to play against the Celtics, and I'd give the edge to the Wolves, but. I can see the Nuggets making it to the game as well. And then I can see the Nuggets make it to the finals. But yeah, my guess would be Wolves versus Celtics. That's my prediction. Shea is very good. Wolves will get a DPL in top 4. Nuggets fire their coach and have an interim coach. Yeah. But they still have Jokic. Like, I wouldn't put it past them. Yeah, my prediction would be Wolves versus Celtics in the championship game. I don't know who would win. I mean, you have to give the Celtics the edge. Like, if you're betting, you give the Celtics the edge probably, but it'd be cooler to see the Wolves win for sure. And I'm not betting. Giannis shoots more free throws than SGA. Yeah, but he's not selling as hard as SGA, right? Aren't people just fouling Giannis to foul him? Like, he's getting fouled. I feel like SGA is more of a merchant. Like, having more free throws doesn't mean you're out there selling. That's like a difference, right? I feel like Giannis's free throws are a little bit more legit. They'd rather foul him and put him on the line because he doesn't have a great free throw percentage than let him just get to the basket, right? So why is Pokemon printing hard counters to Dragapult, but not to Guardy? Is there a legit reason? I don't know. I'm not a developer of the game. Because that's what they think is correct. The answer is literally just the developers of the game think it's correct. You appreciate the 3 months there, Momo. Would be the Henry Chow of the NBA? I don't know. Any thoughts on where Blissey's place in this meta is right now? Like tier 3, tier 4 deck. It's not that good. It's good against, if the meta gets narrow, it's like it needs a narrow meta to like thrive. Your Guardy matchup is too tough, I think, right now. So it needs Guardy to be pushed out of the meta. So it's like a tier 4 deck. Yeah, like a tier 4 deck. Have you ever watched soccer? Not really, no. Not really. I watched a little bit of the World, is that what it's called? World Cup? 2 World Cups ago? That was about it. Philippines relevance in the meta? Basically 0. For the Philippines to have like relevance, for the results from the Philippines to have results in to have impact on the meta, the winning deck would have had to be really interesting. But it's just like, it's just Terra Box. There's the 1/1 for a graph in there, but it's not the first time we've seen that. So, yeah. Is Giannis Grant Manley? No. Think the meta will be good when the new set comes out? Dude, that question deserves a timeout for sure. That's criminal right there. I haven't played in the past, but it feels like Pulp being 20-25% of the meta is huge. What other decks have been this prominent? ATPization, UV Max. I don't know if Mewtwo Max, Broken Lugia, ATPization, yeah. A pretty big percentage. It's definitely a pretty big percentage. I appreciate the primes up there, Mels. But it's got to be coming down soon because Guardy just keeps beating up on it. Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there. Bump to the pack. Will you rate decks on that dashboard that I never remember how it's called? What do you mean, Cookie? I'm gonna look at the top 64 lists at least from this tournament. Yeah, if that's what you're asking. I feel like Guardy's play percentage has to, taking an L to Guardy the last couple tournaments has been fine because Guardy hasn't been that popular, but it's got to be on like the uptick for sure. Appreciate the prompts with their Road Tripper. Come to the pack. We're all out of garlic, but we got plenty of seasoning. I picked a Monkey Dory counter card, Stealthy Hood reprint before an actual Guardy counter card printed. Maybe. I think there's plenty in the meta that beats Guard for. Like we still have Iron Hands and stuff. Like, I don't think Guard 4 is oppressive. I also don't even think Dragapult's oppressive either. Dragapult just has a really good matchup spread. But it's not like you're like, it's not like Dragapult's like, Dragapult's not like Broken Lugia where it was like, oh, I'm literally just like 70-30 against everything. Except like a couple decks where it's like 50-50. Dragapult's like, you know, I'm 50-50. Some slightly unfavored, some slightly favored, but most things are just like basically 50-50. So you can play the deck that is a super high ceiling in terms of super high power level ceiling, and it's like 50-50 against everything. Some slightly favored, some slightly unfavored. I mean, Garvor's like definitely unfavored, but like that's like kind of a new rise in popularity. It's like, or you can play like any other deck, and every other deck has like a way worse matchup spread. Yeah, so like no matter what deck you play, if you play a good deck, it doesn't feel like, oh my gosh, dude, I just get beat down by Dragapult every time I hit it. It's like, okay, we got every deck has a way to beat Dragapult. Every deck has a way to beat Dragapult. And can like keep up with Dragapult. It's like not oppressive in the sense like Broken Lugia was. Like Broken Lugia was just like very few decks can actually even have a 50-50 against me, let alone anything having a slightly favored matchup against me. It was like basically 0 decks. All is good, but doesn't feel oppressive like the way Lugia getting double Archeops Ultra Ball felt. How come Guardy is so good against Pult compared to last season? Because of the lack of Curly and Clefairy. I mean, it's just Clefairy. It's just Clefairy. Because Clefairy came out and journeyed together, right? Yeah, it's just that we had Clefairy. That's it. Clefairy's pretty good. Being able to so easily one-hit KO Dragapult is kind of nice. But even like last format, Gardevoir was favored against Dragapult last format as well. The deck was just like built different with like the triple Monkey Dory thing. You're favored. Like Guardy was favored against Dragapult last format. It's just like Guardy wasn't as good last format. There was other matchups that were like Miraidon, right? Miraidon was pretty bad for Gardevoir, stuff like that. So it's just all meta based. It's just like all, yeah, the metas are just different. You can like exit a meta and be like, this deck should have probably been more popular. That's like fine, but like, yeah, the answer to everything is just the answer to any kind of question like that. Oh, why was Guardy worse last format than this format? Or something like that. Why is Guardy so much better this format? Just like the meta's different. The card pool is different. It's not really worth like comparing past formats to current formats because like the meta is different, the card pool is different, right? Looking like tournament to tournament, there's like in a meta, in a format, you know, there's like it's like worth it to question those things. That's like why something did well this weekend but didn't do well the weekend before, or like why could something have done better or something. But it's like if you're looking at like past metas, it just doesn't really matter. They're just different metas. I think people forget that metas are different than formats. Yeah, that's also a thing as well. There's two different things. For anyone who doesn't know the difference, format is the card pool. The meta is what people choose to play at the current time. And the metas in the Pokemon, the markers for the metas in formats in the Pokemon TCG are major tournaments. So when people talk about meta games, they're talking about what is the meta going to look like at the next major tournament, or what did it look like at what is it looking like at this major tournament, or what did it look like at the previous major tournament. But no one's like, if there's no major tournament next weekend, no one's like, oh, what is the meta game for like historically, and people aren't going to look at it and be like, oh, this meta game was super, like this is what people were playing at League Cups. No one really cares about League Cups. We only care about major tournaments. So the markers for meta games in formats are major tournaments. Now you can take the meta evolution, you can still apply it to like League Cups and League Challenges and like local tournaments. You can still apply it there and be like, oh, Gardevoir's been doing super well, so Gardevoir's definitely going to be more popular. Like, let's say there was a major tournament 2 weeks ago, and you have a League Cup coming up this weekend, and Guardy did super well at the major tournament. You're like, oh, Guardy's going to probably be more popular at my League Cup this weekend, right? You can still apply it like that. Appreciate the 44 months there, Fink. But yeah, the format is the card pool, which is, I don't know, the Journey Together format is the format, but the format and just refers to the card pool. Like every single card that's legal in the standard format. And the metagame is what people choose to play out of that card pool currently. And then what are people going to play out of that card pool next week? But of course, we can like refine it a little bit more than that. We just look at like the top decks. We don't need to know the whole card pool. We just need to know the good decks, the good cards, and from there, the good decks. And then out of those good decks that are available in the Pokemon TCG, like even stuff like... Mamoswine, in comparison to the Pokemon TCG card pool, Mamoswine's like a good deck in comparison. But when we look at meta decks, Mamoswine's not very good, right? We look at meta decks and it's like, oh, Mamoswine's kind of bad. Yeah, not as good, not as good. Who's the 30th now? When does... Are we literally a month away from the drop of the Rocket set? Comes out the end of May, right? It's a little ways away. It's all made up numbers that at the end of the day tend to never change or change ever so slightly to where it doesn't matter, and Gardevoir is on top. It doesn't matter, Guardy's always on top. I wish Mamoswine was better. I do too. Mamoswine's kind of cool. I'm a big Mamoswine fan. Dude, honestly, the quad jack build could be an interesting way to play Mamoswine. What's on Terrabox? It's like okay. It's like fine right now. Nothing special though. You think Pure Gardevoir is better than Gardevoir with and Zoroark variant? I don't know for sure, but that's where I'd start if I was to pick up Gardevoir again anytime soon. I would start with the non-Zoroark build. Just like it's hard to deny the success it's had. Like literally, Brent Tonneson won, and then someone picked it up. I think it was Yohan. Literally played the exact same 60 and just won Seville. Like it's hard to deny the So that success. That's kind of a. And the thing is, like, it would have been one thing if Brent Tonneson won back-to-back with the same 60. That would have been maybe more impressive. I don't even know if that's true. But then it's just like, oh, it's Brent Tonneson playing his 60 that he thinks is good. But when someone else picks up the 60 and then does well with it, that like is like a pretty big statement in terms of the deck's potential in comparison of other ways to play the deck. So yeah, it's one thing if Brent Tonneson won back-to-back majors, which is still pretty cool. But the fact that the list is the thing that won the back-to-back majors speaks more to the list than the player. Because obviously, even if Brent Tonneson is playing a suboptimal Guardy deck, if it's still like in the top, you know, 90 percentile, is that how I want to say that? If it's still in the top like 2 best ways to play Gardevoir, even if it's the second best way, Gardevoir in general is pretty good. The second best way to play Gardevoir is still going to be pretty good, even if it's not the first best way to play Gardevoir. And then Brent Tonneson is one of the best players in the world. So it's like, yeah. People are saying Bolt is favored into Bolt. I only see Bolt struggle against Dragapult. Am I crazy? Bolt is unfavored against Dragapult, I think. It could be like slightly unfavored to Bolt, but I think Dragapult's favored, especially with the unfair stamp. If you're playing unfair stamp, I think you're favored. If you don't have unfair stamp, honestly, I could see it being Bolt favored, but I think unfair stamp does a lot of carrying in that matchup. I feel like it's rare to play / not play a deck because of a single matchup. I mean, it depends on the matchup. If you have a bad Dragapult matchup and you're trying to, it depends on what your goal is. But we're always talking about, I don't need to like clarify this. We're always talking about the goal of like trying to succeed in the game. If you have a bad Dragapult matchup, the deck you're playing is bad, right? There's no, if your Dragapult matchup is 40-60 or worse, you can make an argument for like 45-55. If your Dragapult matchup is 40-60 or worse, the deck you're playing is just a bad deck. In the meta, it's just a bad deck. I don't even need to know your other matchups. I just know you're playing a bad deck. You have to have like at least, all right, no, it's just a bad deck. It's 20% of the meta. Dragapult's 20% of the meta. There's too many good players playing it. If you have a 40-60 matchup against Dragapult, you're playing a bad deck. Playing a bad deck. It doesn't matter what the rest of your matchup spread looks like. We're always talking about we're always talking about the idea of trying to win the tournament. Now, if your goal is to just like make day 2 at a tournament, honestly, if your goal is just to make day 2, taking a bad Dragapult matchup, depending on the rest of your matchup spread up, actually might not be that bad to be honest. But we're always talking from the lens of the goal is to win. How do we maximize our odds to win? Was just finding someone asking if Pult is bad because it's rough into Guardy, but I get you. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah. Playing Pult right now, I think is good up until the point if your goal is to win the tournament. If your goal is to top cut the tournament, I think Pult is still a pretty good choice because, and that's like a pretty good, like an achievement a lot of people will look at me like, yeah, I'd be content with making top cut and losing to Guardy. Like, I don't think Pult is a great pick to win the tournament though, because I think Guardy is just like having a bad Guardy matchup the way Pult does is just not good. So yeah, I'm not really too keen on Pult as but it can go pretty far still. Like, to win the tournament, I wouldn't pick Pult to win the tournament. I'd pick something more like Joltik Box or something like that, to be honest, where it's like you have a good Guardy matchup. But Pult making top cut is like pretty reasonable stuff because Guardy's not popular enough yet to like be like, oh shoot, Guardy's 15% of the meta. Playing Pult is actually just bad now because like the chance that you get to top cut is so low. If Guardy stays like 10 to sub 10% meta share, then I think Pult is still a really good pick to make top cut at any major, basically. Is it worth to get a spectator pass at a regional if you just plan on side events? I mean, if you want to play side events, yeah. Like, I mean, if you have other friends there and you're just hanging out, you didn't make registration at the regional, but you want to just go to the event, chill, play sides. I mean, yeah, if that's what you're trying to do. Just get some experience, check out the environment, especially if you haven't been to a major before. Also, like, I would say, in those kind of situations too, you should try and take advantage of like traveling to whatever city you're traveling to as well. Like, you should try and find some stuff to do, find some good spots to eat if you're like a foodie or whatever, and then make that part of the experience as well. Don't make it just, especially if you're just going for the like side events, you're not playing the main event. Try and make it a little bit about the city as well, whatever city you're going to. It doesn't really matter the city. There's definitely cool things to do or see or eat at any city. So I like Joltik a lot if Guardy's going to stay popular. Yeah, I think the more popular Guardy gets, I guess I wouldn't for sure lock in on Joltik Box. I mean, Joltik Box seems like the best way to play Iron Hands, but I would ask the question of what is the best way to play Iron Hands for sure. Would you say pure Pult is better overall looking at the data, but Pult Dusknoir is better against Guardy? I think that's a fair analysis. Yeah, I think it's a fair analysis next. Well, besides the matchup against Pult, you think Zard could be favored against Guardy? Yeah, for sure. Throw a couple jamming towers in there, you're probably chilling. Zard with some jammies is probably having a good time. I run 2 Squawk and Arch in my trolling. That is horrendous, King. I'm not gonna lie. That's one of the worst things you could possibly play in Archelodon. Have you tried the Roaring Moon deck from Seville yet? I have not. There's a lot of decks to try. Or wasn't from, you mean Monterey, right? I have not tried it. Yeah, between today, tomorrow, and Friday before Champions League, there's a lot of decks to play with. Is it possible to fit Iron Hands in Terra Box? I don't think so. I think the energy requirement is just too high. Appreciate the 3 months there, Neos. Which version of Paul is better into Guardy? It's got to be the Dusknoir build. I don't know for sure, but it's got to be the Dusknoir build. Like, there's no way the non-Dusknoir build has a better Guardy matchup. Unless... we'll talk about this more once we start breaking down the results here from Sevilla. Unless the inclusion of the jamming towers and having the space for that and just the consistency factor makes up for the lack of Dusknoir. I just feel like the Dusknoir build has to be the better version against Guardy. It has to be. There's like no way it's not. Dude, I'm just like thinking about if I get to play Gardevoir and you don't have Dusknoir, bro, how do I lose? Like, I feel like I can't lose. Like, you can't do anything. Like, you're cooked, buddy. Are we streaming the Champions League or Milwaukee? Both. How many lists are you looking at today? We're gonna look at the top 64, and then we're gonna take a look at the top 64 lists from Sevilla, and then if you guys think there's any cool lists to look out outside of the top 4 or outside of the top 64, then I'll let y'all shout them out in chat, and we'll take a look at those. See if you guys actually know ball like that. Is there ever value in adding Penny to Joltik? Nah, you just can't ever find the card. It's just not findable. Before you say Pokegear's not like a reliable way to find cards. I could maybe see it. With 4 Pokegear, maybe, but probably not. You don't want to play cards like that in a deck like that because they're just so awkward to make work. Do you think Briar could work since with the Dust Pack in Dragapult? Probably not. You just don't see a lot of cards, and like that's like a super specific card. It's kind of different from something like Neo Upper Energy. It's like when you hit Neo Upper, it's just good no matter what. But like Briar, like I'm comparing it to like another card like that, so you can get like a better understanding. Something like Briar, you need specifically on one turn at the end of the game, which you will have had time to like thin out your deck and play towards it. But something like, and then we're like, oh, well, how is Neo Upper Energy good in the deck then? It's a 1-of that you can't tutor out of the deck. How does that work? It's like, well, Neo Upper Energy is literally good at any point in the game, right? You find Neo Upper Energy turn 1, it's good. Turn 2, it's good. Turn 3, it's good. Turn 4, it's good. Turn 5, it's good. Turn 6, like it's good and you can make it work, right? Whereas Briar, you need on the turn where they have 2 prize cards left, like it's just like there's a lot more to try and make work. If Luminium was still in format, there'd be like a little bit more validity to it for sure. You ever run Chorus to tutor it? The Neo? No, you just draw into Neo eventually. I wouldn't hate a single Chorus, to be honest, because it also finds your jamming tower. So being able to go like Neo jamming against Guardy sounds kind of cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie. So I could see one Chorus being decent in Dragapult, to be honest. Honestly, Briar seems like it would be pretty good in Dragapult, specifically for the Joltik box matchup. Imagine being able to go punch, KO your Joltik, spread 30, and then they go draw another 2, and they're like, all right, counter catch your Briar, I win. Ooh, hold up. They aren't. They play like, how many Iono do they play? 1, maybe 2. That's kind of sick, to be honest. Being able to kill their Joltik sounds like, if you could being able to kill their Joltik sounds kind of nice. That's the one thing with like what the deck does. It takes away your Joltik out, or like takes away. You just don't want to kill the Joltik. You're like, fuck you, Joltik. Also, it would like make killing Badoo and Mirror Match and Guardy matchup potentially a little bit better as well. Or you can like play around it in that way. Ooh. Could you fit the Noctowl with the Dragapult? Technically, yes. But it's hard to combo with the card in the late game, in the mid-late game, when hand disruption is happening. I get the point of unreliably drawing into it, but want to argue a mute point. Don't want to argue a mute point. Wouldn't that same argument go for the one of Turo in other decks? I mean, it depends on the deck. And you're not wrong. But the situations that arise for certain first cards are different. But also the Turo is better in more situations than just the turn where your opponent has 2 prize cards, right? If you're like in a situation where it's like, I need to get this Pheasantipity out of play, but maybe I can do it over the next 3 turns. Like, it's like, all right, we have 3 turns to find the Turo and then play the Turo. Whereas, like, once again, Briar is specifically on 1 turn of the game. Also, Briar can be played around as well, right? From your opponent Ionoing you and making it hard to find, as well as your opponent just avoiding drawing 2 prize cards or going down to 2 prize cards, right? So, there's like a lot of the Briar's like so much more situational. It also can only be played on 1 turn, basically. Sometimes there is a second turn where you can play the Briar, because sometimes you like Iono them down to 2, punch, they don't get a knockout, and then you can go Briar KO or something like that, right? So there's a lot more that has to go into it. Turo is like, it'd be pretty cool if I can get my Pheasantipity out of play. Let's see if we can find it over the next 2 turns, right? Like, you have so much more time, like, comparison. Now, it is like, the Turo is still leans more towards a one-of that is situational that you need to find to make it use, but it just kind of depends on the deck, and the most important part, it depends on the matchups, right? It depends on the meta. How many matchups in the format is this good against, right? If it's consistently good against a lot of matchups, like we saw Henry Chow play 2 Turo in his build. I don't know what it was there for. We never saw him use a Turo, I don't think. But it was in there. It was in the deck. I don't know why. I don't know what it was like is specifically that good against. It seems decent against Dragapult sometimes, but definitely not necessary, so. You think Jolly can be considered a real deck, or just overhyping it? I think the deck is real, yeah. I don't know how good it is, but... And like 19 said, I mean, it does have a 63% win rate. That's not bad. I mean, the sample size is smaller than the other decks, so... At least 1 Turo is necessary in a Zoro build. Yeah, for sure. But if you have Rescue Board and Turo, do you really need a second Turo? I don't think so. I don't think you need second Turo. You have a decent amount of flexibility at that point to be able to move the Zoroark. All right, but let's get into this. Looking at day 1 to begin with for the metagame from Seville. Dragapult was number 1 again at 22%. This might be the highest it's been, I think, out of previous tournaments. The 22% might be the highest that Dragapult has gotten up to. And yeah, I mean, pretty good deck. It's a pretty good deck still, obviously. Everyone loves playing it. And then actually, I was kind of surprised with this. Raging Bolt was like sticking on or hanging on. I think it was like 14% at Atlanta or something. Actually, we can go back and check. Now I'm like curious. Atlanta was the first major in this format, if I remember. My goodness, so many Dragapults. Metagame day 1. Wait, am I trolling? Oh, 12%. Oh, it was Golden Go. That was 14. Yeah. Okay. Boom. So, metagame. Fair enough. All right. So, Golden Go was 14%. I actually am kind of surprised by Golden Go's fall off, to be honest. I thought Golden Go would kind of maintain some of that popularity. Yeah, I thought it would maintain some of that popularity going forwards from Atlanta. I was like, oh, it seems like a good deck right now. People like playing Golden Go. You know, it had that success. It had a decent success in Atlanta. Made one made top cut. At Monterey, 2 of them were in top cut. I mean, like 11% isn't like a low percentage or anything like that, but I thought it would like hold on to that like 13, 14 meta share. But I mean, it hasn't gone anywhere crazy. And I could see like at Milwaukee this weekend, it could be back up to like 13%, no problem, probably. Raging Bolt, I do expect to fall off though moving forward. Raging Bolt being at 12% is criminal. Like the deck is just like not very good right now, and I think it gets worse for it because Guardy is like obviously insane. So that's Golden Go, and then Guardy. Actually, I am surprised. I think Guardy is still being underplayed, but we might see that change going into Milwaukee this weekend. Like we might see it finally get up to the 10+% where it probably belongs. Honestly, Guardy should maybe arguably be the most popular deck in the meta. But if Guardy's the most popular deck in the meta, that means Dragapult isn't. Which means all of a sudden that makes the meta changes a lot, right? Then stuff like Joltik bots become a way better plays because your Guardy matchup is so good, stuff like that. If you're going to Milwaukee and playing Dango, would you play Dragapult or straight Dango? I'd probably play Dango Zoroark. I don't like Dragapult. I'm not a huge fan of it. I'm playing Dango Zoroark, but can I do 3 buddies and 1 jamming tower? Specifically, if I run into Guardy, which I do all the time. I would play a jamming tower, but I would not cut a buddy Poffin. I'm a little surprised we don't see more Guardy. The Clefairy is such a game changer. Yeah, Guardy feels underplayed right now for sure. But I think we'll see its numbers rise, but it feels like it's like a slow rise, to be honest. I feel like Guardy should be 12 plus meta percentage, but we might see that change at Milwaukee. Guardy's definitely going to be above 10% at Milwaukee for sure. I'd be shocked if it isn't, and I could see it being like 12 plus for sure. Archaladon was only 5%. Honestly, I think Archaladon is still too popular. I think Archaladon's just not very good right now. So even at 5%, I think that's overplayed still. I think Archaladon's more like a 3% meta deck. Terrabox at 5%. And honestly, I think Terrabox will start to see a little bit more play. We'll talk about this a little bit more, but the highest placing Dragapult deck at this tournament made the finals. The one that made the finals was playing Neo Upper Energy. One of the main reasons that Terrabox has been a worse play going into where we are at the meta right now, post Champions League, where we saw Terrabox kind of dominate, is the inclusion of Unfair Stamp in Dragapult. Has been like one of the main reasons I feel like Terrabox has had a harder time. But Guard is becoming more popular, which is a good matchup. Dragapult are starting to cut on their Unfair Stamps a little bit. I think we'll see people start to cut it more going into Milwaukee. So I don't think Terrabox is like in a ridiculously good spot. I think we'll see it probably come up to like 6-7% going into Milwaukee for sure. I think it being at 5% is like fine here. It's like reasonable. Joltik Box also at 4.6%. I think Joltik Box is probably also a little bit underplayed right now. And we'll see that rise up again. We'll start to see that rise as well. It's going to come up a little bit. I think Joltik Box is definitely underplayed. Charizard was only at 3%. That feels overplayed. Tank Terrapagos at 3%. I wouldn't say that feels overplayed, but Tank Terrapagos had a massive fall off, but for good reason. It's got a really bad guard form matchup. It was 10% of the meta at Atlanta, and now it's all the way down to 3.4%. I was a pretty big fan of the deck pre-Atlanta. I think at Atlanta, it was like a fine play, but post-Atlanta, I think Tank Terrapagos is basically, I don't want to say it's unplayable, but like having a bad guard form match, that bad of a guard form matchup is pretty bad. And your Dragapult matchup is like pretty close as well. Slightly favored, if not 50-50. So yeah, Tank Terrapagos around 3% makes sense. Flareon around 3%. I think this deck is, it's just going to get harder for Flareon moving forward because Gardevoir's going to be more popular, more successful. I have seen some of y'all in chat though, when I bring up this matchup, Flareon versus Gardevoir, I think it's Guardy favored. But I see some of y'all in chat being like, it's not that hard. You Sylveon their Guardies, you know, you reset them by some time. But yeah, I'm not convinced that that does it, to be honest. I'm not convinced that does it. So yeah, I think Flareon box at 3% is probably about where it belongs. And Zoroark, we'll also talk a little bit more about this deck because we did see it make top cut. I think this deck is actually underplayed. And I think moving forward, the deck just gets better, would be my prediction, is that the deck gets better moving forward. Unless the Joltik box matchup is bad, which I could definitely see this being a bad matchup for Zoroark, the Joltik box. If that's true, if it is a bad matchup, then Zoroark is probably not a great deck moving forward. But I'm actually unfamiliar with that matchup. In my head, it seems fine. Or it seems unfavorable, but I just don't know how unfavorable. If it's really bad, if Joltik Box just destroys Zoroark, then, and I see y'all in chat, it feels unplayable. It's like 80-20. It's tough, but not unwinnable. If it is that bad of a matchup, I do expect Joltik Box to become, you know, I could see Joltik Box even getting to 10% of the meta as we get towards the end of the format. I could see that happening as we like get closer to Portland. I can see Joltik Box making that push in terms of meta share. And if it is a bad matchup, then Zoroark is basically unplayable because your Dragapult matchup already feels like close. I would say Zoroark is favored against Dragapult slightly. You have a good Gardevoir matchup, but then when you get into stuff against like Raging Bolts and Golden Go, stuff gets a lot more iffy. And then if you have a bad Joltik Box matchup as well, and I think you're like slightly unfavored against Terrabox at the very least. So Zoroark is like a fine deck. If Dragapult and Guardy are dominating a ton, then I think Zoroark is really, really good. So I think for this tournament specifically, Zoroark was like a pretty good play. But moving forward, maybe it's not quite as good depending on that Joltik Box matchup. If Zoroark plays League HQ and Hoopa, they can 50-50 Joltik. Ooh, that League HQ though, I kind of like that. It's also good against Raging Bolt as well. It's also good against Terrabox, honestly. It's also good against Terrabox because you can go like League HQ Iono. Ooh, I like that. I like the League HQ. I mean, you lose access to your stadium, but you can make that work probably. You can make that work. It's just like for a combo turn at the end of the game. It's just for like a combo turn at the end of the game. Let's take a look at day 2 real fast as well. May as well. I mean, nothing crazy really changed. Dragapult more popular. Gardevoir more popular in day 2. Golden Go and Raging Ball had a little bit of a fall off. Joltik had a big come up. Raging Ball kind of stayed neutral. Terrabox stayed neutral. Same thing with Flareon. Zoroark had a little bit of a come up, but sample size is so small, it's really hard to like read too much into that. We can take a look at the conversion rates though, in terms of popularity from day 1. Dragapult 20. Yeah, we see Raging Bolt and Golden Go 12 and 13. Gardevoir, pretty good there, 27. This actually, like, these numbers are cool because it's as I look at these numbers more, it'll give me a better idea of like what is a good conversion percentage and what is a bad conversion percentage, or like more of a neutral one. But I feel like the good conversion rates are like 25% plus is like, that's when you're in like the good territory. That's when like a deck had like a really good had a good conversion. Like 25% plus feels like that's the really good mark. And then I don't know, like 17, 18 is like more neutral, right? Or positive, I guess, right? So yeah, Joltik Box and Gardevoir had that. 27% from Gardevoir, 31% from Joltik Box. But yeah, I've like never ran these numbers before and really looked at like the percentages. Okay, so we'll hear me out. 1-1 for Rigorath and Terrabox to counter Guardy and big basic decks. Well, I mean, Terrabox is already favored against Guardy, and Rigorath does literally nothing against Gardevoir. I mean, the Rigorath is like okay against Raging Bolt. It's like a nice option against Raging Bolt. It's a nice option in Mirror Match. But I mean, the Rigorath is like okay. It's like really good against Joltik Box. Like that's where it's like really good. I feel like that's like its strength. How's conversion calculated? It's literally just decks that made day 1. It's literally just decks that made day 2. It's just the percentage of decks that made it from day 1 to day 2. It was 20%. So 20% of Dragapult players made it to day 2. There was 180 Dragapult players, and 20% made day 2, which is 36. Should I just join you to talk about Zard? Not yet. We haven't looked at lists yet. But those are like the standouts from this. I guess like Zoroark has a little bit, but the thing is with Zoroark is like its sample size is so low. When the sample sizes get low enough, it's like, all right, like Zoroark also had that 30% plus conversion rate, but it's like, I mean, the sample size is 15 decks, so you definitely put less weight in those than something like the Joltik conversion, or specifically even the Gardevoir's conversion more so than anything, because they're like a lot higher played. The percentage of players make day 2, is it 20%? 20% of Dragapult players made day 2. There was 180 Dragapult players, 20% of them made day 2. Well, it depends on the tie rate for each tournament, but the average conversion at Seville was 16.65. So we can say the average conversion rate is 17. A bad conversion is like 15 and below, and then a good conversion rate is like 20 and over, right? Would that be like, that'd probably be like a fair way to look at it, right? 15 and below is a bad conversion rate. 20 and above is a good conversion rate. I can see Frostless Munkidori catching up in play rate too. Frostless Munkidori is one of those decks that just never gets super popular. It just never will be super popular. 31% Joltik is insane. They had a 31% conversion rate. It's not 31% of day 2 meta. 31% conversion rate isn't like that ridiculous. I would say like it's a good conversion rate, but it's like not like, yeah. But like decks in every single, there's going to be a couple decks in every single tournament that have like the 30 plus. There'll be a couple of them that are around 30 plus. What was the highest percentage you've ever seen at an event? What was the highest percentage you've ever seen at an event? I think Broken Lugia was 30% of the meta. Something like that. It's like Broken Lugia or something like that. People had 100% conversion rates the last 2 regionals. But yeah, exactly. But those conversions don't mean anything. Like, right? Like 1 of 1 Copperajah made day 2. 1 of 1 Slacking made day 2. But these conversion rates are 100%, but they mean absolutely nothing. These conversion rates mean absolutely nothing. Because it's one deck. It's like, oh, one person playing the deck made day 2. It doesn't mean anything. That's why the sample size has to be big enough for it to mean something. Percentages by themselves don't mean anything. It's like the percentage, it's the percentage plus the plus how many people played it that means something. And I don't know, there's probably like a number out there you could tie to it where it becomes like 25 plus would be like where you like think it's like worth looking at. Like I could see that being a number you work with. It's like if a deck is sub 25 players played it, then you don't really like the percentage just means less. I don't know if that's the number you should work with, but there probably is a number out there that makes sense to work with where it's like, oh, so the sample size is too small for it to like really matter. But but like 25 could be a good cutoff probably, or seems like a decent cutoff. And then in this case, then we wouldn't like rate the Zoroark conversion rate very high. But all these numbers are just kind of like cool to look at. They don't mean a whole ton. Like you can't just overanalyze the data. I feel like in Pokemon, it's hard to like put a ton of time to like analyzing the data like this and then actually get a result where you're like, oh, this is the broken play for the next tournament, or this is the broken play right now. I feel like things, yeah, you can only do so much with the data, I feel like, for sure. Yeah, you can only do so much with the data. You don't seem to like Jolterbach much. I'm still pretty new to TCG. What's bad or what's wrong with it? I don't know. What if I don't think that's been my sentiment about Jolterbach at all. I mean, the deck seems like a good deck. It's like fine overall. I don't think it's anything crazy. It's not a Guardy or a Dragapult. But I feel like that's not been my sentiment at all about Jolterbach. What's the most Mickey deck you've played against at a tourney? Then surprised to see it make day 2. Whatever deck you play is the most Mickey thing I've ever seen. But yeah, those are the conversion rates. But let's take a look at the list now. The list, of course, are what everyone is going to be more excited for to see. I'm going to look at the top 64 lists. I'm going to take a look at the top 64 lists. And if any of you think there's anything cool outside of the top 64 that you've seen, you can put the placement in chat. But wait until I've looked through all top 64 first, because otherwise I'm just not going to remember it. If one is decent enough at the TCG, should they deploy the speedrun to Ultra Tech on ladder? You're just, I don't know what you're saying, son. I feel like you're trolling me. I feel like you're literally trolling me. For sure. All right, but yeah, Gardevoir obviously won. And like I already mentioned, it just was the Brent Tonneson 60. Literally not a card change. This is what Brent literally used to win the Monterey Regional Championships the weekend before, 2 weekends. I think it was just the weekend before, right? So, yep, did it again. And like I said, like, I feel like the results speak for themselves. If you're looking to get into Gardevoir, or you're looking for somewhere to start with Gardevoir, I would just try this. I would pick up this 60. It's where I'd start. I know the Henry Chabot with the Zoroark is cool as well, and I don't think it's bad, but you can't really argue against the results. So you may as well start. You start where the success has been. By the Cleffa, early game draw power, just early game draw power. I mean, Cleffa's a good card, right? Cleffa's a good card. I'm not. You discussed it on the podcast. I mean, just running the Donk deck until you get to Ultra League. Oh, what'd you say? If one is decent enough at the TCG, should they deploy the speed run to Ultra Tech on ladder? Oh, okay. Well, the goal. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's just if you want to get to Arceus faster, you do the thing. Yeah, it's like if you want to, if your goal is not to just play games of Pokemon with the deck you're playing, and you just want to like climb up faster, then just do the Donk thing. It has nothing to do with skill level. It's just like what you want to do. Yeah, appreciate the 4 months there, Dill. Hate not drawing Ralta or a Stadium or a Nest Ball or an Ultra Ball and having a horrible turn 1. Is there any way to minimize that? That's just the game, bro. I hate playing the Pokemon TCG when I don't draw perfectly. God damn it! I think you should try chess, because every opening hand is exactly the same. There's 2 opening hands, and they're both pretty good. Yeah, I think you should try chess. There's 2 opening hands, and they're both pretty good. Do you have any preference between Dragapult Dusk or straight Dragapult, and why? I prefer to not play the Dusknoir build, but I think that I prefer to not play the Dusknoir build, because I think I just like enjoy playing that build of the deck, but I actually just don't know which one's better, to be honest. One time I played Azul Day 1 at a major, and he donked me both games with Rhino, and then proceeded to say, easiest game. Easiest game of my life, kid, and then packed his things up and walked away. Dude, it was so easy. What matchup would you want to use Cleffa rather than Badoo? It just depends on your hand. It's hand dependent. If your hand's dead, you want to draw a card, and you need cards to draw to play the game, you do that. Badoo is always the better attacker to use. You'd always rather Badoo than Cleffa, but it's all just hand dependent. It's situational. And Brent thinks there's enough situations that exist in the Pokemon TCG to warrant playing the draw support Pokemon of Cleffa, basically. You never want to use Cleffa. You do it because it allows you to play the game and increases your win rate. It's all about win rate. But you'd always prefer to attack with Badoo or just have neither of them in play, probably. I don't know what to play at Milwaukee, Guardy, Zoroark, or Golden Go. I'm a little bit less comfortable with Guardy than the other 2. I don't want to sell myself short, though. Can you help me decide? Just play Gardevoir. Start grinding right now. I hate that cards get randomized. How can I stop it from being random? I mean, if you feel like a deck is coming up short on Pokemon Search, then you just play more Pokemon Search on basic Pokemon Search. If you feel like it's coming up short. So, yeah, I find room for a Poffin. What do you think about the TCG without prize cards? Don't ask me questions like that. I just play the game. I just play the game. My answer to that is I just play the game. They tell me the rules, I play the game. Man, can I have Arvin and Jack in my hand, my first hand while playing Mammo? Yeah! Is that true? Isn't Cleffa almost always better than Bolt or Terra Box? It's situational, dude. Oh my gosh, what did I say that doesn't suggest that, Jelly? You always want to be attacking with Badoo, but depending on your hand, you attack with Cleffa. Are you telling me that against Bolt or Terra Box, you'd prefer to not attack them with Badoo? If you're picking between Badoo and Cleffa, you'd rather use Cleffa than Badoo? No, you'd always rather Badoo, but situationally, and it's situational for Badoo as well. It's situational for Badoo as well. And it is possible. I say that, but it's also possible if between the two you attack with Cleffa 80%, like out of the times that you attack with a baby Pokemon against Raging Bolt, it's possible 80% of the time you use Cleffa, 20% of the time you use Badoo, but you would always rather use Badoo. It's just sometimes you can't and you have to Cleffa. I don't want to play Guardy, but playing Guardy increasing my win rate. Also, we'll check the list that got 41st place. It's Charizard to Dunsparce. I know that we'll get to that one eventually. Fun fact, the appreciate 2 months there, just saying. Based off your luck and knowledge of the game, what deck would you be playing today? Based off your skill and knowledge. I was about to get tilted. I thought you literally said luck. I don't know how I read luck instead of skill. Honestly, maybe you guys don't talk about his luck as much as I think you do. It's just me reading skill as luck. What deck would I be playing today? I don't know. Whatever deck I think is the most fun. That's literally would be the answer. Appreciate the 10 months there, Dexter. I saw this little grocery store, and I'm not even going to read this one. Any reason to play Zoroark or Golden Go over Guardy? Golden Go would be the only one that'd be worth it because you probably have a... Well, I don't know if your Joltik matchup is that good. I have to play that matchup, to be honest. Not really. Not if you're trying to maximize win rate. It's probably just Guardy, to be honest. I'm curious, have you ever played Hearthstone professionally or you're just TCG exclusive? Never professionally, but I have played Hearthstone. Where's the fun of making decisions based on board and hand state? I want a flowchart of when to use which one. Yo, give me that flowchart gameplay. That's what we all want, bro. We also want a little flowchart in our lives. If I made one of your streams, I've been watching your videos for a while now, and I made the Tank to Rapagos deck. You're my favorite streamer right now. Appreciate it, Zach. You enjoy the content. Is Great Manly in the room affecting your luck? Is Great Manly with us right now, affecting our draw? Hey, thanks for doing this kind of content. What are your thoughts on Dragapult Zard? Terrible. Don't talk to me about Dragapult Zard ever again. Well, I guess it's time to drop Arch and play Guardy. That would be if you're trying to maximize your win rate. Yeah, Arch is like pretty mid compared to something like Gardevoir. So you retweeted Tanner Hurley's Medify tweet. Any other coaches you would recommend currently shopping around before an AIC? I mean, not really. I mean, I'm not even like... I just like putting stuff out there. I like trying to do what I can to like amplify. Like if players are doing stuff in the space, like content and stuff, and it seems like they're well-intentioned and stuff like that, I just like trying to amplify everything, to be honest. Like if I ever see anything on Twitter, someone's doing some kind of master class or made an article or made a YouTube video, you know, I'll like those things, retweet those things. It's not an endorsement of like Tanner as like a coach. I've never seen Tanner coach. I've never coached with Tanner, but like Tanner's a pretty good dude. I think he's well-intentioned. So he's doing a Medify class. Yeah, I'll retweet his Medify class to amplify it as much as I can to the Pokemon community, stuff like that. So have you ever been known for a type of deck like Henry Chow for Guardy, Tord for Zoroark, or Terra Box? I mean, maybe a little bit in the past. I don't, dude. The thing is, like, but people like force it onto me, dude. People come to my like after playing. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a deck. Like I play decks because I think they're good plays. I don't play decks because I care about the cards or the deck, to be honest. But yeah, when I had success with Charizard, whatever, 2 seasons ago or 1 season ago, do people be like, Azul, why are you not playing Charizard at the tournament? I'm fucking done with that guy. Fuck that guy. But I mean, only because like the community puts it on me. I don't really like. Yeah, I mean, if I just play a deck a lot, it's because I'm enjoying playing the deck. If I play a deck a lot at the tournament or have success at the tournament, yeah, it's kind of like a community thing. It's not really, yeah. Charizard maybe Miraidon most recently, and then Charizard before that, I would say. That's about it. Why'd you stop playing Charizard? Because Lack's better. Yeah, I just play whatever I think is good. Like, yeah, or I'm having fun with. More recently, how I'm prepping for tournaments is a little bit more leaning towards whatever I'm just having fun with, to be honest, more so than what I'm like think is like the best play overall. But like, I just don't think about it that hard. But yeah, it's whatever. Like, it's like a community. The you know, Henry Chow's the Guardy player. Like, obviously he's had a ton of success with Guardy and like been winning a lot with Guardy, so it's like hard to not call him the Guardy player. But it's like a community-driven sentiment or whatever. It's not like a negative thing either. It's just kind of like, yeah. I don't know, Charizard maybe a little bit. What do you think about Cackney and Golden Go with a couple 1 retreat gimme goals to help it get into the active tournament against Badoo decks? No. I'm going to Milwaukee this weekend. Do you have any non-game related tips for attending your first regionals? Get a good night's sleep, bring a water bottle, bring some snacks. That's about it. All right, let's get into these lists. We already talked about this one, the Brent Tonneson 60. Like I said, you're looking at card 4. But there's some more lists to take a look at. We've seen there was actually a decent amount of innovations in builds. I wouldn't say like there's any like new meta contenders that came out of this tournament, but there's a lot of innovations in builds, which were really, really cool and definitely worth talking about. I've been talking about Jamming Tower in Dragapult for a little while now, and it's something we saw in Champions League over in Japan. We've definitely been seeing some players pick it up, but we see the most successful Dragapult list here from Pedro. Double Jamming Tower, and with the double Jamming Tower, also trying to play around the Badoo as much as possible, the Badoo Wars, 4 Brock Scouting, and then no Arven, so no tool cards, which it definitely hurts to lose Rescue Board to get into Badoo turn 1 for sure. That's like the biggest hit I can like see from not playing Arven. 4 Research, 4 Iono, 4 Boss, 4 Brock Scouting, 2 Turos, and without playing Arven, Unfair Stamp definitely loses a lot of power, and because you're playing Jamming Tower, you don't really want to play Crystal, but also, why would you play Crystal if you're not playing a way to find the Crystal specifically? So you may as well just play the Neo Upper Energy, and that's what we see in here is the Neo Upper. I still think Unfair Stamp wouldn't be terrible, even if you don't run Arven, but it definitely loses a lot of its power to want to include. So yeah, the Neo Upper Energy kind of makes the most sense. If you're going to go no Arven, heavy Jamming Tower, the Neo Upper does make a lot of sense. So we see this happening. We are seeing this in Champions League. Over in Japan, we're seeing this in Champions League happening, where you got the Jamming Tower Neo Upper build. We saw this most recently at the most recent Champions League. This is what some of the players over in Japan were doing. Not all of them, and I don't know how much this is going to catch on moving forward. We'll see how much people actually play this. Doesn't need board if he has Latias. Well, you don't want to put Latias in. Putting Latias in play in this deck is terrible. Like putting Latias in play, like having Latias and Fez in play as Dragapult feels awful. You want to make your opponents go through your big Dragapults. You don't want Latias in play, but yeah, it is nice. Like it is something you would play. It makes sense to include the Latias to get into Badoo turn 1 more cleanly. Through your Nest Balls, through your Ultra Balls, even through the Brock Scouting. You can Brock Scouting for your Latias, boom, throw it on the bench, get into your Badoo, start attacking. So it makes sense to include Latias. You don't want to put it in play though if you can avoid it. You'd much rather use a Rescue Board to get into your Badoo for the turn. But yeah, we see this innovation happening over here. Highest placing, still lost to the Gardevoir. The point of playing this build with double Jamming Tower is for the Gardevoir matchup. That's the point of playing the Jamming Towers. I don't know how Pedro did overall in the tournament against Gardevoirs, but comes up short against Yoan here. I guess we can actually check that, right? We can actually check that. We can just go back here. Standings. Do I just click the name? Yeah, here we go. Beat 2 Gardevoirs on the way to the finals, and then lost to that Gardevoir in the end there. But you know, it was obviously taking down some of them. Sometimes you'll look at some of these limitless page results on the Gardevoir side or the Dragapult side. It'll be like the Dragapult player lost to every single Gardevoir, or the Gardevoir beat every single Dragapult they played against. So we're seeing some innovation there. Also with Zoroark, some more innovation. I feel like this kind of build of Zoroark though has been being played a lot more recently with the researches and the Ultra Balls, like Research Ultra Ball build of Zoroark. I've been seeing this like a lot the last couple weeks. I feel like the big inclusion is probably the Prime Catcher. I feel like I never see Prime Catcher in Zoroark. And to me, it makes sense. Like, it's like for good reason. It makes sense to because Countercatcher is so constantly active and so powerful in Zoroark, it feels weird to play another item Gust, like using up your A-Spec to play another item Gust, but it does let you play more aggressively and pull off like big plays when you're like even on prize cards or ahead, like Prime plus Iono is like a really powerful combo. And obviously like Countercatcher, depending on the price, where the price rate is currently at, you might not have access to Countercatcher. 3 ends PP up feels weird. I think three's plenty, to be honest. It doesn't seem unreasonable. Is it better to go first or second with Research Zoro? I'd assume you'd be choosing second. Yeah, I'd assume you're choosing second. Trying to see a lot of cards. Try and maybe get Badoo in the active or Cleffa. We see this build also has the Cleffa, so more Cleffa being played as well, just to help shore up those early game turns. We saw it, like I said, we saw it in the Guardy list now from the Brent Tonniston 60 that Johan played to first. Cleffa's still there. We see the Cleffa here in this Zoroark build. Cleffa might be a little bit of an underrated early game support Pokemon, to be honest, right now. And maybe deserves a little bit more play rate than what it's currently got. I don't know if you're ever putting it in Dragapult. Dragapult loves Badoo, and you definitely have enough space to play stuff like the Brock Scouting to help shore up your early game setup. Whereas like the Zoroark deck, I don't know if you're playing 4 Brock Scouting and Zoroark. Maybe you are. I don't know if you are though. Because like the Dragapult deck can play 4 Brock Scouting and 4 Iono and 4 Research. Whereas the Zoroark deck, I don't know if you're fitting 4 Research, 4 Iono, and 4 Brock Scouting. So why Rod over second Stretcher? Just need more recovery, just to have more recovery. They feel like they need more recovery than just 2 Night Stretchers. So you go with the 1 Rod, 1 Stretcher. You could even go like double Rod if you feel like you need more than that. But you got the Power Glass in here as well for some form of recovery. Yeah. Yeah, the Prime Catcher is the most interesting inclusion to me. Like I said, the research more heavy Ultra Ball build isn't like anything crazy new. We'll take a look at Fabi and Zoroark list as well, which also played Prime Catcher, but it's a little bit more of like the initial builds we were seeing in the meta. There's the Terra Box that made 4th place here. I actually am just not a fan of this list specifically. I actually really liked the list. I'll actually pull this list up because I'm a big fan of this list. It's not like too different, but it is a little bit different. And I think it was the one, was it Johannesburg? I'm looking for Harper's list, yeah. I liked, hang on. I liked this 60 a lot. Oh, you guys can't see all of it. But like 4 Crispin, the Jamming Tower I really like, the Super Rod. I'm not sure how I feel about that rescue board overall, but I really like this 60. So if you're looking for my thoughts on a 60 to go with Terra Box, Harper's list from Johannesburg special event got second. But yeah, Crispin is like the most important card in the deck, or like the most powerful card. So yeah, like I like 4 Crispin. I like the Super Rod to combo with the Crispin, stuff like that. So nothing crazy on the Terra Box. Another Dragapult list here. Dude, I've been hyping up Iron Bundle in Dragapult, so I'm happy to see it get a placement. And this list has got a lot of stuff. I mean, it's got Jack and Brock Scouting. Once again, no Dusknoir. I guess that's something worth mentioning. None of the Dragapult lists that got top 16 were playing Dusknoir at all. No one was playing the Dusknoir. Still playing the Arvins. And I think we'll maybe start to see everyone kind of evolve past Arvins. I don't know. We'll take a look at the other list. The other list has Arvins as well. Am I on the right list here? Yeah, so Thomas still playing the Arvins, has some Jack and Brocks in there, so we're starting to see still most people evolve towards their builds towards more supporter Pokemon search. Genesect, of course, Munkidori, Hawlucha. I was thinking another thing that you lose by not playing Arvins and tool cards in the Pedro build is you don't get to play Genesect, which Genesect's good. Genesect's just good, but Genesect is just good. No deck with 4 Arvin is winning the tournament for the rest of the season. What about 2 Arvin? Can 2 Arvin get there? Really, Vessel is much better than Energy Search. I mean, that's what I think, but a lot of people just don't do it. Yeah, a lot of people are playing the Energy Search. I think the Vessel seems better than Energy Search for sure. I agree. I'm with you. But a lot of people play the Energy Search. I haven't played with the deck in a little while, so maybe once I play with it, I'll be like, oh, this discard, the potential discard is just like super costly. It doesn't seem like it's that costly, but yeah, it doesn't seem like it's that costly. The explanation for Energy Search over Vessel is literally just the discard trade-off. That's it. It's like, I just don't like discarding this card. I'm going to play that. This list does play 4 Ultra Ball, so like there is a lot of other cards that discard cards. There's 4 Ultra Ball in here, so... And this build is doing like the Luminous Dark Energy split. One basic Dark, 1 Luminous Energy. Has a little bit of energy acceleration, has 1 Crispin, also plays the Super Rod, and 1 EXP share for some energy retention. Is that what you call it? Retention? We're retaining some energy. Early game, the discard can feel bad. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. It's hard for me to rationalize Energy Search being played over Vessel, but once I play with the deck, if I play with the deck, I might come to the same conclusion that it seems like a lot of players have come to. It's just like the Energy Search is just better. For sure. It feels weird. It looks weird when there is like a more powerful, like Vessel, don't make no mistake, Vessel is the more powerful card. Like, it's not even a question. But it just more powerful doesn't mean better. Does not mean better. You appreciate the Prime subs there. 7 and Dot Toward Doom or Daughter Doom. Welcome both to the pack. Got plenty of lists to look at, and we're all out of time. The Iron Bundle I like to see. I only like to see Iron Bundle if you're playing the Artisan. Actually, this is something, a conclusion I kind of came to. I still think I like the idea of Iron Bundle in this build because you have 4 Brock Scouting. And the reason Iron Bundle is good is because up against the Mirror match and up against the Gardevoir matchup, when you're both sitting there and Badooing each other, you don't want to be the first person to break the Badoo lock to be punching into a Badoo. So like at Dragapult, you don't want to go, okay, retreat my Badoo to Dragapult and KO your Badoo and spread damage to the bench. You want to retreat your Badoo, you want to punch something that's not a Badoo. So 4 Boss's Orders, kind of cool for that, right? Because boss something up, you get to be aggressive, but you're not punching a Badoo. But Iron Bundle can kind of do the same thing. And if you play 4 Brock Scouting, that gives you a lot of access to Iron Bundle. Now, 4 Boss might just be better, though. If you're playing, maybe just playing the 4th Boss is better. Because obviously being able to boss up a target is better than using Iron Bundle and your opponent gets to pick the target, right? But you just want to not be punching Badoo in general. So Iron Bundle is usually pretty good in this scenario because you just want to punch anything that's not Badoo. The other thing with that as well, you can like research Oriano into Iron Bundle and then play it on the turn. Whereas like you can't research into boss, play boss, or research into Brock Scouting, play Brock Scouting. So it's like the other bonus of playing the Iron Bundle. So something to like think about, I think, still as an inclusion in the Brock Scouting builds. And then a build like this, you got the Brock Scouting, you got the Artisans. Also specific up against Gardevoir, like they might put Artisan in play for you to find your Iron Bundle, which can be nice. But yeah, I think Iron Bundle is still a little bit slept on in Dragapult builds overall. I'm a big fan of the Iron Bundle. Frostlass Monkey Dory, also in cut here, Arthur. Or Frostlass Badoo. I call this deck Frostlass Badoo. Monkey Dory is there. I don't know, what do you... I mean, I guess it's the whole squad, right? It's Frostlass, Badoo, Monkey Dory. I want to give everyone their props here, to be honest. I want to give everyone their props. 3-4 Frostlass. The reason you play 3-4 Frostlass before someone in chat asks, is I know someone's thinking, it's like, wait, what the heck? It's because finding Snowrun is... You only have 60 cards. Finding Snowrun is easy. Poffins, Artisans, Nest Balls. Finding Frostlass is really hard, and Ultra Ball really sucks. So to maximize our outs to find the Frostlass, we play 4 Frostlass alongside the 1 Ultra Ball. Finding the Monkey Dories, pretty easy. Finding Snowrun, easy. Finding Badoo, easy. Finding Frostlass, hard. Ultra Ball, suck. Therefore, maximize the Frostlass. But we don't need 4 Snowrun. We don't need 4 Snowrun. We can get away with 3 very easily. We'd probably rather play more Pokemon Search cards before we actually would play more Snowruns, to be honest. I really enjoy your videos. I'm going to my first NAC. Any advice for me? No, just have a good time. Don't overthink it. Get good sleep. Bring a water bottle. Bring some snacks if you're playing on day 1. And just try and have fun. Play some Pokemon. I could be wrong, but didn't for the WinTCG invent this deck? I don't know. It's never worth asking that question. The answer to did X player invent this deck is who cares? However, I do think it is correct for people to give props to people that they got inspired from. So like... Whenever I play with a deck that I directly was like, oh, I didn't ever think about this or hear about this deck before, I'm gonna play with it. And then if I make a video around it, I'll be like, shout out to X person, right? Or if I like take someone's deck directly from a tournament, like, oh, that's a cool way to play that deck, I'm gonna play that, and then make a video out of it. I'm like, shout out to this person who got top X at this tournament. I took their list, pretty cool list, cool deck. But asking the question of, what's it called? X person make this deck? Like, who cares? Like, who knows? It could be anyone. There could be some random player from middle of nowhere who made this deck first, who even made a YouTube video about it. Who knows? But if you're directly inspired by someone if you're directly inspired by someone to try a list or to make content with yourself, you should always give them props. If there's someone to give props to. How do you go against Guardy with Dragapult EX? Tough matchup. Any advice for improving in the game for a person that likes to change decks frequently? Play a lot of Pokemon. Appreciate the 10 months though. It's the most. Just gotta play a lot of Pokemon. You're never playing enough Pokemon. Any advice for improving? Oh, I just literally read your question. Shout out to X person for their X placement at X tournament online. Do you think Arven is still a fine way to build a deck with Badoo around? I personally prefer ends with Arven. Arvins. It just depends on the deck and depends on what you're able to do with the Arvins in the deck for sure. Like TM Evo is super powerful still as a card in something like Enzork. So I would say yeah, it's Enzork with Arvins despite Badoo is still probably fine. Why Guardian's not the BDIF? I mean, it might be. It's just not worth asking. It's just an irrelevant question. People need to stop concerning themselves with what the BDIF is and just like what are the good decks right now in the meta. Worrying about the BDIF is just irrelevant, completely irrelevant, and should not be thought about at all. It's way over thought about. In the Pokemon TCG, it is way over thought about. For sure, I'll say that. Just does not matter what the BDIF is. Yeah, talk more about this list. The 3/4 Frostlass, 3 Badoo has the Maractus in here for some corner retreat locking, but then also has the Gravity Gemstone, which can combo with Badoo, so you can item lock plus make it more difficult to retreat. Now you don't completely lock them out of being able to hard retreat like with a Latios or like attach retreat like Maractus does. Maractus does trap the thing in the active, but you're item locking your opponent, which also adds something to the power. The Gravity Gemstone plus the Badoo punch is pretty powerful. I'm a big fan of that combo in this deck. We see the Arvin Research Iono. I think this is the way that most people have been playing the deck. I never tried Research in here myself, but I've been seeing most people play the Research, and honestly, I feel like it does make sense. When I think back to like my time playing this deck, I usually had hands where I was like, I don't really care about this hand, but I just want to see a lot of cards. I think Research probably fits pretty well into here. Arvin's like the most powerful supporter in the deck, I think, by far, but having something like Research doesn't seem like you're going to lose too many resources through utilizing it. You have a lot of other options with the Arvin and the Iono turn to turn. Can you talk about the Joltik box matchup with this deck instead of getting 2/2 Bear? Can you talk about the Joltik box matchup with this deck instead of getting 2/2 Bear? Wait, I'm not sure what you mean, Ryan. Question should be changed to what deck has the highest play percentage. It doesn't necessarily mean that it is the best deck, but it is the one that you will want to make sure to be able to beat. Well, that shouldn't be a question. We just know what deck has the highest play percentage. It's not really a question. There's nothing to gain from asking the question. Like, you already know that. We already know that just by going to look at tournament results. Why does Ultra Ball suck if you're playing for Research? Ultra Ball just sucks. It doesn't matter about playing for Research. Ultra Ball is just like a terrible card. You never want to play Ultra Ball if you can avoid it. It's like discarding 2 cards in your hand is just not. It's just bad. It's just bad. It just feels bad. It feels terrible. It really depends on like decks. I guess one thing that can come up, I guess, like is like how decks value resources. Like you look at this deck, like this Dragapult. This deck has like a ton of excess of stuff. You don't need 4 Research. You don't need 4 Brock Scouting. You don't even need Buddy Poffins at some point. I would say like the resources in the Frostlass Monkey Dory deck, you need to preserve a little bit more often. So Ultra Ball feels worse. Yeah, Ultra Ball just feels worse in some decks than other decks. That's the best I can really explain it, to be honest. Like whether you play Research or don't play Research, some decks resources are just more valuable than other decks resources. Even if both decks play 4 Research or both decks play the same draw engine. Like, yeah. Ultra Ball is truly like just not a very good card in most decks across the board. Some decks it doesn't feel as bad as others. And it's not that, even if it does feel like a bad card, doesn't mean you shouldn't play it. It just means it feels bad. But some decks can support it more than other decks can support it. So, and Frostlass does not support Ultra Ball very well at all. It hurts. Whenever you go to play an Ultra Ball with the Frostlass deck, most of the time it hurts pretty bad to use. So, one thing I guess you can maybe tie to that a little bit is Frostlass games are a lot of turns. The more turns in a game, the more resources you want. So playing stuff like Ultra Ball hurts more in decks that will take a lot of turns than decks that take less turns. I guess that can maybe be a way to look at it as well with like this deck specifically, but it's not going to apply to like every deck across the board. So Ultra Ball was only ever good in Regidrago. Oh yeah, obviously in decks like where you need stuff in the discard pile, they definitely become a little bit better. But even in decks where you need stuff in your discard pile, Ultra Ball still feels kind of bad sometimes. Which deck is Klefki good against right now? Mostly Noctowl decks. Mostly Noctowl decks. That's basically it. Nothing else really cares about that card too much. I mean, sometimes you'll play against a deck with Squawkabilly, but most decks that play Squawkabilly only sometimes use Squawkabilly. They don't even use it that often. Yes, you and I know what deck has the highest play percentage, but the people who are asking the BDIF is not the ones who are checking Limitless or on the daily. Yeah, but I feel like you're not giving people enough credit. I feel like a lot of people are aware that Dragapult is the most popular deck by far, for sure. What else I want to talk about with this list specifically that I liked? Maractus Gemstone. I like the double Bravery Charm as well. Just tanky Badoo is just really annoying. So having not just one tanky Bidoof, but 2 tanky Bidoofs. Also, tanky Bidoof is so good that honestly, the chance of just like prizing your Ultra Ball or you're prizing your Braver Charm kind of sucks. Counter gain's pretty good in here. I like the counter gain. And then 2 TM Devo. This is what I've seen a lot of lists been doing recently is the 2 TM Devo. The TM Devo is actually just insanely good against Dragapult because even if you play against Dusknoir Dragapult, they play a single rare candy. And if you play against non-Dusknoir Dragapult, they play 0 rare candy. So not only is TM Devo good to just kind of board wipe all their evolutions in play, you can do cheesy stuff against like Slowpolt, where like they have a board of Dracloaks, and then you just use Devo for the turn, and you Devo all their Dracloaks, and then they evolve back to their Dracloaks, and then damage gets spread on them by Frostlass and Monkey Dory, and you can just Devo them again. I actually even wonder if like 3 Devo could be worth it in here. 2 is probably enough because you don't have to play the matchup that way either. Like you can just like solo Devo them. You just like set up their Pokemon to die or to get KO'd, and then you hit them with a single Devo, and they all get KO'd. And it's just like they get reset to nothing. So, but I could see actually triple Devo being kind of cool in Frostlass because you can just sit there and constantly trap the Dragapult player at Dreepies. Just like turn 3, turn all your Dracloaks to Dreepies, and then they evolve them back, and you're like, all right, turn them back to Dreepies, and they evolve them again, and then you're like moving damage with Monkey Dory over, and Frostlass is spreading damage to Dracloaks in between turns still, and then you put them all back one last time, and they all get KO'd or something as Dreepies. So they just never even get to attack with the Dragapult, which could be kind of cool. And there's one Luminous Energy in here, so you have the option to attack with the Mind Bend from Monkey Dory, which seems fine. I guess you could attack with the Frost Smash from Frostlass, but that's pretty unlikely, to be honest. Wonder why Japan was playing Squawk in Japan, but not here. Why Japan was playing Squawk in Pult. They just valued the extra consistency, turn 1 power. Yeah, just valued the extra turn 1 power. They thought it was correct. Thoughts on the Espather version of Frostlass? It just seems bad. It seems like a worse way to play Frostlass, to be honest. Will I be at NAIC? Commanded the title will tell you which major events I'm planning to attend. Should I buy single cards or buy packs, like for Bravery Charm? Single cards for sure. It's not even remotely close. Yeah, if you're trying to be most efficient with your money, buy singles. And from the past, Flareon can adopt the same strategy as Terra Box and include Jamming Tower as a self-stadium bump versus /Guardiatech, so you can wombo combo with Stamp, Angelite, and Tower. Ooh, that is kind of a cool lineup, Curry. And we'll talk about an Eevee build here in a second that probably has the best chance of pulling it off. I might actually try this Eevee build we're going to talk about here in a second. Bali with the Gardevoir. This is a different build than the Brent Tonneson build. It is a TM Evo build. 4 Arven. We haven't seen 4 Arven in a while. Also 4 Bravery Charm. I actually don't dislike this build. I feel like the way this build is built, though, it's like... Which I don't even think is a bad thing. You're like conceding the Badoo War almost instantly to go for the TM Evo to get your Curlias or to get your Curlias into Gardevoirs while they're Badooing you and just being like, I'm just going to get Guardy out. Good luck. And I think specifically the TM Evo build is like better against Dragapult no Dusknoir because even if you give them access to items, what are they going to do? Punch you with a Dragapult? Who cares? I'm going to punch your Dragapult with a Mew, right? Like, you're going to clap back harder than they clap to you, especially with 4 Bravery Charms. Like, all right, cool. Iono, put Bravery Charms. Now, I don't like the fact that there's 3 Iono in this build. I think there should be 3 research, 4 Iono for sure. Iono's just broken with Gardevoir. So besides that, I actually kind of like this build. It is also the Brilliant Blender build. I think there's something here in this build for sure, to be honest. Especially the way Dragapult builds are going. And like the most successful way to play Dragapult is non-Dusknoir, but the Dusknoir build is still more popular. Well, that's actually something I didn't mention, which is definitely worth mentioning, actually, as far as it's like the only thing relevant from keeping this off is Dragapult Dusknoir is still, despite the only Dragapult versions that are making top cut, the last 2 events have been Dragapult no Dusknoir. Now those are the builds that have been most innovated on and have the most room to innovate as well. I guess I would say like Dragapult Dusknoir is a little bit harder to innovate with because you have so much less room in the deck to just like change up how the deck is built. But we see here Dusknoir Dragapult is still 13% and Dragapult no Dusknoir is only 7. It's only 7. And of course then there's Dragapult Charizard somewhere in here that makes up the rest of the percentage at 0.86. But like that's kind of crazy to me. I think we'll start to see it get at least closer to even going into Milwaukee, like 10-10. If it's still like if Dragapult's still 20% of the meta, it'll be like 10-10. But 7-13 is kind of crazy to me with how much more successful Dragapult no Dusknoir has been for a little while now. It's not even like just like this most recent weekend. It's been for like a couple weeks now where it's like Dragapult no Dusknoir has been the more successful build. But we're not seeing that trend in terms of the meta share, which is interesting for sure. But like I said, there's a lot less room to innovate. And on top of that, and maybe one of the reasons we're seeing Dragapult, no Dusknoir, be more popular because there's so much more room to innovate. Like, look at this build. The Jamming Towers, Neo Upper, 4 Brox, 4 Boss. You can't fit that in a Dusknoir build. Even this build here, the Iron Bundle, still have the Genesect, all the tool cards. Can't fit all this with the Dusknoir build. And there's one more Dragapult build we'll take a look at here that has some other cool stuff in there. But yeah, I like this Guardy list from Bali, to be honest, as well. Like I said, I mean, it's hard to argue against picking up this build of Guardy, the Brent Tonneson build, but I do like the Bali build. The Bali build is cool too. I like some of the stuff in here. The TM Evo, I don't know, I like the way it looks. The only thing that like it feels weird to me is the lack of Pheasantipity. I don't vibe with the lack of Pheasantipity. Cut a Screamtail, get a Pheasantipity in here. I don't know what Bali was cooking with the lack of Screamtail. But besides the lack of Screamtail, I don't hate this 60. Or not, no, besides the lack of Pheasantipity, excuse me. There's plenty of Screamtail. There's too much Screamtail in this build. We have too much Screamtail in here. The lack of Pheasantipity is the concern for me. Cut a Screamtail, add a Fez, or maybe cut a Monkey Dory. I don't know. Get a Fez in here, bro. Get a Fez. What are we doing? Nah, no Fez, no bench space? Nah, you're trolling with that one, Bali, for sure. Get the Fez in here. Bali's playing like he's got refinement still. Dude, Bali, well, I guess Bali does play 4 Ultra Ball, so you can get to a 0-card hand for restart more often. I didn't miss it only against Zoroark. I don't know. Henry Chow didn't run Fez either. Nope, Henry Chow did run Fez. But Henry Chow's build would be different, though. Henry Chow played Zoroark. Dude, that's not comparable. It's like there's still some draw engine in there. There's still some draw engine in there. Also, Henry Chow did play Pheasantipity. He just played Zoroark as well. No Nest Ball is also weird. It is a little weird. But we see, like, trying to play heavily into the Quad Ultra Ball. So there's like some, I kind of understand that for sure. Ultra Ball to find your Gardevoir for the candy combo, or just to find Curlias and Gardevoirs in general as the game progresses. Like, I don't hate it. So you still have outs here, Monkey Dories and your Mews. You still have the 2 Artisan in here as well, which finds Monkey Dory, it finds Screamtail. So it really is just like Mew and Clefairy are like the harder cards to find, but you have Ultra Balls. Is it such a liability? You don't have to put it in play, but there's so many situations where it's good. Like, I find it hard to believe that no Pheasantipity is correct. I find it hard to believe. I would give it a try, though. I would try without Fez, but I find it hard to believe that that is the way to go. Brent build from Monterey has no Poffins. Thoughts? It seems fine. Like I said, the Brent build seems fine. I mean, I understand the purpose behind that. You're just trying to... It's not that you don't want to play Buddy Poffin. It's that you're trying to max out your Nest Balls. You're like, I need to play some count of Pokemon Search cards or basic Pokemon Search cards. And I think Nest Ball is of higher value than Buddy Poffin. I don't have room for more than 4 Nest Balls, so therefore I play 0 Poffin, 4 Nest Ball. Because Nest Ball finds the big cards like the Clefairy, like the Pheasantipity, like the Monkey Dory. Of course, you still have Artisan that can find Monkey Dory, but also you just need to set up way less Ralts with Gardevoir in this format. You don't need like triple Ralts turn 1, turn 2. Yeah, triple Ralts turn 1, turn 2. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong, just saying it's a liability. I mean, the thing with that cam, though, is like not really... Like, everyone knows Pheasantipity is a liability. You're not... Like, it's not saying anything. Like, you don't want to put Pheasantipity in play. The reason you play Pheasantipity is because it allows you to play the game. It's like, yeah, consistently throughout the game. I don't know why more Guardy players don't play Mew. Not for draw, but for its attack. Copying Phantom Dive is insane. Most Guardy players play Mew. Most Guardy players play Mew for that reason, on top of it being draw power. Yeah, most players play Mew for that reason. It's just the Brent Tonneson list that doesn't play Mew, actually. Like, this is like the only list that doesn't play the Mew. Pretty much everyone else plays Mew. Because I just want to... A little bit to make sure I'm not crazy, and I also want to prove the chatter wrong. Yeah, see, Pheasantipity Mew. Don't question me, bro. I'm never wrong. Bali also has no Mew, right? No, Bali has Mew. Bali's got Mew. Why not play a 3-3 split with Prof and Iono and then play 1 boss in the 7th place list? Because they don't value boss very high, they just value draw supporters high. Just draw support. Bali also has no A-Spec, right? Yep, no A-Spec in here as well. Very true. I mean, putting 60 when they have Monkey isn't always ideal, so copying Phantom Dive isn't always good. I mean, not really best of the worst. You have Monkey Dory, or they have Duskull on their bench potentially. Like, yeah, You're never just putting damage in play for them to take advantage of. You have Monkey Dory, which will just allow you to KO Dracloaks off the bench, or they have like a Duskull on the bench, you KO that or something like that. Which Guardian list you think is the best? I mean, like I said earlier, it's hard to argue against the Brent Tonneson 60. I think that's where I'd start. Like if I was gonna pick up Guardy, to be like, all right, I'm trying to grind Guardy for tournament coming up. I just pick up the Brent 60. If I'm trying to play the build of Guardy that looks the coolest, it's definitely the Henry Chow build, right? Being able to play Zoroark in your deck and then have that draw engine in play, like that seems the coolest build of Guardy, but it's hard to argue against the success of the Brent Tonneson 60 for sure. But this build also looks cool here from Bali. Lack of Serendipity has me on edge, but besides that. This is the likelihood here, Jacoby. All right, last Dragapult listen cut is the one from Kim. Once again, we're seeing the innovation come out here for sure. The Brock Scouting. The list here from Kim is interesting because it's like, it's got the 4 Brock Scouting, which is really, really good against Badoo, because not only does it find your Dracloaks or your Dragapult, it also finds your Dreepies, right? It's a do-it-all setup card. It's a do-it-all setup card against Badoo, the Brock Scouting. One of the supporters that is like worst against Badoo is Arven, but we see here Kim is like doing both. It's got the Brock Scouting in here, and then it also has the Arvens in here, which is interesting. Still relying on Arven in the more aggressive matchups. Searching out your item cards, finding Unfair Stamp early is super powerful. So we still have the trainer card, or the tool cards in here, the Rescue Board, Bravery Charm, EXP Share, Defiance Band, which are all powerful cards in the deck. For sure, and you want to be able to play them, but they lose a lot of value when you don't play Arven. Has Crispin in here for some more energy acceleration. We see the energy search as well popping up over the vessel, which once again, they just the discard factor is the main reason to do that. And if you play the Arvens, it also lets you play stuff like the Genesect as well. This list interestingly has no Nest Ball, which means you have no way to use like Arven for Nest Ball for the Genesect, or Arven for Nest Ball for the Fezandipity, or just even just naturally draw into Nest Ball to get Genesect or Fez. But you do have the Brox, obviously. Brox can get any basics. So that can be how you find your Genesect and stuff like that. But obviously that's your supporter for turn. That means you're not Ioning, you're not Arving, stuff like that. But Kim thinks that's enough, is just to play the Brox. You still have Ultra Balls, of course, as well. But yeah, obviously Ultra Balls is a lot more expensive, a lot more costly card to utilize. It's not quite as efficient as the Nest Ball, for sure. But yeah, very interesting build from Kim, I think, for sure. And then the other big standout card here in this list for sure is definitely the Maractus with the corner attack. And we saw Kim on stream use this to great effect in one of the matchups that I think he included for, which is the Joltik Box. The Joltik Box deck plays no switch cards besides Prime Catcher and Iron Leaves if they play it, but they need bench space to get access to Iron Leaves. And the Kim's opponent playing Joltik Box down here, Thomas, did make the mistake game 1 and 2 of filling their bench and not having room for Iron Leaves. So it would have been interesting to see how that game had played out, honestly, if if Thomas had played a little bit better, because I don't think Thomas had to fill the bench in either of the situations. So definitely some mistakes from Thomas in that matchup. Iron Leaves honestly might be enough to overcome like a Maractus in Dragapult. But honestly, when I think about it, I feel like a switch is still just better than the Iron Leaves. I don't know. I'm not sure. But moving forward, I expect to see a lot more Maractus. We see the success here from Kim with the Maractus. It's honestly just pretty good right now. There's not that many switch cards in the format. Not that many people are playing switch cards. We see, even look at this list here from Kim. Kim has no switch cards in here. No switch cards at all. I mean, you have Rescue Board and Lottie has to be able to retreat, but it's not a switch card. So the Maractus is gonna stick you. Like the other Dragapult list, we do see like a Turo. So in the mirror match, it's probably not going to be as effective, but yeah, the Joltik Box specifically doesn't play a ton of switch cards, and that's one of the matchups it's best against. Also, Raging Bolt. It's also really good against Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt only basically plays Prime Catcher as a switch card. For anyone who's curious as how you use the Maractus, there's 2 ways to use the Maractus to win games. One is, let's say your opponent has 10 cards left in deck and a couple Pokemon in play that can't attack. You can use Maractus for 10 turns, and they'll deck out. The other way to use Maractus is maybe you can't deck out your opponent with Maractus, like you'd KO their Pokemon with Maractus before they would deck out, but you can sit there with Maractus. Let's say they have, and what we saw happen specifically in Kim versus Thomas is Thomas had like a Miraidon on the bench, but didn't have enough energy to attack with the Miraidon anymore, or needed to somehow find the energy. So what Kim did was bring up your Miraidon. You can sit there and you can punch it for 10 turns and put 200 damage on it. And then you can bring up I don't know, the Latios off the bench. You can punch that for 10 turns, put 200 damage there, and then a single attack with Dragapult will draw you like 6 prize cards. And we see Kim is not short on gust effects in here. 3 bosses orders, 3 counter catcher, fall behind, use the Maractus, set up an unlosable board state, and then attack once with Dragapult to win the game. So the Maractus is pretty sick right now, I'm not gonna lie. It's a pretty cool inclusion. I think we'll see more of it moving forward in not just this deck, potentially other decks as well. It's also can be kind of cool in Gardevoir as like a comeback card. How do we find Gravity Mountain? Am I missing something? You're not missing anything, Grant. He did find it though, which is funny. Thomas literally top decked it when he needed it. So that is how you find it. Wouldn't Thomas have actually been fine if he didn't put 2 Miraidons on the bench? If I recall correctly, he got 1 trapped, managed to power it up, and then the other one got trapped. Maybe, I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch it. But no, Thomas definitely made some mistakes. It was definitely could have. He definitely. I don't know if there was a chance for him to win game 2, but I think he was winning game 1 if he hadn't messed up. Like, don't need a red up, but the deck doesn't draw. Yes, I don't think it's worth playing in the deck at all, Grant. It's too hard to find. It's one of those cards that's way too hard to find to warrant including it. But Thomas did find it on that one game. But yeah, the list from Kim is really cool as well. There's a lot of things to look at if you're a Dragapult enjoyer and you're looking for some new things to try out and test. There's a lot to look at from this tournament, especially I would say the list from Pedro and the list from Kim. There's a lot of cool things to look at and potentially play with. I think the list from Thomas here, honestly, the one thing I really like is the Iron Bundle, but overall I think the list here from Thomas is a little outdated. I think the list from Thomas here is a little bit outdated. This list, he did get top cut, but I think this list is a little bit behind the meta curve. I think Pedro here and Kim were a little bit more on the money in terms of maximizing innovation for this tournament, and there's probably even maybe there's another layer or two to go for Dragapult from here, but Dragapult is running out of innovations to apply to the meta for where it's at. So at a certain point, Dragapult will not be as good of a play, but as long as you continue to find innovations to apply to it, then it's pretty good, to be honest. So yeah, definitely a lot to look at if you're a Dragapult enjoyer. There was a Raging Bolton cut here as well, 9th place, and I mean, there's nothing to talk about here for this Raging Bolt, to be honest. It's Raging Bolt. There was no Ursaluna. I like the idea of Ursaluna and Raging Bolt. There's a lack of Ursaluna, so. And then the Joltik box here for Thomas. Also, not too much to talk about. This is kind of like a standard, pretty much a standard 60 for the Joltik box deck. 3 Arven feels a little weird. Arven seems like so broken in this deck, but Crispin is, well, Crispin's the better supporter. Arven's good, but you'd rather be playing Crispin like every single turn if possible, if you're not playing boss. So maybe it does make sense, to be honest. Yeah, the Gravity Mountain, like Grant mentioned in chat, there's no way to find it, but it is funny that he mentioned that because Thomas literally top decked Gravity Mountain. I think it was Thomas, right? Yeah. Thomas literally top decked it in a game to 1-hit KO a Dragapult. I think he won that game as well. But yeah, going into his turn, it was like, oh man, this looks pretty bad. He needs to find his Gravity Mountain, and then he just top decks Gravity Mountain, and then he knocked out the Dragapult with Pikachu. Doesn't Vitality Band solve everything that Gravity Mountain does? Nope. Vitality Band does plus 10 damage. Dragapult has 320 HP. Pikachu does 310 with a Vitality Band. Yeah, I don't think the Mountain's worth playing in here. If anything, like someone just mentioned in chat, Volcanion seems a little bit better. The problem with Volcanion, though, is you don't play Switch. So that means you have to have Volcanion on your bench ahead of time, and your opponent has to not disrupt you being able to get into Volcanion to utilize the Volcanion. Because your opponent's not just going to, like, against Dragapult specifically, your opponent is almost never KOing your active unless they're winning the game. So they're not going to knock out your active to let you push up Volcanion. You'd have to play, like, Volcanion and a Switch. So you can switch into the Volcanion, use its ability, then retreat the Volcanion into your Pikachu to KO the Dragapult. But you also, yeah, you do have Clefairy in here. Isn't Clefairy in here for Pult? Yes, Clefairy is in here as an answer for Pult. But the Clefairy does require a Crispin combo to make it work. Whereas, like, the Pikachu, you can set up, like, a turn ahead of time, and then the Gravity Mountain becomes an out for that. I guess the Gravity Mountain, like, also gives you an out against Charizard, but obviously that's not something you really care about that much. But yeah, obviously the Clefairy can also be used. But we actually did see, who was it actually in cut? I actually don't remember. Was it Thomas? Or did they? No, it was on the win it in, so it would be someone a little bit lower. Oh, I think it was. I don't know. It was Gabriel. Dude, I don't know. Someone was playing Dragapult up against the Joltik box, and they played it really well. They actually put themselves in a position where the Clefairy could not KO a Pult both games. They just went triple GP. GP1 dies. Now you're stuck with 2 Dracloaks. Dracloaks become Dragapults, and now Clefairy doesn't want to KO your Dragapult. So it was like played really, really well by them. They definitely knew what they were trying to do. Jaden? Was it Jaden? Yeah, they definitely knew how they were trying to play the matchup. They played it really, really well. So Clefairy can definitely be what do I want to say? Played around seems like pretty consistently in that matchup. So that's where the Gravity Mountain comes into play. But I will say the Gravity Mountain's probably not coming into play because the chance that you find this thing is like 0. Maybe if you played a Colress, but even then, I'm not sure. Like, because you do have the Pokegear, so you could like play heavily towards Pokegear to find Colress, to find Gravity Mountain. I could see it. But yeah, Gravity Mountain in general feels a little bit iffy in the deck. All right, we're out of top cut now. That was asymmetrical cut, went down to 10th. Next is a Flareon, getting 11th here, just outside of top cut. And it is the Pidgeot build, which I really like the idea of this, to be honest. I actually really like this list. I think decks like Tank Terrapagos, although I think Tank Terrapagos is still not a very good deck. I think there's something more here with the Eevee box, and putting the Pidgeot in here, I really, really like. Like, the deck needs, in the mid game, late game, the deck just needs more consistently high power turns, and relying on Noctowl isn't enough. The Pidgeot might be the thing you need to push you over the edge, though. Why not one Evo? Because you have no way to find a turn 1, and yeah, you have no way to find a turn 1. And it wouldn't even evolve that much stuff. You could only evolve the baby Eevee and Pidgey, and you have no way to find the Evo at all. Because you don't have room for Arven in this deck. Yeah, really cool build with the Pidgeot in here. I really like this build as far as like the best ways to play Eevee box. I think playing Pidgeot makes a ton of sense. The deck needs more umph in the mid-late game for like higher power turns consistently, because it feels like the deck comes up a little bit short fairly often. Why do you like Unfair versus Sparkling? Just a more powerful, aggressive Unfair plus Angelite turn. It's just like, yeah, it creates like a really, really powerful turn. I definitely like the Unfair stamp. No Briar in this build. That has to hurt your Golden Gun matchup a little bit, but probably not too bad. Yeah, probably not too bad. So thoughts on me getting the Pelean Mew EX SIR tomorrow? Good for you. I mean, are you good for you? I guess I don't know. You said if you're getting it, yeah. Are you trying to pull it or are you just getting it? It's a very funny deck. I love watching it when it shows up on stream. Definitely only 2 Crispin. Yeah, only 2 Crispin. I forget how much Crispin I played in the list that I played. I think I had 3, but you got a counter gain in here. Also, like, Pidgeot's going to help you just so much more, like, you're just going to need less turn to turn because of Pidgeot, but also help you have more powerful turns. So I think Jamming Tower has a potential to swing and fix the Guardian matchup depending on how bad it is currently. I agree as well, Kura. Yeah, a Jamming Tower in here does seem decent if you can find the room for it. Up next, another Guardy build. This one is also a little bit different, but it's nothing too crazy. Yeah, a little bit different, but nothing too crazy. Research Iona build. Secret Box. This one has Genesect in it, which I don't hate, but I don't know how much you need it. I guess it's kind of cool to stop the Unfair Stamp, to be honest. The Genesect is cool to like stop Unfair Stamp against Dragapult for sure. Against Golden Go, I feel like you're already favored, so like that's one of Genesect's stronger situations or whatever. I guess also like shutting down Prime Catcher against like the Hands deck is pretty nice as well. Yeah, I don't hate the Genesect in here, to be honest. And also like Guardy, I feel like has a little bit more flexibility with its bench space than it has in previous formats. So yeah, the Genesect is interesting here for sure. Another Joltik box here. Once again, nothing crazy. We've seen it before. Gravity Mountain. Actually, was this the player we saw on stream talking about Gravity Mountain? I thought it was Thomas, but it might have been them. Counter Catcher in here. You don't see Counter Catcher that often in this deck. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't feel like you see Counter Catcher that often in Joltik box. I don't know how many matchups it actually comes up against. No one really wants to KO your Joltik, and that's really how you're getting access to the Counter Catcher. If people aren't KOing your Joltik, you're not really getting access to Counter Catcher. And yeah, it's just not coming up that often where your Joltik dies, I feel like. Only 3 boss. That is definitely questionable as well. Like, I don't hate the Counter Catcher, but I don't know if I'm cutting a boss for a Counter Catcher. Like, whenever you watch this deck on stream, whenever you watch Joltik box, you're like, well, they need boss. Next turn, they need boss. If they get boss, do they have boss? It's all about boss or Prime Catcher if you haven't used your Prime Catcher yet. So, yeah, I don't know about cutting a boss for the Counter Catcher, but I don't hate the Counter Catcher as well. No Baton. Baton doesn't work very well in this deck, no. EXP share is, like, interesting, though. Another Dragapult build here. And this once again is like, I feel like this build is just behind. I feel like this list, we look at the list that made top cut, at least 2 of them. Those ones felt like they were on track to be ahead of the meta. This list feels like it is a step behind those builds. Nothing crazy here. Pretty similar to like the Tanner Hurley build from Monterey, I want to say, right? Yeah, nothing wild. Fabian with the Enzorg. This is actually kind of an interesting build from Fabian. I like a lot of the things that are in here. There's a decent amount going on for sure. Why energy switch? Energy switch, energy switch. Wait, in what deck? Oh, we're in the Fabian list. The energy switch is to be able to get into Hoopa in one turn, or to be able to utilize Monkey Dory plus attack with Zoroark in the same turn. So let's talk about this. So you got 4/4 Zoroark. Fabian has a lot of stuff in here, so we're only able to fit a 2/2 Darmanitan, which does feel bad, to be honest. Only playing 2/2 Darmanitan feels bad. Of course, you have the Reshiram, has the Monkey Dory in here. Pheasantipity, Badoo, Ursaluna are all pretty standard at this point. But then we got some interesting inclusions here. We got the Maractus with the corner, which you can do it similarly to how I kind of explained it, how Kim, or with Kim's list, how you can utilize Maractus. You can do the same thing with Zoroark. You can bring up a bunch of stuff, trap it in the active for turn after turn after turn, and then you go into Darmanitan and do like a 4-prize turn or something. So Maractus in here, pretty cool. And then there's the Hoopa EX, and I don't know all the uses for the Hoopa EX, but one of the main ones definitely feels like the Joltik deck, Joltik box, because you can load up the Hoopa EX early, put it down, attack. Like if they load up their hands, you can respond by going bench Hoopa attached to Hoopa, and then if they attack with hands for 2, you can then KO their hands with Hoopa, get your own 2 prize cards, and immediately answer their Iron Hands. It is also an out to Cornerstone. It is also an answer to Cornerstone as well, so that's like another thing. It can help with the Cornerstone. And then you do have the energy switch in here, which can let you get into, like I said, you can get into a more aggressive Hoopa. You can go like bench Hoopa. I don't know, if you have energy on your Zoroark, E-switch from end Zoroark to the Hoopa, attach to Hoopa, attack to Hoopa, attach with Hoopa. And the energy switch is also cool for Monkey Dory, because if you have like no energy in play, you can go like have Zoroark, or if you, let's say you have a Zoroark with 1 energy in play, but you want to use Monkey Dory, you can go attach to Monkey Dory, use Monkey Dory, E-switch off Monkey Dory to the Zoroark. What does Hoopa do? It's got the Energy Crush, 50 for each energy attached to all of your opponent's Pokemon for 2 dark, and then for 3 dark, there's 200. Actually, you can't use Bandit's Fist. So, answers Cornerstone. Also, pretty good against matching Iron Hands in the early game, for sure. So, you have like that as an option as well. I feel like Maractus plus Darmanitan and Defiance could be better for Cornerstone. I mean, you can still do that as well, right? This deck, well, I mean, your Maractus just dies. You can punch them with Maractus for 100, then you die. I guess you can then follow up with Darmanitan for 120 knockout. Yeah, you can do that. That is a lot more resources than just like probably setting up a Hoopa. Also, your Hoopa would like be useful after that as well. But yeah, the Maractus, that could work as well. You can Maractus with the Defiance into Darmanitan with Defiance. And we are playing 4 Arven. This is an Arven build here as well. I think it's worth mentioning. We just looked at the research build. 4 Arven, 4 Iono. Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking. This is a card that I haven't seen in Zoroark at all. Obviously, there's a lot of synergy with Cypher Maniac with Zoroark. The 1 Turo, 1 Boss. Also has Pal Pad to recover those more situational supporters. 2 Super Rod. I did talk about this. Someone asked why would you play Super Rod in Zoroark over just another Ice Treasure? If you just feel like you need that extra recovery, you play the higher recovery card. Ice Treasure recovers 1 energy or Pokemon to your hand. Super Rod shuffles up to 3 to your deck, which is a lot better, or which isn't technically better than going to your hand. If Super Rod went to your hand, it would definitely be better than Night Treacher, and you'd never play Night Treacher, but it recovers more at the trade-off of not going directly to your hand, right? So it just depends on what you value. Do you value aggressively getting resources back to your hand in low quantity, or do you need more resources, but they have to go to your deck? Fabian here values double Super Rod over including any Night Treachers, and values the higher count of resource recovery versus the direct access. How much do you take the tournament percentage data online and IRL into consideration when choosing a deck? A decent, a lot for sure. Like, if Dragapult was 5% of the meta, how much do you take tournament percentage data online and IRL in consideration when choosing a deck? Online, basically 0. IRL, a lot. Yeah, online tournament data, basically 0. IRL, a lot. Online, not very much. Now, online tournament meta percentages and results do sometimes track pretty close to what you can expect IRL, but sometimes they're quite a bit off the mark, to be honest. They're pretty far off the mark. So then I don't even like care. Like, it's like sometimes you'll have like Dragapult be like the 3rd most popular deck in online tournaments, and it's like, yeah, I'm not taking that, and that's not what's happening at Milwaukee. It's still going to be 20% at Milwaukee. So I don't look at online tournament results. The thing that I take from online tournament results is what people are playing, what people are actually playing, what they're playing in their decks, what innovations people have come up with and are doing well with. So just looking at like specific top cut deck lists, basically, is the only thing I really take away from online tournaments, and see if I can get inspired by anything that people are doing. But actual win percentages for matchups and meta percentages, I give like 0 value for online tournaments. I'm a little bit confused, but I'm okay with this. I mean, the win percentage against other decks, 0. For online tournaments, 0. Even for IRL tournaments, I don't take it that highly. I trust my own intuition in the game way higher than broad matchup percentage is from online tournaments or IRL tournaments. So yeah, basically 0. The only thing that I would ever look at and I would put some weight behind would be now if I have no clue how a matchup plays out, then maybe I'll be like, all right, what does the online results say? But if I have any idea, if I feel like I have any idea how a matchup plays out, I just completely disregard any online matchup percentage results or IRL, except for maybe the only thing I would say that I would maybe ever try and apply to more of my thought processes and decision making would be specifically day 2 matchup win percentages, which you can do, I believe, on lab. So we can go like to Seville, and then we can go to metagame, and then we can click on Gardevoir, and then we can click on matchups, and then you can day 2 filter on. So we're only looking at day 2 win rates, but the sample sizes are really small, right? Dragapult played against Gardevoir 11 times in day 2. That's it. But hey, it's not a bad win rate, right? So these are the percentages. These are the only percentages I would ever like consider looking at. And even then, the sample sizes are so small that we're only going to look at like the top couple, right? And like take anything from it, maybe, right? Like, I don't, one game, sure, 100% win rate against Caparaja. Let's go, bro. Broken deck. Yeah, basically put 0 weight in it. Which is also on Scovillian EX as a big hitter in the Frostdust deck. Bad. Not good. The other things to look at from Fabian's list, the 2 Super Odd, the E-Switch, cool. Only one counter catcher, only one boss is playing the Prime Catcher as well. We saw that from the other Zoroark. Prime Catcher and Zoroark. It feels weird. It feels like a wasted A-Spec, but I would have to play with it to see how much I actually like it, to be honest. It feels like a wasted A-Spec, though. It does feel wasted. I guess the question is, what else would you play, though, to be honest, at some point? Team Evo, because it is the Arvin build, Defiance Band, and the Power Glass as well. And then is playing the Pal Pad, specifically to be able to recover like Turo and Boss. It can be like super, super powerful. 2 Ends Castle. The 2 Ends PP up also, that is like a big standout for me, is like, that feels low. I don't think you need 4. I think you can definitely, I think 3 is pretty comfortable, but I feel like there's a pretty big difference between 2 and 3. I'd be very curious to try it out with 2 and just see how it feels. 2 feels low, 3 feels fine, 4 doesn't feel like you shouldn't play 4, but I don't think it's necessary to play 4. But the difference between 2 and 3, that feels like a pretty big difference. The difference between 3 and 4 doesn't feel like it's that big of a deal, to be honest. But I'd be curious to play with 2 and see how it feels, to be honest. You have the Ursaluna in here for like a late game attacker, right? You just have Ursaluna in here, pretty chill, as like a very efficient late game attacker as well, though. So now that you're playing this in the deck, you know it's gonna help. Also, you do play Arvins in this build specifically compared to like a research build, so you can just Arvin for ends PP up. Whereas like the research build, you have to hope to draw into it off research or Iona, which means playing a higher count makes a little bit more sense in those type of builds. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, Turnip. I played my mate with the Poison Archaludon deck and smashed him. Thanks, bro. Of course. Rod does recover energy, though. It's not about recovering energy and having attachments for turn. It's about being able to put multiple energy in play on a turn. Yeah, it's not so much about attaching energy turn to turn. It's way some more about putting multiple energy in play on a single turn, for sure. Would Jax work in Zoro? Potentially. I think Cyrano would probably just be better. Maybe not, though. Cyrano would maybe just be better, to be honest. Oh, you're left-handed? No, I'm right-handed. Jax could work in Zoro. I've seen people playing Cyrano. I guess Jax has maybe a little bit more viability because it finds the Darmanitan, which is actually honestly kind of cool. Yeah, I could see it working. Appreciate 2 months there, Jam. Probably makes comboing with PP up much easier, especially with no rescue board. I mean, you're never really worried about... I guess rescue... I mean, no, rescue board doesn't ever make a difference because Zoroark has 2 retreat costs. You just play more Ends Castle, but... That is true. That is true. That is like a big value point behind playing Prime Catcher, is it does combo with Ends PP up very well. What do you think about Pure Golden Go versus Joltik Box? Does the Dango need Vengeful Punch to have a decent matchup? I think so. I'd probably go with Rocky Helmet, though. Is there ever a world Gardevoir ever starts playing Klefki again? Probably not. It's not very good. As a mid-game disruptor? No, the card sucks in the mid-game. It's only good early game. So the answer to your question is no. But if you're asking about just Klefki in general, probably not anytime soon. Klefki's not very good. Oh, my bad, Sean. I think Cybermanic is just better than both of those because it covers that plus late game scenarios. Tomorrow you had a major, what would you play? I wouldn't go. Is the ends list better without Pecharunt? Yes, of course. I've been saying that since before I played a game with Zorg. Pecharunt sucked in the deck always. It was never good. It was never correct. Any thoughts on a Trolley plus Jack build of Frostas Munkidori? No thoughts. No, Trolley's definitely overkill in that deck. You just always play Unfair Stamp. Unfair Stamp is too good in that deck, and Trolley would be you wouldn't feel like you actually got that much value out of it. Because the deck needs to build up its bench through attachments on Munkidori's turn to turn. So even if you Trolley and get 2 or 3 Munkidori, probably 2 Munkidori, you can't attach to both Munkidori during the same turn. So just playing a Poffin for your turn is always just going to basically give you the same value for the most part. Maractus can't hit Cornerstone, right? Oh, true. Yeah, Maractus can't hit Cornerstone. Good point. Good point. Yeah, you can't hit it with Maractus. So it's not a great answer to Cornerstone at all. I guess putting it in the active and letting him punch it and take 60 damage is the best you can get out of that. Is Pecharunt EX not worth it with extra Maractus from Seville? I mean, like in this list specifically, you do have Prime Catcher Turo and a Palpad, so I probably wouldn't play Pech. No, I don't think I'm playing Pecharunt still. Have you tried a Hero Escape with Zoro? I have not. I don't hate the idea of it though. If you had to play against invading aliens who will destroy the world if you don't beat them in a game of the PokemonTCG standard format, what deck would you play? The world would be destroyed. All right, more Terra Box action here. The 4 Crispin, the Super Odd. This actually might literally just be the list that Yurko played the week before, to be honest. Jamming Tower. I like all those things in Terra Box personally. I love the idea of 4 Crispin. I like the idea of the Super Odd in there to combo with them, and then the Jamming Tower as well to give you some kind of liability control. Is there a reason most ends decks aren't playing a single copy of Sigilyph? Is it just a situation, would you say? It just doesn't, just won't ever come up where you won't have another way to win the game, basically. The only reason to play, the chance that it would ever come up where Sigilyph is your only answer to win the game is basically 0. Especially if the Sigilyph could just be like a Palpad or another boss's order or something like that, that would always win you the game as well. Obviously, Sigilyph can be found with Pokemon search cards, but it just never comes up. So making sure we never get the rocket set by getting the world destroyed. All right, Demetrius with the Gardevoir, and this I think is the exact. I think this is just loaded the Brontonis in 60, so we can skip that. We already talked about that. Another Dragapult build, but once again, this is very similar to like the Tanner 60 from Monterey. I think this build is a little bit behind still. Nothing really to talk about here. More Jaltic Box action. This one has Iron Bundle. I feel like I don't see Iron Bundle that often in Jaltic Box. I don't know if it's worth including, to be honest. I couldn't tell you. The Vitality Band is interesting as well. What does the Vitality Band line up against? Did you give your thoughts on Drifloon and Guardiate? Whenever I played, it seems rare that I even use it. You should play Drifloon and Gardevoir. Have you ever read the second half of Rescue Board? I have. I've actually used it for its effect. Also, the number of Teal Mask Ogerpon and Terra Box? It seems like you can probably get away with one, but I'd have to actually play with the deck to know for sure how I feel about it. I was thinking Sigilyph might cover hitting into a 2-prizer and KOing it like a Hoothoot in late game. If you can't make up that prize trade, you can always make up the prize trade. It's not hard to do. Also, do you have a recommended 60 for Golden Go plus Zoroark? I mean, the list that's on my YouTube channel, but I probably would make quite a few changes from that build. I just haven't worked on a list ever. I just don't really work on lists ever until I'm actually playing with them on stream, to be honest. Yeah, like I have thoughts on it, but I'd have to like look at the 60 and like actually work on it to like apply the thoughts I've had on the deck since I put that list out. So that's where I'd start. Raging Bolt, Cornerstone you don't see very often, but nothing crazy. More Jaltic Box. This one has a Cyrano, which I think we saw actually Carlo play on stream with the Cyrano. Yeah. What's your stance on the secondary market values? I don't have an opinion on that kind of stuff. I just play the game. That used to be my answer for way more questions, to be honest. I just play the game. That truly is like my answer for a lot of questions. When people ask me, Azul, do you think Badoo should be banned? I don't care, man. I just play the game, bro. I just play the game. If I have an opinion on something, you'll probably know about it. If I have an opinion on something, you'll probably know about it. The Cyrano's, it's just a one of, and it's obviously here as like an answer for Badoo, right? Like Cyrano's here just as an answer for Badoo. But it being a one of, like, how, I just feel like I feel like it's a wasted space. I feel like the Cyrano's a wasted space. I guess it can be good against other matchups as well. It's not just for Badoo. It obviously seems strongest to like be able to draw into when you're getting Badooed, but it's like, it's a one of, you know what I'm saying? It's a one of, or gear, I guess. That doesn't, y'all think of, dude, y'all gotta stop answering. When I make a statement like that, gear is not the answer. Like, we're not finding our, dude, also gear you can't play under Badoo. Gear is not the answer to, oh, you play a one of supporter in a deck that has no consistent draw power. Like, there's no like trade Zoroark in here or anything like that. Like whenever like a one of supporter comes up, you guys are always like, gear. It's like, dude, bro, I play 4 gear, 4 Arven. I still whiff the Arven off my Pokegear, bro. I'm not finding my Cyrano. Also, I'm item locked. But yeah, Cyrano feels a little weird in here, to be honest. Yeah. Bro, I'm praying that my gear hits one of my 4 of Arvens on turn 1, and y'all are like, bro, gear, look at you, you're a one of supporter. No problem, brother. So who's the Joltik of the NBA? That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying gear is bad or you shouldn't play it. I'm just saying it's not the find your one of supporter you guys think it is. Like, it's not the find your one of supporter you guys think it is. Little gold. Is this the highest placing Golden Go? 22nd? Yeah, Golden Go had a bad weekend, man. Golden Go did not have a good weekend. I do think Golden Go is better than its performance this weekend. I'm still not a big fan of the Dragapult build, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm not a huge fan of the Dragapult build at all. Definitely a deck I want to go back to, and I want to work on a Zoroark build a little bit more. Because I'm a big fan of the idea of the Zoroark build more so than anything. So much Genesect. Genesect's pretty cool right now. Highest placing Archaladon as well here. 23rd. It is the poison build. I do think this is, as far as my opinions go on Archaladon, which are mostly that I don't think Archaladon's very good, I do think the poison build of Archaladon is the best way to play. Like, I think this is the best way to play Archaladon. Not the 60, but like, you know, poison package Archaladon I think is probably the best way to play Archaladon, to be honest. Or Dragapult. Once again, this list, that's what, once again, this list feels like it's a little bit behind. There's like, it's like, once again, like, there's not too much, like, the big takeaways from Dragapult are definitely the lists that made top cut. I'm just going to scroll past most of these Dragapult lists, to be honest. Eevee box, no Pidgeotto, but we've already seen like I think the better way to play the deck, so we can go ahead and skip on past this one. Dragapult Charizard, highest placing Charizard deck for sure. Highest deck containing Charizard. I would say it is a Dragapult deck that just simply happens to contain Charizard, but there it is. Now there's a really cool Charizard deck that we're going to see here in a little bit that I actually want to try out today. More Joltik box action. Nothing different than the norm. There's the Maractus in this Joltik box. Like I said, we saw the Maractus. I think it was Tyler Matthews who played Maractus in Joltik box. This might even be close to the same 60 at Monterey. Who's your main on Marvel Rivals? Namor. But no one ever plays Hulk, or Hulk gets banned, so I don't even get to play Namor. I played Namor once or twice with Hulk. I always like hover Namor, but then Hulk gets banned or my team doesn't pick him, so I just don't play him. Because he's literally terrible without the third squid. Highest placing Dragapult Dusknoir here, 28th. Jamming Tower getting involved. Also Crystal, interesting. Jamming Tower and Crystal. I mean, I don't think I hate the idea of including Jamming Tower alongside Crystal. I don't think they conflict that much. Jamming Tower is like a late game card. Crystal is an early game card, so playing both isn't like actually bad. Playing both in the same deck isn't bad because you're using Crystal early and you're using Jamming Tower late. It is curious to see the Crystal in general. And honestly, this is what's creating the highest placing Dragapult deck this tournament. And now this one we're seeing here, the Crystal. This is what's going to create the opportunity for Terrorbox to make a potential comeback and be like a top tier deck again, because people aren't playing the Unfair Stand. But that's really what I think is like was holding Dragapult playing Unfair Stamp. I think is what was holding Terrorbox back. But if more people shift away from the Unfair Stamp, Terrorbox is going to become a pretty good play again. More Monkey Dory. Nothing crazy here. Ardvorp, just the Brent Tonneson 60. Terrorbox with the Iron Thorns. We've seen this before. The Iron Thorns is interesting for sure because Ardvorp is like not playing. I don't know. The Iron Thorns is kind of interesting, to be honest, because Garvor's like not playing boss. It's definitely an interesting inclusion. I don't know if you need it. I think the Garvorp matchup is already favored without it, so including it feels a little bit overkill. And I think Iron Thorns against Gardevoir, it's got to be the best matchup. Has got to be against Gardevoir to include the Iron Thorns. Like, what else do you even want it that strongly against? I mean, you could like take a KO and not trigger Pheasantipity, I guess. Yeah. So does Briar have a place in Pulsard? Don't ask me about Pulsard. Yeah, the Iron Thorns is still definitely interesting because Gardevoirs, they don't play Flutter Mane or anything like that. So you can throw it up there, take a knockout, and then your opponent maybe just can't do anything about it, to be honest. Gardevoir's not the deck it once was with as far as options and draw power goes. So the Iron Thorns definitely is a lot more effective against it. More ends Zoroark. Arven builds. Team Evo. Precious Trolley Zoroark. Okay. Interesting. No Pokegears, no Call Bells. The Squawkabilly as well in here for early game draw support. Yeah, redeemable. There's a redeemable ticket in here. Also, only 2 ends PP up. But that feels a little bit better when you have the redeemable ticket in here to be able to cycle your deck. This deck does not have an answer for Cornerstone, does it? Does this deck just lose to Cornerstone? Am I missing something? 1 Defiance Band. 120. I guess you could attack with Darmanitan twice to KO a Cornerstone, right? You go Darmanitan with Defiance into Darmanitan without Defiance with back-to-back reversals. That's a lot you would need in like 2 turns early on. You can also, of course, gust around it. But if they get to like a lone Cornerstone board state... Yeah, it's definitely interesting, to be honest. The lack of Cornerstone answer. Or you can just push Cornerstone and do nothing. That is also true. You can just push Cornerstone and literally pass. And then this deck would lose to... Oh, no! We have Scratch. Zorua with Scratch would eventually break through. We would force eventually. It would be weird, though. It definitely would be weird. Double Cornerstone instead? Yeah, this definitely loses the double Cornerstone. But no deck is really doing the double Cornerstone without, like, putting other liabilities in play. So this deck can probably beat Solo Stone. But it would be a weird game. It would be interesting to watch for sure. More Joltik Box, nothing new. More Dragapult, nothing new in this one either. Gardevoir, nothing new. Looking for something new, nothing new in the Raging Bolts. Golden Go to Dunsparce, dude. At least there's Golden Go to Dunsparce with the 1/1 Caesar. I do actually like the idea of 1/1 Caesar in Golden Go. I don't think I like it alongside the Dunsparce, but that's kind of whatever. I do actually just kind of like the 1/1 Caesar inclusion in Golden Go. Like, don't play the EX. Like, walls aren't very good, but the Caesar itself is still pretty good, to be honest. I guess the Caesar kind of is... It's really good when Noctowl decks are popular. It's less good when Noctowl decks aren't super popular. And I guess right now, Noctowl decks aren't insanely popular. Yeah, and there's no Baby Golden Go in this build, but if you have Caesar and a Dunsparce EX, you probably don't need the Baby Golden Go. So that's kind of whatever, I guess. Yeah, something like this. This is literally, I was like, I like the idea of the one, but yeah, this is what I envisioned more. Oh, and the 2 Iono. I also like the idea of the 2 Iono a lot because it allows you to like play like a 1-prizer board. You can go like Baby Golden Go, Caesar, Baby Golden Go, and go like Iono on the last 2 1-prizers. This is like literally what I envisioned as a Golden Go deck with Caesar. Baby Golden Go 1/1 Caesar, 2 Iono, because you can play a 1-prizer board state for a little while through your Night Stretchers and your Baby Golden Go plus a Caesar, and then has the Vengeful Punch in here as well for the Pikachu. I really like this list. I would maybe try and fit Zork in here as well, but I don't know. But just like these pieces, I like those pieces in the deck for sure. I was gonna say no Rescue Board, but I guess you don't need Rescue Board if you don't have Reverum or Zork, right? You're fine without it. Boss Cannon Catcher in the bundle. Nothing crazy. More Joltik Box, Maractus. Maractus is Maractus is definitely gonna go up and play for sure. If you all are looking to like figure out like some final tech cards for your deck, play a Switch, play a Turo. Okay, this is the deck that looks sick. All right, this deck actually looks sick. I love the way this list looks. I'm gonna be playing this list today for sure. This deck is sick. Now, I'm not a big fan of the Dunsparce, and I think Charizard is bad, but I still think this list is absolutely sick because you're basically playing like a Jack engine deck. You have 3 Jack. I'm gonna try and put a 4th Jack in here, and you just use Jack to get your Dunsparces and get your Pidgeot stuff, and your like the Jack is just so powerful in this deck, which is like really, really cool. I think you could definitely even try and fit 4 Jack in here as well. So it becomes just like a full-on Jack deck. I don't think that this makes Charizard... This is like, oh my gosh, there's a way to play Charizard that's good. Charizard probably still sucks, but The idea of like a Jack engine deck is really, really cool. So I'm going to play this deck today for sure. Because it just seems sick. Just seems sick. Oh, wait, what the heck? Same 60s? Back to back right here? It's close, right? Yeah. Dude, if these players are not in cahoots, bro, something's going on. This player only has 2 Jack, though. This player has a Morty. And, although this player's the Morty, too. Dude, these players better be in cahoots. If these players are not in cahoots, this is a crazy coincidence that both of them are in top 64 with, like, a list that's, like, 2 cards off, 1 card off. They better be in cahoots. All right, some more Guardy action here. Nothing crazy. Dragapult. I'm just going to skip most of the Dragapult, to be honest, at this point. We do see a little Zoroark. Our Chaladon action here. A thin Zoroark line. Trolley build. Some cool tool cards included in there as well. This is the most fun way to play our Chaladon for sure, I think. But I still think the Poison build is the better way to go. Okay, here we go. Golden Gold with the Caesar. Yeah, see, once again, I mean, actually, this might be the exact same 60. I think those, the last 2, this player and the last Golden Gold player list we saw, they're definitely in cahoots as well. More Goldie. Just a straightforward build, nothing crazy. Golden Gold Dragapult here. Similar to the build that did well at, is it Monterey, right? It's like the same build like that. The one Dragapult. Ooh, some slacking. Okay, let's take a look at the slacking build here. Boomerang Energy, Jet Energy, Grand Tree. Shouldn't there be 4 Colch's Tenacity in this deck? Am I trolling for like thinking that? I feel like there should be 4 Col, like finding Grand Tree plus your energy for turn seems really, really good. It also opens up like Fan Rotom turn 1 attacks, right? Like you get Fan Rotom and then you Colch's Tenacity for Jet plus Stadium, and then you Fan Rotom to the active Assault turn 1, right? Yeah. Dusknoir here as well. 2 counter gains so you can more consistently attack with your slacking. I guess turn 1 attaching to slacking or the slack off is probably important as well. Put the Arvins for Colress. Maybe at least one of them. Colress for Artisan can also get the Rotom. True, yeah, you can go Colress for Artisan and Jet, and then turn 1 Fan Rotom Assault Landing plus Fan Call. Dude, that's just kind of sick. Catching up with the stream. Bundle was a big reason I won the mirrors. Thanks, Azul. Wait, what were you playing again, Thomas? Oh, I have to scroll way too far. Oh, was it for the Dragon? You were playing Dragapult, right? The Dragapult with the Iron Bundle. I'm glad someone is putting it to use because it just seems correct. I'm glad someone's putting it to use for sure, Thomas. The Iron Bundle just seems insane to help break those Bidoof wars. Spike Energy and slacking. Honestly, the Jets and the Boomerangs just seem too good. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Does that help your math at all? You're hitting for 280. This deck just has no way to one-hit KO a Dragapult. Oh, yikes. Yeah, we just can't KO a Dragapult here. I don't know if Spike Energy is the answer. Oh, we have Black Belt's training. Never mind. We have a way. We have a way. So do you know what Farfetch does? I feel like this is like a D's nuts joke. Okay, the slacking list is cool, to be honest. Slacking's cool. Slacking's cool. Big fan. Big fan. Might try it out. I might try that list out. Or honestly, it just kind of inspires me to want to try slacking. I might not try that exact 60, but it kind of inspires me to want to pick up the deck and try it out. Brent Tonneson 60. Moon Poison Package. I still think this is a deck I still need to try. I think this might be... Farfetch searches for a tool. It lets you Evo. It's not a decent joke. I'm trying to figure out why Farfetch is not in the slacking deck. Maybe it rotated. Oh, the Farfetch's ability. It says search your deck for a tool card, so you can search your deck and attach it to it. So you search your deck for TM Evo, Colch's Tenacity. Wait, dude, that's like a sick combo, right? It's not rotated. So you Colch's Tenacity for Artisan, Artisan for Farfetch. Dude, that's just a sick combo. Wait, hang on. That's kind of gross. Fan Rotom. You Fan Rotom. You get the Farfetch. You jet the Farfetch to the active off your Colch's Tenacity. You attach TM Evo, you use TM Evo. Oh my, dude, what? Let's go. Wait, that's sick. Now I really want to try slacking. Just that combination of cards in general makes me want to try slacking. I'm down, I'm down. That's sick. Artisan off the Colch finds Fan Rotom. Yeah, so you get Colch's Tenacity for Artisan. Ooh, that's just sick, man. That's just sick. All right, we're trying that eventually for sure. Yeah, Moon Poison Package, chill deck. I definitely need to give it a shot. Hydreigon is also a deck, dude. There's too much Pokemon to play right now. This is another deck that I think abuses Jack really, really well. Fan Rotom should definitely maybe be in here, though, to be honest. But I think this deck abuses Jack really, really well with the Dunsparce Straw Engine. Yeah, Jack is just really, really good in this deck, to be honest. That's what I like about the Charizard build as well, to be honest. Like, I just like that. There's a lot of decks that I'm very inspired by with this tournament. It's not Raging Bolt, though. Don't worry. Although this one's double Koraidon. Bro, we're in a Pikachu meta, bro. You need a Slitherwing, bro. Get the Slitherwing in here. What are we doing? Let him overload one peak and run you over. Nothing with the Dusknoir. All right, we're coming up on the last deck. I'm only going to check down through the top 64 because it's going to get pretty repetitive at some point. It already feels a little bit repetitive. The highest placing tank Terapagos here at 63rd. Nothing crazy. And 64, another Zoroark here. This build, let's take a look at what they're doing. Got the 3-2 Darmanitan. The main lineup is, everyone's playing like this lineup of Pokemon. Ionos. It's a research build. Ultra Balls. Also 2 Brock Scouting in here as well. So trying to help deal with the Badoo a little bit by playing some Brock Scouting. Wow. All right, chat. This is your moment. If y'all have if there's any decks that you saw past this point that made day 2 that you think is cool, I will go look at them. 78. Let's see if you guys know what cool means. Gotta look out for that. Oh, it's control, isn't it? I was like, what am I looking at? But it is Knackley control. Pidgeot EX. This is what we thought. This is what we thought All Out Blitzer would have brought to Atlanta. Let's say we got Magnus Peterson here. Pretty good player for anyone who doesn't know. And who's not familiar. Rocking the control. So what are the win conditions in this deck? You got the Pidgeot EX, of course. That's your main engine. Itchy Pollen. You got Mimikyu. Knackley, for anyone who doesn't know, has Corner for a single fighting energy. 10 damage and your opponent's active can't retreat. But there's a lot of really powerful Pokemon in the current format. Noctowls and stuff like that. Those Pokemon are resistant to fighting. So Knackley is kind of like an infinite retreat lock against certain matchups. And then you just win by deck out. 98? Okay, we'll look at 98 next. And then what does this thing do? Once your turn, you may heal 20 damage from each of your Pokemon. During your opponent's next turn, prevent all effective attacks used by... Is this just to heal the Knackley? So, wait, is there like a matchup where you can get the you can put Knackley in the active with Defiance Vest? 3 Defiance Vest? Bro, he be tanking! Noctowl hits for 20 minus 40 with Vest. Oh, that's sick! Knackley gets vested up. He's ready to go in. Gets punched by a Noctowl. Takes 20. Altaria moves the damage over. I thought Monkey was better, but maybe there's some other uses for Altaria. Ooh, Monkey Dory does seem better. I don't know. How is Altaria better than Monkey Dory? Well, yeah, Monkey Dory honestly just seems better. I'm not gonna lie. Monkey Dory just seems better. Like, if you have Monkey, they can Monkey back versus Guardy. But they're just gonna attack you with the Monkey and confuse you, right? That's what's gonna happen against Monkey. Can't be counter-monkeyed. Mist Energy? Oh, the Mist Energy, of course. Prevent the effects of attack so we're not confused. So we get our Knackley beefy with the Defiance Vest. Stick a Mist on him. He's feeling good. He's in the active. Minus 40 damage, no effects of attacks. They Monkey Dory the damage back, or they can't Monkey. There's no damage for them to Monkey Dory because we Altaria. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. That's actually kind of sick. I wonder if there should be no, maybe that doesn't make sense. You can just use the Latias to retreat between Knackleys. Oh shoot, you can do that as well. You can just Knackley retreat. You can Knackley retreat and then the Altaria heal. Yo, the Altaria is broken. Magnus is a genius. All right, this deck's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. This deck's pretty sick here. Insane. This is Cremasoli's list. Cremasoli's a genius. What, 98? Y'all said 98. Y'all said 98. What do we got? Oh, the Copperage deck. This is another deck, dude. There's just too many decks. Hang on, I should write some of these down, to be honest. The Copperage deck is also another deck I want to try. I don't have like as high of hope for this deck as some of the other decks that we've already looked at, to be honest. I think this one is definitely more on the Mimi side, but this deck is pretty cool. 93. 93. Michael Hunter. Oh, but it's just Guardy here for Michael. I'm looking for the cool decks. 107. Slow King. But there's nothing new here. We've seen Slow King before. We've seen Slow King before. Nothing crazy here. $73, $79. All right. I'm looking for something I've never seen before. 73. I've seen this before, and I hate it. Next, 79. Let's see, Walls. Seen it before. Nothing crazy. 90 is also cool. All right, I'll take a look at 90. Hunter. 90. Dragapult. Oh, this is pretty similar to the build. Yeah, so this is like the 4 Brock scouting build. See, this is like, and this build I feel like has like a little bit more. It's like a little bit more ahead of the curve. Not as much as the one as like Kim's build or the second place build, Pedro's build. But this one was like more on track than the other Dragapult list we were seeing as far as like getting ahead as far in the meta as far as that goes. I guess a Latias just kind of makes sense, right? You go Brock scouting to get Latias Badoo. Maybe you have a Poffin in hand. That gets you double Treepy. You get into the Badoo turn 1 and start attacking. Yeah, I guess the Latias makes a lot of sense, especially with the Brock scouting. I always forget that Brock scouting can find any basic Pokemon. Like, it's not just non-rule box. Like in my head, I'm always initially like, you can't find rule box Pokemon with it, but you actually just find 2 basics. You can find the Latias. You can find whatever. Yeah. All right, I think it's gonna do it for the recap of Seville, though. Took a look at some lists. Took a look at some lists. Also took a look at the meta and everything. Let's play some Pokemon now. And I gotta write some of these decks down though that I want to try, because I'm just gonna forget about them. Then I'm like might never revisit them. So I gotta write them down, to be honest. I can honestly just get rid of that. I want to play with the Charizard deck, but hey, let's go to the top. I should have wrote these down as I like scrolled through. I'm not gonna play with them all today, obviously. And some of them I won't even just copy the list. I might just work on my own builds, but I'm inspired to try some of this stuff. We're gonna play with this today. I'm gonna play with the... Honestly, I was maybe gonna play with the Dragapult list that got second, but Dragapult's just boring, man. I'm just not inspired to play Dragapult. I mean, I like this build. I think as far as Dragapult builds go, I like the build from Pedro here, but like, not even, man. Maybe the Zork deck though. I haven't played Zork in a while. I like playing Zork. We're gonna play this deck for sure. Play the Charizard deck for sure as well. I still need to play like Joltik Box. Moondun. I also need to try like Moon Poison, to be honest. I haven't played that deck yet either. Too much Pokemon. That's what I was like saying earlier. I wish I had more time to like play Pocket, but I just don't have time. It's not like a bad thing I don't have time to play Pocket. Honestly, it's like a good thing I think overall that I don't have time to play Pocket. Even if it's something I would like to dabble in at some point. Just don't have time for everything, you know? Too much Pokemon in general. For the Hydreigon deck? Not today, but at some point. They did a ladder reset, right? I think they did a ladder reset. Also on the Copperajah EX deck. It's bad, but it's cool. It's bad, but it's cool. I have not played with Joltik Box yet, no. That's what I mean. There's like too many Pokemon decks to try. Let me just scroll through here real fast. Yeah, I obviously should have wrote them down as I went through last time, but... Azul, do you use the tool like Notion or something to plan your streams? No. Maybe I'll check it out though. I don't really like plan that far ahead. The only thing I plan out is like watch parties and dude streams basically. But the watch parties is just based on the tournament schedule, and then dude streams I schedule out ahead of time to let people know when they're gonna be happening. Okay, that's it. Don't know what dudes stand for, and you'll never know. Let me see here. Let me see. Just write down Altaria control. No, dude, I'm not playing control, bro. Playing control is pretty miserable. Not my jam. Not my jam, man. Let me get on my, I don't think I'm on my main account here. On my Smurf, I need, I need multiple accounts because I just get so high up in Arceus rank that there's no one to match me, no one can actually match me because there's no one high enough in Arceus rank to match me. So, I gotta have multiple accounts. You know how it is. Is Luna worth it in ends? I think so, yeah. I see, like, it's nice to have like a little bit. It's nice to just have something that can kill Pheasantipity that's not Petron EX because Petron EX sucks. Like, Petron Mochi combo is terrible in the deck. Just awful. Garbage. But Ursaluna can KO Pheasantipity. Of course, it's only in the late game, but... It's only in the late game, but... Why play my Cloud's EX, brew? Someone had to do it. Azure, can you showcase your winning medal and trophies? Not today. Dude. There's no way. I'll give you a second chance. I'll give you a second chance. So a Japanese list that played the Runt without Mochi. I was personally offended by that. I mean, that's just like to like beat stall strategies in general, but just playing Turo is just always better. Having like a Turo or like a Palpad for a Turo is just better. Having like something like that for sure. Way to go. 7th at Seville Juniors plays a 2-2 Shroodle, Grafia, and Dango. Dude, the Shroodle representing, bro. What the heck? That's actually kind of crazy. Shroodle's kind of broken. I'm a big fan of that list. Big fan of that list for sure. There aren't enough people playing Shroodle in the world. The lack of Strudel is honestly disturbing. Is League Headquarters an actually decent play and ends for Bolt, or can it get an extra energy on enough? I don't think I tech for Bolt currently in them. Wasn't there another reason that we brought up that it seemed cool? Oh, it just seems like a cool, like Joltik box. Yeah, it's more so for Joltik box than, I'm not teching for, like if Bolt was the only reason to play the card, I wouldn't play it because teching for Bolt is just not good. Teching for Bolt is just not, yeah, Bolt's bad. We ain't teching for that guy. Honestly, I do kind of want to play this build. You know what? I am going to play some Dragapult today. I do kind of want to play Pedro's list. I like that. I like that 60. I heavily fuck with this build. How many games are you betting until he gets turn 1 donked? Like 2. Is Maractus real in Dragapult list? Yes. Everything's meta dependent. It's a meta tech. The Maractus is like a meta tech. Today it's good, tomorrow might be bad. But it's hard to tell. It seems decent right now though overall. I think playing it for Milwaukee wouldn't be bad, but past that, who knows? I really feel like there's a good way to include Draw Dodrio in a deck. It's just kind of a mid card. As well as Magikarp and 59 energy, a good meta call. Yeah, sure. You know, I'd lock it in. Seems pretty good. Pretty broken. Why Stamp not better? In like this build specifically, because you just don't have Arven. You don't have any way to like consistently find it. That's the big thing. Add the bundle, it feels kind of good. Dude, I am a bundle enjoyer. I mean, there's 4 boss in here. I'm just gonna run the 60 as is, and then if it feels like, man, I wish I had a little bit more access to push their Badoo, I'll get the bundle in here for sure. Because Brock's for bundle, that's a combo right there. Hold jamming Neo. I mean, how do you just like? There's so many ways to play Dragon Ball. How do you supposed to pick between them? How are you supposed to identify between them? What is the word I'm looking for? Distinguish between them. What was the word I'm looking for, bro? How are you supposed to? You know. Differentiate. Yeah, differentiate. There we go. Appreciate it, David. How would Guardia approach the Dango matchup? It's typically a losing game, but I'm wondering what the way is to go at it. It's typically a losing game? No, it's typically a winning game. You just one-hit KO their dudes over and over again. That's it. Or like move Dusknoir damage or Monkey Dory damage to a Golden Go and then clean it up later with a one-hit or something. They just one-hit their dudes over and over again. Save your Artisans. Don't play your Artisan. Keep it. Hold it close. They might have Jamming Tower. Try and take KOs without using... Bravery Charm, so they can't get a Jamming Tower KO turn. But it's a dub. It's a dub for sure. We're getting the dub. We're gonna go off the bench. I honor them low. Scream Tail around it. Take their deck. Throw it across the room. Eat their active. You know, stuff like that. Free. I'm best of 60. I don't need to do anything else. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, and I gotta do my little intro thing for YouTube. Hold up, chat, hold up. You also stall with Badoo mid-game. Yeah, you can also get him with Badoo in the mid-game as well. Wait, what the fuck? That is not the deck I just exported. Alright, here we go. I gotta do my intro for YouTube. Hold up. YouTube voice and hair incoming. I mean, nothing changed. When I do the intros live on the stream for the YouTube video later, I don't do too much. I just talk about the deck that I'm playing. It's only when I do it like when I'm like just taking a list that did well at a tournament. All right, so I don't play a lot of Dragapult. I've actually played 0 games of Dragapult this format, but I'm definitely liking the look of Pedro's build, who just got 2nd place at the Seville Regional Championships. With the 4 Brocks, I mean the 4 of almost all of our supporters with high. 4 Brocks, 4 Iona, 4 Research, 4 Bosses Orders. The Jamming Towers as a inclusion to help us deal with Gardevoir, and with that, the A-Spec becomes the Neo Upper Energy. Yeah, I really like to look at this list. I played 0 games of Pult this format at all, but honestly, this list is what's inspired me to try it out. So let's see how the deck feels, and let's see if Pedro has the broken way to play Pult. All right, what's up, you stinky swine up? All right, that's it. YouTube intro done. After this game, I need to go get some food. I'm kind of hungry. Well, YouTube don't believe anything Azul will say. First, no. That's fine. I mean, I've seen better. I've seen better. Culture's the only way to search special energy? I believe so, yeah. I think Culture's Tenacity is the only way to search special energy. I think so. But honestly, don't quote me on that. I actually don't know for sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. There's no item way, which that would be interesting. Energy Lotto? Is Lotto legal? Okay, we hit the mirror here. Dude, he's about to be in some insane gameplay going on, man. I'm so excited. The question is, with this hand, the question is... Lotto rotated. Oh, it did rotate. The question is, with this hand, do I hard retreat my active or do I put Latias in play? Latias sounds kind of terrible to put in play. We're definitely doing them, right? Not like that, but... We need this guy, this guy. I kind of just want a hard retreat, to be honest. I don't really want to put Latias in play. I kind of just want two more Dreepies. I don't know if it's correct, but I'm kind of down for it. Yeah, screw it. I'm just going to hard retreat. Throw out the jamming, take away the rescue board, right? Get the Dingus online. Get you ballin'. Insane. I guess like the other thing I guess I could have done here, which actually would have been interesting. I could have. Actually, no, that wouldn't have been that. All right, that would have been just bad. Now that I'm thinking about it, I could have gotten Latias and Monkey Dory and then put the Luminous on Monkey Dory, but then my bench would be one Dracloak, which sounds bad. That doesn't sound very good. Did you try the meal prep service yet? I did, yeah. I've been using it. I ordered from them again this week. It's kind of nice, to be honest. It's very convenient. Very convenient. What's the meal prep service called? I've been looking for one. It's like a local spot. It's not like a national chain or anything like that. You can stream when? Good question. I kind of feel like I think I'm just gonna play the research here. I'm just gonna go with the research here. I could have like looked for Brock's, and that actually honestly seems decent, but I think this makes more sense. Probably the Ultra Ball is like the better card, but I think I'd rather have it in the deck. I think I'm just gonna throw down the Neo Upper, right? It's gonna be interesting, actually. This is actually so. If I don't know, I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot. I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot. You're done, buddy. If I had more Lokes, I'd feel like super good here. We're kind of Lokeless, not Lokeless. We are lacking some Lokes though. The more Lokes, the merrier. I can just go after their... I could just go Boss KO Dracloak this turn, though, right? That seems pretty good. Do I want to wait until they can, like, protect their energy and get more energy in play? Probably not. I think I just Gust here. And KO the Dracloak that has the energy. If one even gets energy. And if none of them have energy, I guess I just take out a Dracloak. I think I'm just swinging next turn. I don't know. I could play a little bit more chill, a little bit more low-key. But I think we're just... I think we're just getting in there next turn, to be honest. Not gonna lie, I think we're just getting in there. Will this VOD be uploaded? Every VOD is uploaded. Not on Twitch. Not on Twitch. Well, on Twitch, you get access to the VODs if you're a sub. The VODs are always on YouTube, though, for anyone. So, yeah, it'll be on YouTube. Always on YouTube. If I get another Dracloak here. Oh! Okay, my bad. Shh. Sorry, chat. Trying to keep it PG. Boss Fez Smack could be okay. Boss Fez Smack. I don't know. The Lokes are just so good, bro. I can pressure their Lokes. Probably Iono. I don't have the option of Iono in my hand. So I could chill another turn. I could wait. My Badoo's dying to their Badoo next turn. I think I just initiate. Why wait? Initiate. I could go after I could punch Fez for 2 hundo. I don't hate that, to be honest. Let's do that. You know what? I fuck with that. I think I probably just... I mean, this is my second Luminous. I just go to build up my next Dragapult. I probably do, to be honest. I could save this for Monkey Dory. Maybe I just wait. I think I just wait. Also, this makes it awkward for them to actually Badoo again. Yeah, this seems good. I like this, actually. And then what do we do with the damage here, though, actually? I could just throw all 6 on Dreepy. That's what I'm leaning towards here. Because these can evolve. So I could go 3-3, but then you could go evolve plus Monkey Door. I think I just throw it all on Dreeps, right? I think it just all goes to Dreeps. Ultra for Lucha? Even if I could do that, I wouldn't do that. I don't want to draw prize cards. But I'm also item locked, so I can't. I can't do it. And if I could do it, I wouldn't do it. I'd Ultra Ball for another Dracloak, though. That'd be pretty sick. E-Hammer incoming. Dude, shut up. Why are you wishing this upon me? That's so weird. Why would you wish E-Hammer upon me? Like, this is some weirdo behavior. You need to check yourself. Is E-Hammer legal? It is, right? I had to stop and think for a second. I was like, wait, is it legal? Wishing Magneton blower upon you. Megaton blower upon you. You know what, that? I would accept that. I would accept that. Nothing you can do about that. They got it, you know? Yeah, if they have Jamming Tower in play as well, the only way to move their active... Yeah, it's actually pretty good, to be honest. What do you think of the rise of Charizard in Japan? Don't ask me questions about the next format. I don't have opinions on the next format. Wait, I just time people out for that. What am I even doing? I think I lost. Yeah, I lost YouTube chat. I need to revive it. I don't know what happened. Oh wait, maybe that does it. Alright, this first. But I think I'm just boss KOing Dracloak KOing Dracloak KOing Fez, right? I'm just like taking away all their stuff. I think I leave the Ultra Balls in the deck. I mean, like, it's not really leaving them in the deck. They're just, like, a little bit closer. Loke. Knockout. Knockout. Okay, kill Monkey. No, I just take away the draw power. I take away the draw power. Now I think I just commit this here. Yeah, seems fine. Kill Monkey. I'm not afraid of their Monkey Dory, to be honest. I have 2 left. I could just KO their Badoo. Then I get Iono to 1 lower. I can't afford to attach to their Monkey Dory on this next turn. Putting damage here doesn't make a difference. Does it? I don't think so. I want to... Oh, they just conceded. That's a reasonable concede, to be honest. They can't win. They definitely can't win. I can't win Monkey Dory there. Doesn't matter at all. Like, they have damage in play to work with, but they can't attach to Monkey Dory. They have 0 energy on their Dracloaks. They ain't attaching to the Monkey Dory there. Insane dub. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube got nuked there. Hazel, what decks have you played today? Yet? Just Dragapult so far. Why doesn't this deck play any Night Stretcher and just one Rod for recovery? The one Rod is weird, to be honest. I guess just, I mean, just to get back energy, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, you don't have Arven to find it anyways. Like, you're just naturally trying to draw into it. I don't actually know, to be honest. Am I going first or second? Oh, I chose. I don't want to get poison donked. I mean, that's fine. I don't need another one. This plays around poison donk. Have you messed with Raging Bolt yet? Baby Bolt, you switch to power up 3 energy into a single turn. Baby Snipes, stage 1 seems pretty crazy. It's alright. Yeah, I played with both builds of Raging Bolt. Owls, no owls. They're both fine. This isn't the Turbo Donk tech for low ELO? True. Dango doesn't seem like a good matchup for the deck I'm playing. Yeah, Dango does seem kind of tough. I think I agree. Yeah, it seems kind of tough. I agree. Like the Force Stretcher and Brent's Guardy list feels super nice, so I would think it would have a similar effect in this list. No, Guardy uses Stretcher in different ways. Yeah, it's not even. It's just Stretcher and Guardy versus Stretcher and Dragapult. Not really so much like this list. Like playing 4 Research and Dragapult doesn't all of a sudden make Stretcher good in Dragapult at all. So yeah, no. Definitely not. Definitely not. It's a little bit awkward. I want Monkey Dory. How do I play this? I want Monkey Dory. I'm a big Monkey Dory fan, if you didn't know. Big enjoyer of the Dory. But I also want Dracloak. I mean, I'm definitely doing this, right? Like, this is happening to get a Dracloak, I think for sure. And the question becomes, do I play this to get a Dracloak? Or do I play this to get Dreepy Monkey Dory and then attach to Monkey Dory? And then I'm living off Dracloak top deck. But I have time. I do have time. Well, you know what? Let's see if Monkey Dory's in here. All right, I think I'm just gonna go with the Monkey Dory. Screw it. We got it. We got it. I'm all in. Seems fine. I should have checked my prize cards a little bit more thoroughly there, but we're chilling. What do you think wins? 100 Badoos or 1 Monkey Dory or 1 Oranguru V? Well, let's just say it's 1 Oranguru. Oranguru V is literally just an Oranguru. There's nothing anything different. I think the Badoos would win. I think the Badoos would win. Yeah. You mentioned League of Legends on y'all's podcast. You currently play, so that's what role / rank. No, I don't. I played a lot at the beginning of the year, just at the end of the season. I ended Emerald. I just play ADC. But when I took it serious, well, I guess, yeah, when I was grinding League, I was playing jungle. Pretty nice of my opponent to hit me with that Iono. However, the hand honestly is not great. Yeah, the hand is honestly not great. I kind of just want to boss up this guy and punch him with Badingus. Okay, second, that is cruel, bro. How could you do this to me? Yeah, I'm just gonna try and break the lock here. Oh wait, they have no. Oh, if I want to break the lock, it has to be Fez. They have Ends Castle in play. Okay. Don't mind me, just out here playing cards, thinking things, not thinking all the way through. You know what it is. You know how it is. You know what we're doing. All right, we're gonna bring up Fez here. I'm gonna move this over to this guy. This is still fine. I think this is still the correct play. I think it's still fine, though, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe research was just. I don't know. Actually, bringing the Pheasant Deputy up is kind of. It is annoying for them. Like if they don't have their Turo here. Dude, I need some Dracloaks though, man. I don't know. Maybe I should play. I need to find some Lokes, bro. Also, I have to hope that I need to find Super Rod to recover these Dragapults. It's gonna get interesting. It's gonna get interesting for sure. Definitely gonna be interesting. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But now, if they do lose item lock this turn, then Ultra Ball for Loke, evolve this one. I don't really want to play Research though. Still, I think Research Hope Rod isn't prized with the correct play. Probably. Okay, got access to our double Loke. Don't mind if I What if I do? Research still might have been the better play here, because this might be too low value of a turn, to be honest. Oh, I shouldn't have evolved one. I maybe shouldn't have evolved that one. Oh, Badingus, my guy. All right, we're loked up over here. You going to Wisconsin this weekend? Use the command of the title to figure out which majors I plan to attend this season. The energy is really good. Itchy with it. All right, that worked out pretty well. I'm okay with this. Quabadoo with Heroescape and Monkey Door. Sounds like the BDIF. Sounds like you're going to win the next major tournament you go to. What if he just meant Wisconsin in general, not the regional? You want to bet on that, Blue? You should bet on that. You attach energy on PTCG Live without dragging? Oh, you just have to click it. If you're on the phone, I think you have to drag. I actually don't know how the phone... I've never played PTCG Live on the phone, so I actually just don't know how that works at all, to be honest. But on this, you click it and then click it. Click and click. Clickety click. Aw, bro. Why are you doing this to me? Wait, can't I just Badoo them again? Am I trolling? Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of this Badoo. If I can find Super Rod, don't I just like do them again? Because I can't play Energy Acceleration. Do they just lose? Does this deck just lose to Badoo? I've never been on this side of the matchup and actually thought about it very hard. I don't want to punch this with punching this with a Dragapult seems terrible. I'm definitely not doing that. They play Hourglass. They do play Hourglass, true. But do I wait there and force? Do I wait to force it out of them? I honestly just don't know how to play this matchup. That's true. They do have the Hourglass. That is very true. That's a good point. I mean, like, counter catcher, gust this thing up, knock this out. Or knock out the Darmanitan is probably pretty good here, to be honest. How many counter catchers does this play? 3? Dude, this deck plays so much gust. It's, like, disgusting. I kind of want my dews back, bro. I want to get back into the dews. Feeling dewy. Well, I want some dews. Maybe like this. Because doing this turn does seem decent, depending on what I draw. Do I want double dew? Do I double down with the dews? But then what would I not get? I feel like this is probably fine. I will evolve. And I will Iono. Also KO Badoo. I do not want to KO their Badoo. I want that thing stuck in play as long as I possibly can keep it there. Oh, I did get Badoo. I can just retreat to Badoo this turn and chill. That's like a reasonable play. Oh, now I have counter catcher. Okay. I got some options. I could just actually take this though instead and get some more Dreepies. I kind of like this more. Dreep, Badoo, Doingus. Chilling. I'm fine with this. Abuse the dews. Yeah. Do abuse is necessary. We'll see how this goes. Honestly, I'm not like that confident. I just like, I'm chilling, learning the matchup. I don't dislike this. What's the most common mistake less talented players do that you've seen? Everything. Every single thing. Get that man to Defiance Band and watch smack that Zoroark. Is falling this far behind okay? Falling any amount of far behind can be okay. Falling any amount of behind can always be okay. Winning the game is all that matters. We're always just making the plays that give us the we're always trying to make the plays that just give us the highest % chance of winning. Is it this play? I don't know. We'll find out. How do you fall? I feel like it's got to be just. I mean, I kind of like the Iono plus Haluja. I think it's got to just be Some lokage here. I don't know if I like shuffling the deck there or not. I'd rather shuffle it sooner than later, though, I feel like. So I think shuffling it now makes the most sense. Yeah, just shuffling it sooner makes the most sense, because I'm going to be shuffling it no matter what, probably, so. Sooner than later, I think, makes the most sense. Honestly, I have no idea how to tackle this situation. That's pretty chill, I think. Kind of a swell fella. I don't actually know where this 10 damage goes. I'm gonna put it here, though, I think. Get itchy with it. Dude, I don't know how to... Wait. Oh, yeah, I'm about to kill her, Badoo, yeah. I don't want to kill it now, though. Maybe kill it next turn. What's your favorite meal ever eaten on a tournament trip? Barbecue in Texas. Every time. Is it okay to not KO the Darmanitan? Yeah, it seems fine. Maybe I try and KO it this turn. I could go boss KO Darmanitan this turn. KO Darmanitan is pretty chill for sure. I'm not against KOing Darmanitan. Yeah. I guess I could have done it. Could I have done it on that previous turn? I think I could have, right? I think this is fine. Hourglass? Yeah, I think going after... I'll probably go after Darmanitan this turn. That seems decent to go after Darmanitan this turn. Should be fine. Okay, that's actually perfect. So now I can go KO Darmanitan, put 6 here, 7 here with the Monkey Dory damage, and this thing would die. Not this turn, but future turn. No Power Glass grab? They might not have it, right? I guess, does that mean I should just keep doing them? No, because they're going to be able to... They'll eventually get into a Dark Energy, right? Yeah, they have like 2 or 3 Dark Energy left. I think I just go after the Darmanitan here and limit their options. Actually, the Turo's not that good, though, if I don't have the energy on another dude, though, right? I'm going to move the 10 from here to here. And then put 6 there so I can just KO it potentially on the next turn, right? Seems fine. I should attach this as well, obviously. And I could evolve this one, but I don't think I need to. If they chase this one, I don't think I care. All right, sure. Let's go for it. Ooh, I actually could have saved the 10 on the Badoo so I could snipe. Ooh, maybe I should have saved the 10 on the Badoo, actually. Because then I could actually snipe Darmanitan off the bench. Yeah, so then I could have left the 10 here, and then if they KO like a Dracloak this turn, then I could go Halucha, move 10 over, KO the guy off the bench. That might have been the play, to be honest. That seems good. So my Turo's on the bottom of my deck, so I can't really... Oh, but this deck plays 2 Turo, right? So it's possible I could Turo reset this Dragapult if they punch it this turn. That might be the play. If I just get like a Fire Energy or a Luminous. Yo, what's up, Nick? Doing pretty good. It is 80 HP, though. Yeah, Halucha plus move 10 over with the Monkey Dory. Then spread 6. Unfair? Sure, sure, sure. There's only tips for doing well at school? I mean, just doing well at anything is the same thing. It's just dedication and, what's it called? Just dedication. Discipline and dedication, that's it. Actually, it's just literally everything is just discipline. It's just literally all just discipline. What ace spec are you playing? Neo Upper. The game wants you to mind bend. It does feel that way a little bit, doesn't it? They demand the Neo Upper. Oh, we're not done yet. Hold up. I thought they were finally attacking. Wait, they haven't done anything yet. What the fuck have they done this turn so far, bro? What the heck? They just played a bunch of items and then... Okay, they just played a bunch of items and here we are now. Okay. That is what happened. I was like, bro, what are they? They've done nothing? Oh, wait. If they punch me, I kill him. You're dead, buddy. Daru Maka more like Daru dead. Can they just not punch me? They can't punch me. If they punch me, they lose. They can hit me for... No, they can't even rolling tackle me. Don't do it. It's a trap. Don't punch. Oh! I already have the play of KO. I can draw 3 prize cards this turn, go down to 2, boss KO this to win, right? Man, dude, we just win. They just get bodied. I have 1 boss left, but I don't know if it's prized. I think I just research and I look for a fire to retreat to make them chase this thing if they want the prize cards. That's not happening, probably. All right, sure. Do I have a counter catcher here instead? I don't think so, right? I need to, where are my Ultra Balls at? Are they all on the bottom of the deck? Oh. Is forcing the Gust out of them actually that big of a deal? They have all their boss and counter catchers left. It doesn't really matter that much to force the Gust out of them, to be honest. Is it better to do it than to not do it? Counter Fez to limit draw? I mean, taking away a trade or the Fez is kind of the same thing. A Zork's way harder to set up than a Fez and Dippity. If I KO the Fez, it's easier to recover a Fez than a Zork. I think I'll go KO these 2. Yeah, KO the Zork, KO the Darmanitan. Get another Dragapult online. I don't need to attack. I could just leave this one in the active, to be honest. Because keeping the energy around might actually be the bigger deal. I'm about to draw 3 prize cards. How many counter catcher do I have left? Because do I just burn? I think I just burn these. Because I just don't want them in my deck anymore. So I'm about to go ahead by a lot. Yeah, I'm about to go ahead by a lot here. Oh, I can go down to 1 prize card here, yeah. I don't think I want to. I want to leave the Badoo in place still, right? Why would I KO the Badoo? I don't have to do that right now, right? Just put the 1 over there. Yeah, I still just don't want to KO the Badoo. That guy can stay there. He stay there for 1 more turn. Unless I guess if... Okay, the only reason to maybe have been more aggressive is if I have boss prize, then maybe I want to get that boss out of the prize cards. Azul in chat, does Jamming Tower turn off Genesis effect, or is it if it already had a tool attached? Genuine question. No, it still has a tool. It still has a tool card. If you retreat and they don't have Gust, you have monkey damage in play. Yeah, but they have Gust. We should play as if they have Gust, and we should play as if they have Gust and that they won't run out of Gust before the game is over. To be honest, so I think it's correct to play it like this. Because if I retreat this and they Iono and punch this one, and then I don't find energy, then all of a sudden they KO this one and I have 0 energy in play and I lose. So this is definitely the correct way to tackle this. Oh, dude, I gotta pay attention to the bottom of my deck a little bit more. No boss. Boss isn't on the bottom. We got that going for us. This might be just a Badoo moment for me though, to be honest. We'll see. Maybe I just leave this in the active to take a hit so I can use Monkey Dory with it. That's actually probably the correct play, to be honest. We'll see. Yeah, obviously my opponent could have priced 2 boss 2 counter catcher, but that's so unlikely, and it's so likely that they have access to a counter catcher that retreating is definitely just not worth it. Also for the reason that I said, right? They could Iono me. This one has 0 energy if I retreat it because I have to discard the Neo Upper. Then I push this one in the active. They just punch us with the Reshiram, and then I go cycle my deck with my Lokes, whiff energy for turn hit, and then they just go KO, and then I just lose because I'm out of energy in play. So kill the Badoo last turn. Is any mon not just dead to other Dragapult? I mean, currently I can KO the Badoo this turn. I can literally I can kill Reshiram plus Badoo this turn or something like that. I know would be good here. Yep. Actually, no, because they just push Badoo. Wouldn't be that good. Bundle would not be that good here. Okay, so I think I cycle first, right? Because we said there was no Gust, no boss on the bottom. Now, where is my boss is the question, I guess. Oh, this guy wins me the game too. But I also have an energy on the... Well, I don't want to use Brox, though. I'm trying to use Brox. I can't... Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna take this. Oh, I shuffled the deck at this point? Dude, I don't even know what I want at this point. I'm shuffling the deck. Wait, does Halucha win me the game? Surprise. No. Close. Alright, shuffle the energy back into the deck. So I think I should retreat to Dragapult and pass, right? Or do I just Badoo them for the turn? That's the question, I guess, here. Do I Badoo them for the turn? Honestly, Badooing them seems better. Lucha Bundle could have been interesting. I don't have... Oh, no, I do have bench... I was like, I don't have bench space for Lucha Bundle, but I actually do. Do I just Itchy Pollen? Then it would turn on my counter catcher, right? Sure. You lose to Boss Darmanitan? Oh, shoot, I do lose. No, now I just lose to Darmanitan. Dude, I didn't think they could win. I didn't even realize. I lose to Darmanitan. No. Dude, I was like, oh, I'm fine, bro. They can't win. Oh, no. Dude, I was like, they don't have a win condition. They do. I had to play for the win that turn. Oh, my gosh. Dude, I trolled that so hard. Yeah, I had to use Fez there that turn to try and find the win, right? Yeah. And then I should have shuffled sooner because my last energy was on the bottom of the deck. Oops. Play the card End Zork. That's probably not happening today. Play the card Buddy Buddy Hoffin. I can do that. Dude. I trolled. Well, you can't Fez and Ursa. Oh, that's true. So I guess I just had to Fez. I had to just like Ultra Ball for Fez to find ball. Yeah, I didn't see. Dude, I did. I literally. Yeah, I just had to check for the Gust. You didn't want to see if they had Gust? They didn't need Gust. They just killed my Badoo and one of my bench Pokemon. They don't need Gust. Yeah, so I had to go Fez for boss there for sure, yeah. Would you replace Latias with anything else in this side deck? No, you played Latias EX. It's good. So you won't believe this. I was playing someone from so far behind and my opponent just left a Badoo in the active for me to have game for free. Great, that's crazy. Great throw angle. Yeah, they were lucky. Charizard? I better win, bro. I've been talking shit on Charizard. They had Crispin in there, so they probably played with Water Pawn. Was boss prized? No, it was in the deck. It was in the deck. It was in the deck. Other research? Sure. It's a lot of researches to lose, but it's fine. I'm joking, sir. All love. No, I took you 100% seriously. So is Monkey a staple for most decks now? It's pretty good. If your deck can play it and it's like not like a massive hurdle to include it, you're definitely playing it. Pretty broken card. All right, 2 Dreepies prize is not... That ain't it. Also a Loke. That matters way less though. Iono prized. Turo prized. Oh, it's plays 2 Nest Ball. I'm playing an Ultra Ball, so my last prize is an Ultra Ball. Okay. So I could grab the Badoo or I could grab the Latias, to be honest. Grabbing the Latias actually is maybe just better. It's weird. I'm going to go with the Latias grab. I have so many more outs to the Badoo, like Poffins. I can't Poffin for Latias. And like preserving the energy attachment also sounds kind of cool as well, so let's try it. I'm down for it. Welcome to the pack there, DD. We're all out of... Got plenty of misplays, and we're all out of shrimp. Dude, prizing, dude. You gotta be kidding me, bro. 2 Dreepies prized? Are you serious, man? I might get Badooed on their turn, so I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this out, I guess, as well, and get the Dory. Dory with it. This hand is crazy. Dude, imagine if I had another Dreepy that would work with. Just think about it. The power. Got a shrimp, you better go get more. That's what I'm saying, bro. Shrimp are so good. Top seafood for sure. I kind of just like seafood a lot in general, to be honest. I don't have it very often. That's probably one of the reasons. I'm a big fan of seafood. You need some Zatus in there, bro? True, bro. What the fuck was Pedro thinking? You absolute burger. Where are the Zatus, my dude? Come and attach fire and kill Badoo. That's fine. I think we can handle that. Actually, can we handle that? I don't know if I can handle that. I don't know if I would handle that very well, to be honest. I think we're doing okay. They're going to be going to Milwaukee. Use the command in the title to figure out which major tournaments I currently plan to attend this season. All right. Double Lokes. Ooh, Neo Upper. Don't mind if I do. Dude, we keep drawing into this thing. So I feel like this is not how it works, to be honest. This is not how the card works. I should probably grab this just in case. I have so many. I don't know if that's true, actually. The counter catcher is still probably pretty good. Well, I don't know if the counter catcher is that good next turn. I don't know if it is. Yeah, I grab Iono, but I don't play it. And then I just attach Neo Upper here and then Badingasum. So Neo Upper and then... I mean, they don't have like that much going on for them. I don't really want to... they did play Arvin. Maybe I should just play... No, I don't really want to play Iono. Will you do a challenge with the new Dragapult League battle deck like you did with Charizard? Yeah, I'll have to wait and see. Man, Paul always gets what it needs. Sometimes. You think 4 boss, 4 Brock is optimal in Pult? No clue. Haven't played enough with Pult. Oh, bro, what the heck? You do not have that. Dude, they're cheating, man. This is crazy. How are they hacking PTCG Live? Excuse me, Judge? This is fine. We can take out their only Loke and then, yeah, we should be good. You had game with Bear and Poison would KO. I had a guaranteed game. Like I had game in hand. Doesn't matter. Cheating does come with jail time. I think we KO the Loke here, right? Like a Halucha KO. Dude, don't help him, chat. I need to know if I should time him out or not. You guys are... That's crazy that you guys are helping him like that. I can't believe that. I think if I find a Brox here, I think I'm just gonna go find my Dragapult that way. Oh. All right, I could play the Ultra Ball, but I have too many good cards in my hand. Well, I could get rid of Badoo and the... No, but I want to... Iono is decent here. It is decent. I mean, they didn't play Supporter last turn, so who... Oh, no, they played Boss. Thing is, I want to keep the Halucha. I could Ultra Ball away the Luminous. I guess I have 2 Luminous left to combo with the Monkey Dory. I should probably play the Iono. All right, let's go with the Ultra Ball. Well, I guess I always attach the basic energy, right? Actually, is that true? I feel like that's true. I feel like I always attach the basic energy to the Loke. They probably don't play anything to interact with the card, but they could, right? 2. Okay, what was that? Dude, it didn't let me click it, and then let me click it. Like... Definitely just gotta KO this thing, right? Yeah. Oh, could I have chosen? I can't choose not to, right? You have to put the 6. Oh, so it has to. Well, no, I could have not Halucha. That's what I could have done. But I think I KO'd every time there. No Dreepy! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Help! We might be in trouble, folks. My Dreepies. These goddamn Dreeps, bro. Oh my gosh, I handled them into the nuts! What do we do here? I think you should attach Luminous later on because you can get punished by only having 2 Luminous to attach. Does that actually make any sense? What's the point of Pultzard? It's like when you're like done winning in the Pokemon TCG. You're like, you know what? I don't feel like winning anymore. You play Pultzard. Where I put Rod on top of the deck. That's the problem. I've already used my Super Rod. Gus take 2 prizes, hope for Dreepy. If I don't kill the Charizard, I lose. Oh no, I can take 3 prize cards this turn though, actually. Hold up. You're right, you're cooking. I mean, I do just need to draw prize cards this turn. What if you played Dedunda and Pult? Ooh, that'd be kind of cool actually. You might be cooking. How many fires do they have left in the deck? They're down 3. Okay, there's a 4th. Dude, how many fire... Like, should I KO the... I think I should KO the Duskull, to be honest. Because Dusknoir isn't super scary right now, but it could become scary. I'm definitely KOing the active. Might as well play this. I mean, there's nothing really to grab. I can grab, like, these 2. Appreciate the $3 super chat there, Dream Reaper. Oh, I guess I have Ursaluna to win the game on the Pheasantipity, actually. Oh, wait, maybe I am kind of... Maybe I'm chilling. Hold up, hang on. The more I'm thinking about this, the more it's like, this isn't that bad. I also maybe should have attached to my Ursaluna, actually. I maybe should have attached to my Ursaluna there. I should go on bench Ursaluna, because the damage move from this doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. I don't actually know where the damage should go either. I could bench Fez. Just to get it in play. I'm not against that. It would mean that I have no bench to work with. I think that's fine. If they KO my active, I hope for a Dreepy. Well, yeah, I think I just bench Fez. I think I just bench it. Because I think my win condition is the Ursaluna at this point, so. I could have benched Ursaluna and attached Ursaluna instead of attaching to Monkey Dory, though, and that honestly might have been better. That honestly might have been the better play. Boss Fez, move 3, and then Moon KO Zard. Well, no, they're only drawing 2 prize cards next turn, so the Moon wouldn't KO anything. That's the problem. Is Moon doesn't KO anything next turn. That's why attaching, instead of the Monkey Dory, attaching to the Moon could have been better. I guess that's what I could have done, though. Well, no, because if I boss the Fez, then I can't Monkey Dory. So, yeah, I don't know. Just interesting. Interesting. The other play was honestly retreat to Badoo, move damage over, which doesn't seem terrible. But it doesn't seem great either. Uh-oh. I think I just have to go Mind Bend Iono here. Honestly, that seems decent. Doesn't even seem bad. Would have left Dust to get Blood Moon online faster? No, this is not how that works. They're only going to pop the Dusknoir if they're winning the game, and giving them an extra tool to win the game is not a good thing. My opponent's not going to feel like, do you want to use your Blood Moon? I'm like, aw, come on. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. No, the only reason they're going to pop Dusknoir is if they're winning the game. That's pretty helpful of you there, buddy. Shouldn't have. How do I approach this? I could Dory them. I could also do them in. Let's just promote Badoo here for sure. You shouldn't have. I hit this for 60. Oh, the Ursaluna would KO if I hit this for 60. So I should Monkey Dory this. Okay, so we're gonna attach to this guy. Attach Moon Boss Fez. Wait, what would that do? Graving Tower so Defiance doesn't KO Badoo. Wait, I can't tell if you're serious. God, you're hurting my brain right now. Even counter catchers around isn't bad, but I don't need a ton of them. I don't want to bench Ursaluna because they could boss KO my Ursaluna and that'd be bad. So I guess I just bench Dreep. And then Ultra Ball. This and one of these, I think. I don't think I need a ton of counter catchers, I just want some. Jammy. I want an Iono here. I do want an Iono. I don't want to leave them with a 6-card hand. I want to take that. I want to limit that. You only have 2 prizes you just threw. Did I, Griffin? What should I have done instead? What should I have done instead, Griffin? Tell me right now. Tell me what I should have done. Enlighten me. You have a notepad to... Do you take a notepad to IRL tournaments to check prizes and take notes? I do. Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Enlighten me, brother. All right, I kind of want... I want the Iono and the research. Oh, shoot. I need the Luminous Energy as well. I think I actually only want the Iono. Yeah. I do want to shuffle the deck, though, because... Ah, shoot. Should I have done that, actually? My bosses are all on the bottom of my deck. Get him. Nothing. What, we got something else from Griffin? Attach a Blood Moon and Boss Fez. And then what, Griffin? And then what? And then what? Tell me what after that. Just leave the Blood Moon in the active with their Fez in the active? What else do we do? What else do we do? You have to tell me. I need to know. Uh-oh. They could have Counter Catcher plus Pop Clops. Oh. Wait, did they just win? Oh, they have game. Dude, what the fuck was that draw? No way! What? Wait, do they win? I lose. I lose! Bro, what? What? The game's over after that? Wait, is that a win condition? If you have Ursaluna in the active with an energy and your opponent has Fez in the active, they just lose the game? Is that a new win condition added to the PokemonTCG? Oh, they don't see the game! Dude, they don't see it! Oh my gosh! Wait, but how do I win from here? How do I win from here? I don't have a win condition. No win condition. Oh, they have game. If they pop Dusclops on my Dreepy, I draw one prize card. They put 5 here, and then they retreat to Dragapult and go knockout, knockout, knockout. We have to hope that they just do the same thing again, right? Attack with Badoo. Oh, shoot, you're right. I should have attacked with Badoo. Oh, I did mess up there. I should have attacked with Badoo. All right, thank you for finishing what I should have done, Griffin. Now I can time you out in good conscience. Dude, I definitely should have retreated to Badoo there. Badoo can help. Ah. He bossed from the discard. Genius. At least he admitted it. Yeah, I know. But I had to wait until he like finished his... All right, now they see it, right? They don't see it still, bro. What? Oh my god. All right. Well, I guess retreating to my Badoo wouldn't have mattered. Genius. They still don't see it. Oh my goodness. Oh, now they actually took the Badoo KO so I can attack with Ursaluna for free. Does it matter what I send up here? Just send this guy up, I guess. They all have free retreat, right? So I just need boss. Oh, and I have counter... Oh. That's justice, to be honest. That's just... Like, this is how it's supposed to go. If your opponent throws like that, you're supposed to top deck boss. It's programmed into PTCG Live. When your opponent makes a mistake and you need boss for game, or like whatever you need for game, if your opponent misplays two turns in a row, then PTCG Live automatically gives you the card. Because they're like, bro, even PTCG Live is like sitting there. Like the hamsters that are running PTCG Live are like, bro, what the fuck is going on here, man? Like, give it to him, bro. If they misplay once, they won't do that. The hamsters only get involved. The hamsters only get involved if it's the same mistake twice in a row. That's when the hamsters take over. True, I didn't boss the Fez, yeah. What? Wait, we went first or second? They decided to go second? Okay. This hit is insane! Oh! Zation? That should be free. We just get all Dreeps, right? Because then we go for all Lokes. Oh, my Neo Upper. Dude, and 2 Luminous? Dude, I just don't have energy. What the fuck? I guess there has to be some trade-off. There has to be some trade-off here. Can't have it all, even if we want it all. Counter. 3 Ultra, 4 Ultra, 2 Nest, 4 Research. Rock Scouting. Prize an Iono. Oh, I prize something else here. I think it's a Pokemon, but I don't know. What Pokemon is it? Maybe it's not. Super Odd? Maybe it's Super Odd. Could have been Super Odd. It's a little bit weird because after they knock out my active Dreepy, I have to put something in my active. I don't want to discard any of this, obviously. I mean, Ultra Ball eliminate Brock Scouting plus Dragapult for... But what would I even get? Monkey Dory? I could grab... Ooh, what if I did... Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm cooking with this. Maybe I'm cooking with this. What if I grab Latias and retreat into Latias? Should I grab Badoo? Why should I have grabbed Badoo? Explain. So what is your favorite furniture to sit on? Gaming chair, couch, school? I mean, definitely couch. Like couch. That's #1 for sure. So what are your thoughts on the Ancient Box deck that got 10th at Monterey? I would like to find data for it, like its matchup numbers. It's interesting. I haven't played with it yet, though. I got to give it a shot. A whiff trust. I mean, it's fine if they... Oh, wait. They're playing the Matang build. Hold up. No, my Lokes, bro. How could you do this to me? Actually, how do I even... I have to go jamming research? Yeah, Brock's for solo Loke is not it. Yeah, this is not great. Is this deck list in Discord? I'm leveling up my timeout game as well. It's 30 minutes. It's 30 minutes. You guys break the rules, you get 30 minutes. You see a data on the list labs? Yeah, but it's just with the one player. Only one player played the deck. So yeah. What's up, Antonio? Jamming research. The thing is, I have 2 Lokes on the bottom, and I can't shuffle my deck. Brock's for a single Loke sounds terrible. Boss is bad. Turo is bad. Is Brock's for a single Loke that bad? Maybe it's not that bad. Around next turn, I think losing a Dreepy here is fine. Maybe I'm wrong. How much HP does Badoo have, all things? It's probably just a research angle. Is it? Yeah, because I want to... I don't even know if I want to Badoo them. Latias in here would be fine, but... Try Ultra Ball. What do I even Ultra Ball from an Ultra Ball? Get rid of Boss and not a Psychic. But I want to have a chance to draw my other Loke. This gets me a Loke, but I want a chance to draw the other Loke. Isn't Rod prized? Ooh, good point, actually. I don't know if Rod is prized. We can make it work, though. We'll make it work. Actually, that could be tough. I don't know if Rod is prized. I actually didn't check. This is really bad to put in play in this matchup anyways. Doesn't mean I should get rid of it, though. It probably is this. Yeah, let's see if Rod is prized. That might be tough. It might be tough if Rod is prized. Nope, it's not. It's not. Corrective. I do. Well, no. Do I want it? The question is, do I want a Badoo? Do I want a Badoo? I think do would be a bad play. Right now? I mean, do wouldn't be bad right now. But letting them just punch the Latias again almost seems better instead of giving them a prize card. Maybe go for the Brocks. Next turn. Seems chill. Probably the energy. Honestly, this is weird because the 30s they build up is actually just really bad. Reduce the buildup is really bad. I kind of want to attach here. I discarded a psychic, right? Oh, actually, discarding energy was really bad. I don't have that much energy. Dude, how do I actually play this? This is weird. Well, I think I should. Oh shoot! How do I play? Do I just let this one die eventually? I guess is the question. Maybe this one just dies eventually. Let's go fire here, and then pass. Okay, it's actually fine. Do they play Snorlax? Most likely. I don't know for sure, of course, but they probably play Snorlax. Yeah. Once I get one Luminous left, though. Yeah, we don't have a ton of energy left. We'll see how it goes. Do you think you can flip a Badoo and land him upright like you would a water bottle? Probably not. Is it legal for me to bring my own chair to Portland? I don't think so. Like, maybe if you had, like... Just the 4 months there. Oh, and why? Was Neo upper in deck? No, Neo upper surprised. Hazel, does Poltnor want to go first or second? Second. Is this a ranked ladder game? Yes. Is it legal for me to bring my own chair to Portland? I think it could be legal. You could probably bring a cushion. You definitely could bring a cushion, that's for sure, yeah. Yeah, you can definitely bring a cushion or like something to like put on top of a chair. I mean, I don't know how serious you're being, but now I'm like actually thinking about the question. Oh yeah, I don't know how serious you're being. Like, I don't think you could walk in there with like a gaming chair and roll it around the convention center. But if you brought like a folding chair, your own folding chair, probably. But yeah, message the organizer and figure it out. My guess would be probably you could. If you brought like your own folding chair. My guess would be probably, but I don't know for sure. Don't quote me. I just go get another Loke. I want to set up Monkey Dory this turn to start to move this damage back to their side of the field. I don't have the energy for it. I would like do that now, I think, instead of attacking. All right, so I could Badoo. Well, I could still Nest Ball for the Badoo, so let's take the Super Rod and let me think for a second, because I actually don't know what I want to do here. I have what? I have 300 HP. This thing is hitting for 270 with Snorlax. Well, this one is, I guess. But they have no mobility. I think I just punch them, to be honest. I think I just punch them. I think we'd be punching here. I could recover the Psychic and both Dragapults now before they like top deck Iono. They could definitely run into an Iono soon, so I should probably just do that. Like that. So does 30 more damage with... What? What? I also don't have boss right now, I guess, to bring this one up, but I do want to set up for that. I don't know, put it all there, I guess. I don't even know. And I don't know why I did emoji. Bro, why are you... Bro, you gotta chill. You just gotta chill. You just gotta chill. There's no reason to be talking in all caps. It isn't... It is, like, deep breath. Yes, ban makes them do +30, but Jamming Tower's in play. They have no way to move this on board, so this thing is currently stuck in the active. They gotta find a switch or retreat it. Maybe Matang hits the energy. Maybe it doesn't. But yeah, Jamming Tower shutting off the damage as well. Take a deep breath. Regroup. Regain. Regain. You need to regain right now. Deep breath, regain, and then get back into it. Hops banned. What was that emote, bro? What the heck was that emote? Banned. Oh. You should play this game called Calculator. Why not countercatcher me and put 30 on both hops? We're tied 6-6 in prize cards. I can't countercatcher. Also, I wouldn't want to draw prize cards here. I don't think I want to draw prize cards and open up a bench space here anyways. I think just punching these. I want to get through these Asians. For sure. For sure, for sure. I need boss. No boss. I can start to build up my next... No boss. No boss. They could have a 4 prize turn next turn. Dude, no boss is crazy. How do I want to play this? I actually don't know how I want to play this now. Oh. Monkey time? Monkey's not even that good here. Bundle would go hard here. They can't do 4 prize next turn because it's Terra? Oh, that's true. Okay, that does change things. That does change things. Okay, that does change things. Yeah. That means I should just attack. Yeah, they can't. You can Dory, but Dorying doesn't make a ton of sense here because then I don't build up an energy on my next... building up the next Dragapult is just more important, for sure. That's what I'm trying to say, but I'm not saying it. Yeah, building up my next Dragapult is just way better, or important. They can Dory? They could Dory. I don't think they play Dory. I'm not going to play as it. They could Dory. I don't think they play Dory. I did forget about the Terra rule there. That makes things a lot better. Oh, my last prize card was a counter catcher. Dude, I drew my 2 worst prize cards. I have 2 Luminous and Neo upper prized and Iono, and I got counter catcher Buddy Poffin. If Dory just send Dreepy, no? Well, yeah, obviously, yeah. If they do Dory me, I don't know. I'm not really playing as if they play Dory, though. Dory's pretty terrible in their deck, so... well, it's not that bad, but, like, if you're playing Matang, do you really want to be playing Dork Energy? I don't know. It doesn't seem very good. I think we're chilling. I think we just win now, yeah. Dory is, like, one of those things where it's like, okay, if they do play it, we're in trouble, but if they don't have Dory this turn, then we should just win. I actually have game on board right now with Haluch. We'll see, though. Okay, now we don't have game, but we're still in a really good spot. You sound like my locals crashing out about prizes. See, the difference is your locals don't even know what's prized until the end of the game when they flip them over, and they're like, "Oh, I prized my prize cards." In the mid game, they're not even like playing what their prize cards are in mind as to like what they could possibly do as far as plays go. Oh wait, they can copy my guy. Wait, that's actually super sick. I guess that's not that bad though. They just get 3 prize cards. I'm okay with that. You still have game on board? I don't think so, do I? I'm pretty sure. No, I do not. Yeah, the people who act like that about their prize cards had no idea what the fuck was prized the whole game. Wait, no, I don't have game. I don't have game. Unless I'm literally trolling, but I don't think I have game here. Can I catch her into monkey move into Dragapult? Bro, I can't monkey Dory and attack with Dragapult. We don't have enough energy, bro. No Crispies. Well, even if we had Crispy, it doesn't work. Catcher is live again. Yeah, we do have counter catcher to work with. Unless I just want to KO the Mew. I could just KO the Mew here. No, I should probably KO the Zacian, right? Oh, the Zacian could one-hit me. The Zacian could one-hit me, couldn't it? Oh, that's kind of scary, actually. Zacian with the tool card and the Snorlax and the state. Oh my. That's very scary, to be honest, actually. Okay. So I kind of want counter catcher here. Or Iono here, actually. I think I dig first. Wait, maybe I'm just going to Fez first. I don't know. We're Pheasant. What if they play Clefairy? I mean, they would have to play Psychic Energy and find it. I don't know. Yes, if my opponent has the nuts, I probably lose. Did I put a I put a Dragapult on the bottom of the deck, actually. Maybe I should have played this first. I forgot about that. Well, I guess the question is, do I Brock Scatter or do I Iono and hope to hit it? I guess that's kind of the question here, right? Lucha Monkey counter catcher? Bro, I cannot monkey and what's it called? I'll have fucking lines. Do I actually want this thing? I don't actually know if I want the Monkey Dory right now. I could bench Ursaluna as like a... Oh, I could just bench Ursaluna and have that as backup, right? So yeah, I just don't do that. Okay, well, no. Let me check this. Wait, recon... Yeah, I did have a Dragapult on the bottom of the deck. So I recon... Oh my... Actually, I think I might go for the Ultra Ball here to thin out the deck a little bit. Let me go use this. Get rid of this and this. The Dragapult. Can I catch her this guy? Dragapult. Energy. And I should just throw down the Ursaluna here, right? Just to have it as follow-up and then Hawlucha? Does Hawlucha ever make sense? 6/6? No, I don't think so. Unless I want to take a Matang off the field, but I don't think I care about that much, because if they want to kill my Dragapult, I win with Ursaluna, so it's fine. Just keep the options around. Get out the deck again. We're cycling, we're cycling. Ooh, I could get a Loke, actually. I was going to get the Hawlucha there, but the Loke is probably just the better play. Raw power is king. Honestly, probably the fire. I guess they win with Gust. Ow. Oh, you guys are playing a different game than I am. I don't KO anything here. I mean, I guess I could have removed a Matang from play. I could have KO'd one of the Matangs to take away their options. I don't know if that's necessary. I said that before you evolved Dreepy. Wait, if I didn't evolve Dreepy, how would they win? They still can't win. Even if that was a Dreepy, they can't win. They can't win. What do you mean? Is it okay if I show up to NAIC with my custom made EX cards? ADP EX to be exact? Yeah, sure. I mean, that's fine. You can like have it with you. It's not like banned. It's not like they're checking for ADPs at the door. Actually, you know what? That's what the metal detectors at the when you have to go through the metal detectors. It's actually not a metal detector. It's an ADP detector. If you have any ADPs on you, they got you, and then you get kicked out, DQ'd, banned from Pokemon, and they take the ADP. I'm so glad that they installed those. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. It's a big upgrade to the tournament scene in general. Has the opponent shown A-Spec yet? They have not, actually. I don't think they've shown us the A-Spec. I assume it's Prime Catcher, because it is a pretty aggressive deck, but it might be something else. Could be. We were checked in morning of day 1 at an IC. Is it worse than the day before? It's definitely worse than the day before, yeah. But it's like not a big deal either. It's like the same thing, basically. In fact, actually, checking it, nah, it's just like, yeah, it's better to just like have as much stuff out of the way beforehand as possible. But it's not like that big of a deal. There's usually not that many people. Actually, in fact, checking in the day of, you don't have to wait in the line. There's no big line, I feel like, checking in day. That's actually just not true. You should try and check in the day before. It's optimal to check in the day before, for sure. Definitely optimal. Oh, no. Your tool card doesn't work, buddy. Oh, okay. My bad, my bad. You got me, you got me. Oh, I still win, though. Their secret sauce is no A-Spec, trust. There's the conceit. Yeah, honestly, there has been a couple times where the Iron Bundle would be pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. The Iron Bundle has already come up a couple times where it'd be like pretty nice to have. Bundle might be broken. And honestly, between Night Stretcher and Super Rod, the Super Rod actually has been pretty cool as well. I wouldn't even hate to see like a second Super Rod in here, but one is probably enough. One is probably enough, but I wouldn't hate to have a second one to like see it more often. Because we do play for research, so we are discarding a lot of cards. One is probably enough. But honestly, getting a bundle in here would be kind of nice. I don't even know what I'd cut, though. I think it would have to be a boss or a research. I think a boss and a research are probably the most cuttable cards in the deck. Ultra Balls are just kind of too good. Play Max Rods, have a second Night Stretcher. That'd be pretty good, yeah. I've been trying to fit Bundle and Pult, but it's hard to find something to cut. Yeah. And the card, like, isn't... I mean, Bundle can be used in every matchup, but it's, like, specifically very good against the Badoo Mirror. Like, the Badoo Mirror. So it's, like, when your opponent Badoos you. But there, it is just kind of... It is just neutrally a good card, to be honest. You appreciate 2 months there. Pain. Oh, no. The Joltik box. The Joltik box. All right. I mean, nothing crazy, right? Hopefully they don't get the Clefairy combo is basically it. Losing 2 counter catcher, honestly, is pretty bad. Losing 2 counter... I'm hoping I top deck Iono. I want my counter catchers in my deck. Got 1 counter catcher for bundle? No, I want to cut a counter catcher. I like 3 counter catchers really good, I think. I think boss is more cuttable than counter catcher for sure. Did you try Joltik yet? Nope, not yet. If they actually whiff Energy Attachment turn 1, we could get Jamming Tower and Badoo them, and then maybe they can't move them right on this turn. Because they won't be able to nest ball for Latios. I'd also have to find Jamming Tower to shut down the rescue board. That'd be like another big part of that. They got the attachment though, so that's probably not going to happen. Is it even worth Badooing them? I shouldn't even Badoo them, right? I should just attach to Dreepy now. Maybe I should have just done that. Well, no, I guess I could like Latios into the Badoo. I'm playing the second place Dragapult list from Seville over the weekend, Ivan. Okay, they nest balled for Latios ahead of time. I definitely should just attach to Dreepy. I don't even think I'm gonna... Oh, this is the matchup where we could just play like triple Dreepy, right? But I can't do that anymore. We don't play Crispin or anything though. All right, Fire and Luminous. Double jamming. Tries a nest. Iono. Rocks. Dragapult priced. I think I'm still going triple Dreepy. We could like Turo something at some point maybe. Bro, this seems tough. I'm not gonna lie. This seems like it's gonna be tough. I guess Prime Catcher. I guess attacking with Badoo shuts down Prime Catcher. I'm not gonna bench the Badoo, but I have the second Badoo that I could maybe work with. This matchup just doesn't seem good. We'll see how it goes though. We'll see how it goes. Just pass. Chilling. I'll try and figure out that last prize card here as well. I'm gonna be scared of no Badoo. Yeah, but I want to try and like play around Clefairy. I feel like I could. I don't really like. I could Badoo this turn. That would take away Prime, and then it comes down to them having ball. Well, not really, because they're still. I mean, it doesn't. It means they can't chase my energy specifically, right? Yeah. Would you still play Neo Upper over Stamp? In this build, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so in this build. You got no Crispin, no EXP share. I mean, you're playing Jamming Tower anyways, right? So yeah, I think in this build, yeah, it makes sense. Would a Precious Charlie plus Arven Dragapult version be good, and therefore cut down on Poffins? I don't think it's worth the space trade-off. You already have to commit so many cards to set up for the deck to work properly, like Brox and Jack and all that. You're not really gaining that much space by not just like playing 4 Poffin. Hazel, how do you feel about Pultless Nor instead of Norless Pult? Oh, Pultless Nor. I don't know. If it's a legit question, you just gotta rephrase it because I have no idea what you're asking. I assume it's not a legit question though. Quick question, when are you going to be building the Pokemon TCG decks with only one booster box number 9? Whenever it comes out on the channel. At some point. I don't know what the release schedule is like right now though. I'd rather play Iono this turn, I think. I think he was trolling, probably. So then I'm going to get a Loke. I think I have to evolve this one at first. We might end up getting Brox for Loke. Sure. I think I'm just gonna... I'm gonna do this. Dude, this is so bad. No, I can use Fez. Fudge, this sucks. Maybe I should have got the other Loke first. I feel like I need to keep the boss as well because I'm already down so much Gust. And the Fez can still be good because hands can't kill Fez anyways. So I need the draw power. Alright, whatever. We're here now. I really wanted an Iono. So I could like Ultra Ball away the Brox. But see, I want the Turo as well. I do have the second Turo in the deck, and it is in there, but maybe I could have discarded the Fez there. Oh, now there's the Iono. I need the energy attachment for turn, so I think I have to value the Iono higher here and play it. It also gets me closer to the Tur, which is like a high value card right here. But yeah, I need the energy attachment. That's what I need to stress this turn. What went to the bottom there? As ball. I don't. Those cards are like super mid. I don't really want to shuffle the deck here. All right, here we go. So do you think Celtics pulling a Chow and repeating? I was hoping for the Lakers, but we are cooked. Celtics look fine. I don't think they're like. They don't seem like dominant. I mean, I think Lakers would be cool too, personally, but I don't really care too much. I think the Celtics will be in the championship game for sure. We'll see who's going to show up to try and beat them though. I think they'll have more competition this year than last year. Yeah, I think it'll be a closer finals for sure. So are you going to buy the LeBron Barbie doll? Probably. Seems worth. Yeah, there's the prime catcher. Dude, you're so lucky. All right, see how it goes from here. I'm not feeling super confident. Ooh, and the Galvantula. Bro, they just have everything, man. Are you still planning on trying out a Paltec with Nor in this week? With it in this week? No, probably not. I have no interest in playing Dragapult with Dusknoir. Ooh, the Jammy is kind of nice. A little late, but better late than never. I don't want. Oh no, I've been playing the Super Rod anyways though, so I can like play this. But I'm just not gonna grab anything, right? Yeah. Cool cards. Don't want them. Actually, is it just like these two? I don't even want another Dreepy, do I? Not really. I might just grab these. I'm trying to avoid Clefairy being able to KO the next Dragapult. Yeah, I think I play to play around the Clefairy here. I got the energy. What about the Bolt? Ursaluna's pretty good. Alright, so I could take Fez, draw with Fez, try and find Dragapult. Or, what was the other option? Well, I always take the Fez. The question is, do I bench the Fez? I was like, we always take the Fez. I mean, I guess I do, right? It feels not great, but I think we're here now. Oh my, that's so good. Gosh darn it. Well, the Prime Catcher's already been used. Did they have to Arven for it? I assume they would have tried to save their Prime if they could have. Like, even if they have, like, even if they plan to get Badooed this turn, they still probably try and save their Prime, right? I feel like that's probably the correct play. So if they have the Poke... I could retreat to Fez and pass. Or I could go to Badoo so they can't Pokegear for boss. Or I just go attach Luminous and pass. Or maybe Fire. And just like... Because otherwise if they... That means even if they have Gust, I can still set up a Dragapult next turn. But now do I bench the Dreepy at this point? I can still Turo this out of play eventually, and that would take away the Clefairy play. Oh boy. No, but they can like punch. I think I can bench the Dreepy at this point. Sure. And now I need an Iono. Yeah, now I need an Iono. Oh boy, it's looking terrible, folks. Yeah, this matchup kind of feels tough, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. It's not terrible. It's not unwinnable, but it's tough. I think one-shot Fez with Galvantula. Oh, what does it do again? Oh, it does do 220. That charged web. True. This is not good, bro. Dude, can I even... All right, it is winnable. It is winnable. We have Ursaluna. Things can happen. Things can happen. It has to start with Iono, though. I need Iono. That charged web, though. Is that it feels better with Genesect and Stamp? Yeah. Oh, honestly, I forgot about my own Neo Upper, though. Maybe I should have played towards Neo Upper. I forgot about Neo Upper. I could just, like, hope to find Neo Upper. That would have been, like, a bad way to play this. I don't know if I have my third counter catcher, but I could counter catcher KO Clefairy here. What's this guy do? 40. I could also, I mean, boss KO is not enough, right? They probably have a Gust in their hand. I have to Iono this turn. I could Ursaluna KO this. I'm gonna promote this. Okay, it's a good start. Pinch myself. I want to bench the Ursa because I want on the next turn. So I need counter catcher. I have Iono, so I just need counter catcher now. I didn't cycle it, did I? Oh, no, I don't think I did. I just have to hope that drawn to it. Maractus Miracle? Bro, if we had the Maractus here, that's a dub. I need counter catcher. It could be prize. Honestly, the counter catcher could be my last prize card. I just don't even know it. Actually, should I play the Ultra Balls there? No, because I own a bunch of dead cards at the bottom of the deck. It might just not even be here, so it doesn't even matter what we do. I just lose. That's it? I lose? Are you kidding me? There was the Neo Upper though, so I could have played that last turn differently theoretically. Yeah, I wasn't even in there. I'm the unluckiest Pokemon player in the history. Oh, I could have retreated and attacked with Ursaluna there, right? Oh no, I couldn't have because I attached active. Oh, I could have retreated to Ursaluna and passed. I guess it's still technically winnable from there, but then I could have turret it next turn. But I don't have counter catcher, so I can't turret and boss. I could have gone. Okay, there actually was a line where I could have won. I could have gone bench Ursaluna, retreat to Ursaluna, they punch Ursaluna, and then next turn I go retreat to Dragapult, boss KO Clefairy, and then next turn they go punch my Dragapult, still no gust, and then I go Turo my Ursaluna, get counter catcher off the prize card, counter catcher Galvantula, punch Galvantula, but don't KO Galvantula, and then the next turn I go Dragapult plus Hawlucha first on Latias, Gust, Latias, KO, Latias, and KO Galvantula to win the game. Unlikely. All right, I need to go some food. I'll be right back. Definitely gonna play some more with this deck. This deck is actually pretty fun. I actually really like this build. This is definitely a good time. Definitely a good time. I'll be right back. All right. Appreciate the prime sub there, Jur. Is YouTube chat dead, or is it just a Nessie, Twitch Nessie takeover? Dead? Oh, it is dead. Dude, why is it dying? That's so weird. I should be back now. Yeah, that actually is something I could have done, to be honest. Potty, you could have Blood Moon the hands with Iono and then pulled the Clefairy next turn, right? Yeah, I could have done that. I could play for that. That's reasonable. Hand iffy. That's fine. I'm chilling. It's a dub. It's a dub. Man, Twitch is being bullies today, bro. What the heck? No second rolls? Alright. It's risky. Alright. I just want to research here, but I guess Brock wouldn't be bad. I think I should. I'll discard that. We should cycle first, I think, but it's fine. Okay. Yep. All right. Not much. It's okay though. It's not much to work with, but you know, it's not much. It'll do. Dude, they already have monkey. Dude, we're screwed, man. Oh my gosh. Like, this is like actually cooked. Honestly, I think Turtwing might do here. That makes sense. If I punch this for 10. No, maybe. Wait. 20. No, that doesn't make any sense. I think we should, I mean, they're going to be able to get ahead on the. Yeah, I just lose. I think we just lose. How many games do you play with the deck you're trying out on stream usually? I don't know. Just depends how much fun I'm having with it. Or if I just want to keep playing it. Has there ever been a deck you will try for 1 or 2 games and then move on because you don't like it? Yeah, definitely. It's definitely come up before. I'm just like, yeah, I'm not feeling this one. And put it down. Oh, they literally have game. Sure. Okay, we'll go next. All right, we're gonna give this like 1 or 2 more games, and then we'll move on. But definitely enjoyed this deck so far. Big fan. Big fan. Very enjoyable. Very enjoyable deck. Very enjoyable. What's your final opinion on the Blissey deck? Blissey? Blissey. It's bad. Yeah, it's bad. I think Neo Upper and Pure Pult, then Stamp. Just depends on the build. In this build, Neo is correct. In other builds, Unfair Stamp is probably correct, but I don't know which build is best. Ooh, this hand's pretty good. Oh no, don't donk me though. Your opinion on Brock versus Jack and Dusknoir versus Monkey so far? I don't have these opinions of Dragapult. I played with one Dragapult deck this format. Brock seems better than Jack. I'll say that. Brock seems better than Jack. Is Dusknoir versus no Dusknoir? What's better? No clue. Couldn't tell you. Unfair Stamp versus no Unfair Stamp. Couldn't tell you. This build feels pretty good. But this build specifically, I would play the Neo Upper Energy. Pretty chill. And Brock is probably better than Jack. Just the ability to get basics, honestly, is just really, really good. I've been trying Zork with Great Balls. Seems like you might like it. I do like the idea of Great Balls in decks like Zork for sure. I don't know when I'm going to come back around to trying some Zork, but I like that idea. Wow, this is some high octane intense gameplay. Holy smokes. All right. Give me those Dreeps. Dreep in hand. Loke. Oh no, no Dreep in hand. I did probably Dreep. 3-1-1-1. Monkey Dory's prize. Unlucky. Alright. 4 boss. 4 Iono. 2 Turo. Prize 2 research. That's Balls here. Ultra Balls here. That's here. This here. Prize of Poffin. For those things. 2-1-1. My Neo's like prize again, bro? Dude, my Neo stays prize. It's always Luminous first, correct? Luminous first is correct? I think so. I almost didn't itch that pollen. Would you say this build of Pult is the best build of Pult you've played so far? This is the only build of Pult I have played in the last 2 formats. So how do you handle the pressure of having a lot of fans and answering all their questions as best as possible? Well, I don't try to answer them all as best as possible. I write off a lot of questions as not being worth answering or having like a default answer for. Even though you may have repeated the same answer all day. I don't know, I just used to it at this point. A lot of questions I don't answer as best as I possibly can. I just answer with like, I don't know, I mean people out. Also, I found myself not needing more than one evolution from Jack since I swapped off Duskpult. Jack is way better in Duskpult, probably. I will say that. We're gonna play. We'll do one more game here. Jack is way better in Duskpult for sure. Because being able to find the Dusknoir pieces off the Jack. Honestly, that's actually probably a big. That probably is. I didn't really think about that at all, but now that you mentioned it, if you're playing Dusknoir Pult, you probably want Jack. If you're playing no Dusknoir Pult, you want Brox. And I could see playing a mix of Brox and Jack in Dusknoir Pult, like a 2-2 split. But in this build, I think you go quad Brox. I think that makes sense. I didn't really think about it. But yeah, that tracks. I think a punt Badoo like 20 yards. I know he's not very big, but how heavy is he? Hatch time, no egg, height, weight, 2.6. Dude, he's not very heavy. Actually, would you be able to punt him that hard though? Because he's not very heavy. Is he heavy enough to punt that hard? How much does a football weigh? Maybe that tracks. What would you recommend on Pultzard? Not playing the deck. Depends how aerodynamic Badoo is. Dude, how aerodynamic is the Badoo? Surprise an Iono. What happened? I have Brock's research boss. That's a research. As an ultra. All my energy. Oh, did I prize my super rod? Shoot. Oh, dude, prizing super rod when I have 2 Dragapults in my hand? Are you kidding me now, man? It might be fine though. We'll figure it out. I want to play the research next turn. I maybe should have played the Ultra Ball actually to play around getting Badooed here. That'd be a mistake. We'll see. Yep. Definitely should have. Probably should have Ultra Balled like, I don't know, Dragapult boss for a Dracloak, I guess. I don't know, something. Oh my. Chill. Shoot, I'm probably cooked off that misplay, to be honest. I'm getting pretty punished for that mistake. What's your favorite deck of all time? The next deck I play. You think Badoo would make a good football? Probably not. I'd be like fine. It'd be like serviceable. So what are your thoughts on candy being printed in Pocket? No, I don't play the game. Yeah. I should have Ultra Balled away Research and Dragapult for a Dracloak last turn. That's what I should have done. I don't know what to do. I think it's just gonna be Loke and chill. But I'm not doing them, which kind of sucks. But I can evolve this to a Dragapult next turn, because it's gonna be hard to find a Dragapult, potentially. Not could Iono actually instead. I like that. Maybe I won't evolve to the Dragapult then. It's not that much better though. Dude, not playing the Ultra Ball was just so bad. Not playing Ultra Ball was so bad. Bruh, we're getting cooked. Holy smokes. This just isn't close. We're getting bodied. I guess all because I misplayed though. All because I misplayed. Punty Badoo is probably like Punty ahead of Lettuce. Honestly, probably. That's probably a good comparison. All right, let's see. Should I recon directive first? Actually, I don't even know if that's correct. Oh my gosh. All right, maybe I try and get into my own Badoo this turn. I don't want to Iono them though. I think I'm just gonna research. I think I'm just gonna research. Why did I even take the Iono then? What are we doing here? All right, no Badoo. I mean, we still have a chance here, I guess. I don't think it's a great chance, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's a great chance. Should I throw out the jamming tower now? They might play Artisan, though. I should probably just wait. Someone said Charizard is the best right now. Yeah, the best at losing. Like they're probably trying to. They're like the main L streaks. Like they see how many times can they lose in a row while they're playing the best that they can. That's like the reason to play Charizard Paul. It's like a different kind of achievement. People are talking about maybe he's gonna enter the competitive scene at some point. So people have been grinding stuff like Charizard Paul. Where they'll throw and misplay. It's definitely possible. They can like do such big plays though. I guess it's just like a chill moment. The chill. We're just going to our own Badoo here, right? Dude, this is gone. Well, now I've kind of stabilized a little bit, to be honest. And now, like, taking away their counter catcher here is like really big. Obviously, they could have boss, but. Appreciate 7 months there, 2 Koa. We're so far ahead without taking a prize card. I don't feel like I'm in that bad of a situation here, to be honest. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out, but. So we'll just want to confirm or deny I should always be using trade to thin out, trade to thin my deck down for endgame, right? There's no alwayses in Pokemon. That's it. Okay. I guess I have Neo Upper as well, so I could attack from a 0 energy Borsay. I mean, this is pretty annoying, I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be pretty tough to come back from. I was hoping if they didn't have boss this turn, like I felt like we weren't in a terrible spot. They did have boss this turn, so I don't even know where I go from here. Maybe like counter catcher plus Iono, like counter catcher up to Fez, hit them, Iono them. I also have to find Neo Upper as well. Like I gotta find so much. And my Monkey Dory's about to die. Dude. The whole squad's going down. I thought I asked Pult to get to Badoo turn 1. Alright, that's a good start. Good start, it's a good start, it's a good start. Oh, I don't know. How much have I cycled my deck without shuffling it? A little bit, right? Is there an Iono on the bottom, though? I don't think there is. There shouldn't be, anyways. I don't know why there would be. What deck are we switching to next? The Elephant? No, I'm going to play the Evolutions deck with the Pidgeot. That deck just looks sick. For the build. Well, I guess I have the Fez. I don't really want to put Fez in play, but I already have Latias. So it's not, I guess I could like Turo Latias out of play at some point, though. Okay, we did get there. I mean, it could get stuck, right? Bring this thing up. Evolve. Burn a Poffin. Fail of Poffin. Neo Upper. Jammy. Iono. If this gets stuck, we could come back for sure. Good options for next turn. Sure. And I'm not. Now, how do I set up this damage? I would just want to throw 6 on this. I could be trolling with that play, to be honest. We'll see how it goes, though. Why'd they KO the Loke? I don't think they couldn't have KO'd my Loke, I don't think. 6 on Pulse seems correct. Yeah, I mean, we have to go after the Dusclops next turn, I'm pretty sure. Like, I have to KO this thing next turn. Stop it. Dude, oh my gosh. That means they can move the active, so they're gonna pop this on this guy. Dude, no. Did they just win? Oh, they just win. All right. Turn Loki on Collapse threatens both for next turn. It does, yeah. Wait, what does it mean by message retracted? Does that mean you retracted the message? It doesn't say message deleted, so I assume that means you chose to remove your message. Thoughts on Iono's Killer Watch Roll and Joltik Box for draw? It's not good. Don't play it. I sounded too passive aggressive. Oh, it was fine. That is funny that you deleted it though, to be honest. In hindsight, should we have killed the Clops? I couldn't have killed the Clops, so no. Also, you don't have to ever say in hindsight in the Pokemon TCG. You can just say, should we have killed the Clops? There's no hindsight in the Pokemon TCG. 1 second. I mean, I don't ever want to have Latias in play, so if they poison dog me, they poison dog me. If unlucky, then unlucky. Yeah, hindsight doesn't exist in the Pokemon TCG. It's all this should you or shouldn't have you. Should you have not? Should you have? 6 months there, rip. I might put Latias in play. Hazel, I'm not 100% sure if the bonus episode for this week is supposed to be out. It is. Let me go. I'll go set it to. Wait, I don't know if I can do that. I should be able to do that. You said you have no interest in playing Pult more. Is it just too boring or overdone for you? I don't know. I just don't want to play it. I haven't thought about it that hard, to be honest. All I know is I don't want to play it, so that's kind of where I stop. It doesn't pique my interest. Well, hindsight allows you to understand what you should have done. Not in the Pokemon TCG. There's no. You can get a better. Well, okay. You can get a better understanding of maybe what you should have done based on what happened. That can help you. But hindsight, the way hindsight traditionally works, doesn't apply to the Pokemon. Hindsight doesn't apply to the Pokemon TCG in the same way. But it does exist in this fact that like you can like look back and be like, oh, I did misplay here because of that. But usually hindsight, like I feel like usually hindsight implies that like, oh, now with the information I have now, I would have done the other play. But like in Pokemon, if you should research, you should research. And then if your opponent has the card to beat you in their hand, you don't go back and be like, oh, I should have Iono'd there. You still should have researched, right? Let's say your opponent has a 1-card hand, and the chance they have the card for game in hand is like almost 0. You shouldn't. Let me think about this for a second. Dude, that feels weird, but I'm gonna do it. Let's say your opponent has a 1-card hand, and the chance they have to have the game in hand with that card is like 0. So you research instead of playing Iono. But then your opponent plays their 1 card, and it is the card they needed. If you could go back in time, you still don't play Iono. You still play research, basically. But yeah, like, but there is like definitely a thing where it's like if you didn't fully understand the situation going into it, you're like, well, I got options A, B, and C in front of me. I'm gonna go with option B, and then you see what your opponent does, and you're like, ooh, okay, I didn't really think of them doing that. Okay, maybe A was better. I didn't think of them doing that play. You can apply that, definitely. There definitely is something to apply there, for sure. Definitely, for sure. Well, it's got to be the Loke, right? Yeah, we're Loken. So yeah, you can have options A, B, and C in front of you, and you can be like, well, I'm gonna go with option B, and then you see what your opponent does. You're like, oh, I didn't think about them doing this or this, and now that I realize that those things were options to my opponent, next time I enter the scenario, I'm gonna do A instead of B. But yeah. Which isn't quite I feel like it's not quite the same thing as hindsight, but it's like it can be interpreted the same way. It's fine. But the reason I actually like push back against these things when people like use these terms is because I don't want people to think that, let's say you have Iono and research in your hand, and your opponent has a 1-card hand, and you play the research, and then they had the one card they needed, I don't want people to think, oh, I should have played the Iono. No, you shouldn't have played the Iono. You should have still played the research. Because some people think they should have played the Iono. It's like, oh, well, if I could go back in time, I'd play the Iono. It's like, no, you still play the research. That's why I push back against when people bring up these terms, because I want people to fully understand how the Pokemon TCG works, not just whatever, you know, if that makes sense. Because there definitely is, there is a difference if you dive deep enough. So like making people truly understand how the game works is like one of the things I like to like push as much as possible. Ooh, well, I don't really want to kill the Snorlax, right? I'm not, ooh, wait, do I have an energy? Oh, I do have an energy. I'm not a big fan of, I'm not like a, you know, it's not about that, you know, killing Snorlax is just kind of not my thing. This hand is mighty mid right now. Jeez. I mean, if I whiff, I should Badoo them, right? Like, if we whiff here, we're Badooing. We're Badooing it up. Okay, that is the out we're looking for. Gosh. Oh, I did discard. Oh my gosh, I didn't even remember that happened. Is a punch? Matang can go to the active, right? It doesn't have to be the bench. Am I trolling? Punch Fez? Well, Punch Fez doesn't seem very good. I could like not KO something, I guess. Matang can go to the active. Okay. I literally could not remember if it could or not. Dude, I actually just don't know what to do. Well, I guess I kind of don't want it. What did they do on their last turn? See, I should have paid attention. Oh, no, I can't even inspect board. Can I click anything? I can click. They played research, right? I actually don't know if that's true. They maybe didn't. Mew? No, I don't. KOing the Mew doesn't do anything. Punching Fez is reasonable for sure. Yeah, let's go with that. I'm down with that. And then like what? Maybe I do 3-3 because then I can KO this through. If it becomes an attack, I can KO it. Yeah, KOing Mew. Oh, I guess my hand is dead. I'm not really like worrying about my hand being what it is, to be honest. Because I have to kind of play like the Dragapult doesn't die anyways. If my Dragapult dies here, I'm in pretty big trouble, to be honest. So I'm kind of assuming my Dragapult lives for a turn. I'd rather just not give them Fez draw, I think. I think just chill. I think chill makes the most sense. If they had greater than 3 cards in hand to play ever Mew? No, I don't think so. Because that gives them Fez draw guaranteed. Like, they guaranteed to get Fez draw, and they could maybe play under 3 cards in hand as well. So, all right, that's good. That's good for us. So basically, hindsight removes the unknowns, which makes it irrelevant most of the time. I think that might be a fair way to look at it. I have to think about it a little bit harder, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Dude, we just cook their board. If I can get into the active. If I can get this guy into the active. Okay. Their board, they just lose, right? They're not doing anything. It'd be nice to have Turo here, actually, to be honest. I mean, we may as well take the research, I feel like. I never counter catch, like just KO active, KO, KO. Like just, yeah. I mean, drawing 5 prize cards here seems pretty good for the situation. Could it be ever a little bit too much? I don't think so. You could push Zation in the active. So I could Halucha this turn to actually set up the board even better. Let's get rid of these. Grab Dory. I can Lucha these two and they set them up right now. I wish it wouldn't ask you. I wish it would just like give you the damage counters to do, and then you just you can just click done and then like basically exit the ability. That's the way it should be. Isn't that? I feel like they've been programming cards like that. They shouldn't go back and like fix a Lucha, right? Lucha's not game. Lucha is game. Oh shoot, was it? Oh, it was. Wait, 1, 4. Oh my gosh, you're right. I could have KO'd the Beldum, the Snorlax, the Pheasantipity, and the active. Oops. I didn't even think it was possible, so I didn't even like think about it. Got the squad, you know, we got a good squad here. It's a good team. Thinking Mew / Paul clear board. I don't think they play Clefairy. I mean, they could maybe, but. Use my tokens for music. Where is it? I don't know. It should be coming around if you did it. Or it's already been used. I can go back and look at what you do. Wait, did it not just play? Literally, Frank Sinatra was literally just playing. What do you mean? All right, there we go. Nice. How good is Paul in the Pokemon meta? Pretty strong. Yeah, Paul's pretty good. Solid deck. All right, we're done with Paul for the day, though. No more Pult. This is pretty sick, though. Let me do my outro here now. All right, say hi to YouTube, everybody. Couldn't kill all. KO Fez. Oh wait, no, you are right. I was 1 short. I was a damage counter short. 1 to the Beldum, KO Fez, 5 to Snorlax, 1 to Beldum. Yeah, I was a damage short. I couldn't have won that turn, yeah. What the heck? Alright. After playing with the deck, this deck does feel pretty good. Like, all right, so I've played 0 other builds of Dragapult this format, but I like this build. This build's pretty sick. I enjoyed this very much. The Brock Scouting felt super good. Neo Upper Energy. Neo Upper Energy honestly just kind of felt fine, but I think it is the best A-spec for this build, the style of deck. I think if you went back to some kind of Arven, maybe Unfair would make sense, but yeah, you're trying to avoid like the whole Arven tool thing, tool cards in this build anyway, so... Neo Upper with the Jamming Towers. Jamming Towers felt good. Brock Scouting felt good. 4 Iron 4 Research. Like, everything about this list felt good. The one thing that did come up that I've been hyping up in Dragapult a little bit is I think there could be an Iron Bundle in here. I think I kind of researched for it as well. Boss Order is like so impactful. But being able to go like Brock's for Iron Bundle honestly did come up. Oh, wait, the screen didn't even... Dude, what the heck? Okay, let me try again. There we go. All right, let's try again. Did it disappear? Did it pop up initially and then disappear? I swear I like made sure it was up and then disappeared. All right, let's try this again. All right, bear with me one more time. All right. This build does feel pretty good. Now, I haven't played any other builds of Dragapult this format, but this one I did really enjoy. I think the Neo Upper Energy makes sense. It didn't feel like crazy powerful. Neo Upper Energy felt fine. It's like whatever, but it probably is the best A-spec in this build of Dragapult. The Brock Scouting felt very, very good, especially when the Badoo Wars happen. That's what it's there for. It finds you your Dreepies, and it can also find you your Dracloaks. 4 Research, 4 Iono felt pretty good. One card that definitely came up where it's like we could have used a couple times if we had it in here, and that I think is pretty good in Dragapult right now is Iron Bundle. So I think I would cut a Research for an Iron Bundle, but I think that's the only change I would make to the build with the games I've put in so far is cut 1 Research, add the Iron Bundle. If the Iron Bundle plus 4 Boss's Orders feels like a little bit too much overkill, though, I could see cutting a Boss for the Iron Bundle instead. But being able to go Brock Scouting for a way to push your opponent's Badoo out of the active so you can start to be aggressive with Dragapult is like really, really good. The other thing to consider would be cutting a Counter Catcher, but I think 3 Counter Catcher is just too good when you go up against the more aggressive matchups like Raging Bolt, like Joltik Box, stuff like that. So yeah, sick build, love it. I don't know if it's the best way to play Dragapult, but it's definitely up there. I mean, there's so many ways to play Dragapult. They're all good because they're all Dragapult, but any build that plays Jamming Tower feels like that plays Jamming Tower better than other builds feels correct, because Jamming Tower feels so important right now to have a chance against Guard 4. So if you can fit 2 Jamming Towers in a build, at that point you're probably wanting to give up on the tool cards. So everything about this build just kind of makes sense. So yeah, big fan for sure. All right. Next deck. I want to play Flareon. Honestly, I just love playing Flareon, Sylveon. So more chances to play this deck, I'm down. I love the Pidgeot in here. I love the Pidgeot in here. So we're gonna do this next. I gotta do another intro for YouTube. How do you pronounce this name? Is it Filippo? Filippo? Is it literally just how it's spelled, like Filippo? Flippo? Filippo? Oh, Filippo? Filippo, okay. What do you think about a Water Ogerpon in the Flareon deck? I don't think it's great. I think if you play the Sparkling Crystal, it can be okay, but I don't know, with this build specifically, I don't love the idea of it. Yeah. Lipo. Okay, got it. All right, I'm a huge fan of Eevee box, and this build that got 11th place from Filippo at Seville, I'm really intrigued to try. It's got the Pidgeot in there, which is something I feel like something that's been missing in the Eevee box from when I played it is the mid game, late game. It's just really hard. Early game, it's easy to pull together your big combos because you got Noctowls, you find your Noctowls with your Fan Rotom, yada yada. It's really easy to pull together your first turn or two of big combos, but after that, things get a little bit weird. Once Ionos start getting played and going back and forth, and they start to pressure some of your Pokemon, it can be hard to pull together the big mid-game, late-game combos. So having something like Pidgeot on the board to kind of supplement the draw power of the Pheasantipity makes a ton of sense, and I think will make this deck work out a lot better and be a lot smoother. So I really like that addition that Filippo added. Still has the Unfair Stamp in here as well. Some things that I'm questioning that I definitely need to play around with to see how good they are. The counter gain is interesting. It does synergize specifically with Clefairy and Ursaluna pretty well, but you can't really use it for the Flareon or the Sylveon. Unless you're trying to use like the first attacks of them, which I guess could come up in some matchups for sure. But the secondary attacks, they need the full array of energy. Also the Luminous Energy in here. I'm not sure how much I like the idea of the Luminous Energy, but we're going to try it out. We're going to just play the 60 as it is, and maybe we'll make some changes along the way. We'll see. Twitch doesn't listen with their screen closed because Twitch is a failing business that hasn't upgraded in a decade. Same with its users. Doesn't listen with their screen closed. Damn, Matt, you're just going after Twitch. Chill. You're going in. I kind of like Briar and Eevee Box too, but I think that's missing here. There is no Briar. There is no Briar. Yeah. I think I like the idea of Briar as well. I'm not gonna lie, but just ruthless. They started it. Hey, I'm not saying you can't. I'm not saying you can't say it. I don't have a problem with it. I think Briar plus Pidgeot EX is kind of nice for some matchups. The Briar's like specifically really, really good against... Honestly, it's good in a decent amount of matchups, I feel like. Oh, it doesn't really matter what coin I do, right? What are we playing? Sylveon? Oh, it's Sylveon coin, of course. But of course. Annoying how the notification light sticks around. Mamoswine? No, no Mamoswine today. At a 1/1 Hydra? No. How do I play on live on PC? Or like use my Hack QR codes. Just Google PTCG, Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, download. And then in the game, you'll be able to input your codes manually or with like a camera. You can scan the code. Yeah. You can also, there's like a, what is the app called? Is it Pokemon? What is it called? Hang on, let me find it real fast for you. Pokelector is an app on your phone that you can use your phone camera to scan codes, and then you can, what do? You can email the codes to yourself, and then you can like copy paste the codes from your email to PTCG Live as well. So another way you can get the codes real easy. Oh yeah, but you could also download PTCG Live on your phone, right? You couldn't just download PTCG Live on your phone, and then that just works better. Yeah, what the heck? Oh, there's no Ditto in here, bro. No Ditto. No. Not the no Ditto. Uh-oh. We're in trouble already with the fact that there's no Ditto. No Dizzo. Dude. No, dude. That is so frustrating. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh. I can't click the Pidgeotto, man. Come on. Whatever. I guess this is the lineup then. Pretty annoying. I should have done a little bit better price checking, but I was on tilt, so can't you really blame me. Flareon does 280. Lightning, water, get used for both. I guess I attached the water here. Pass. It's pretty annoying, not gonna lie. Can you just do via website, go straight to your account? Oh, you can maybe do that as well. Honestly, I don't know all the ways you can get codes into your account. Yeah, I think you can just have, can't you, like PTCG Live has a scan feature on your phone, right? So you just download PTCG Live on your phone and put the codes that way. Ooh, trolley, right? Ooh, pretty chill, pretty chill. I'm already feeling the lack of Ditto here. I'm feeling the lack of Ditto big time. We definitely would have got Ditto, retreated to Ditto, made Ditto Terra EVEX. So did you know that with Live, there's always at least one card you can't select when searching the deck? It's been a glitch since release. I don't think that's true, Omega Star. I think I tested this and I used Pidgeot, and I don't think that's true actually. I think I tested that. I'm just gonna hold this for Ultra Ball fodder, right? Oh, this just sucks, man. Gosh darn it. Attach pass, pray we don't just lose, I guess. Sure. Yeah, I already feel the lack of that Ditto. Line on the internet. Line on the internet? That's crazy. Maybe it's in the prizes. I guess that could be a thing. Maybe that is a thing, but then sometimes, but that includes your prized cards or maybe cards on board. But then how would you know that? Yeah, I don't know what's crazy here. They didn't even cycle with trades first. There's like, you're dead drawing? Let me help you out. Wait, I would have literally had Pidgeot EX in play, right? No. I was one turn behind still. Wait. I actually don't know where we were in the turns. No, I think I was still one turn behind. Yeah. All right, well, I probably just lose this one. I really like the Pidgeot in here. I'm missing my Ditto, though. I'm missing the Ditto. There's also no Latias on this build, which is interesting. But there is, like, you do have the mobility of the Pidgeot, so the Latias is, like, way less necessary. There's still a switch in a rescue board, so it's probably fine. I mean, the game's not over, I guess. It feels pretty over, but it's not technically over. We can still win. It's going to be hard to win. I feel this build needs to be reworked quite a bit. I don't know. We'll run a couple more games with it. I did already feel the lack of Ditto on that first game so far. I'm doubtful on Luminous as well. I also am pretty doubtful on the Luminous. I'm not gonna lie. I am also pretty doubtful on the Luminous. Dude, what do I even do here? This and then Sacrificial Fan Rotom? I don't know. Like an Ultra Ball for Eevee and attach to it. That just seems, I mean, everything seems bad to be honest. Pass. I don't have another baby Eevee to go get, so. Whoever was still here, I published the members only podcast episode. Appreciate you mentioning it. Should be all fixed now. Appreciate it. We don't Ultra Ball for Terra Eevee there? I don't think so. I don't have a Noctowl. I'm just living off the top deck if I do that, but if not, I can Ultra Ball for Pidgeot next turn. Okay, they whiffed. Winnable. They whiffed, they whiffed. It's a big. Nice. I prized my other Eevee. That's gonna be. That might be tough. We'll see. It might not be that bad. Might be tough to deal with. Might not be that big of a deal. Might not be that big of a deal. Spin. I mean, Flareon does. What does it do again? Flareon does 280. What else do I even grab? Just an Ultra Ball? Sure. Sure. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, maybe I should have grabbed Super Rod, right? Because I should have grabbed Super Rod. Okay, so it's my fault. My fault. Yeah, my fault. Yep. All right, sure. Sheesh, man. I think I just hold it now. I don't know. I think I should do this and just hold this and then whatever. Yeah, I should have got Super Rod there, I guess. Could have got back the. Yeah, could have got some back some stuff. We went with a single Angelite. Oh, true. I could have just gone and played for Angelite to get around the Zoroarks. Oh my, I did throw. I should have just had the Psychic here. Yeah. I didn't think about Angelite at all. Angelite double Zoroark's pretty good. That's like pretty good. Yeah. Not bad. And now I'm like, I mean, I can still do that play, but it's like harder to execute, obviously now. So. Could have been making that play happen this turn. I just kind of like tunnel visioned on Flareon, to be honest. Angelite only works on bench? Yeah, only on bench. Okay. Dude, I think I'm just gonna take it slow. I'm gonna go like this. Catch, pass. Go ahead. What is... How do you pronounce it? Cyrano? Cyrano, search your deck for 3 EX Pokemon. Yeah, search your deck for 3 EX. Oh, both my Hoots? Oh, wait, no, they're doing this? What the heck? I thought my Hoots were toast here. I thought they were 100% hollowing out my Hoots on this one, but okay. We'll see how this goes. Somebody's punching me. I mean, they still mic'd our Manitan, I guess. I mean, KO double Hoot there was, like, pretty good, I feel like. I don't know. Get 2 prize cards. Punching my Sylveon does not feel as good. Like, this isn't taking away any play options from me. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem as good. Feels like an error from my opponent here. I'm going to play towards Angelite. So I need a Lightning Energy, Luminous Energy, and a Counter Catcher. We just play Iono first, I guess. They're just going to get Zarua's back, but resetting them does seem pretty good. Okay. It'd be fun if the Luminous Energy weren't even in there. Or the... Yeah. That's what I meant. I'll probably bring up this, right? Because they can't... I guess, does that play actually make sense from them? Hold on, maybe that play actually does make sense from them. Because if they... Appreciate the 9 months there, Lev. Maybe that play from them does make sense. Maybe it makes sense. Because then... If they did take out both Hoodoos, then I go unfair stamp Sylvia on them, which is, like, harder to deal with for sure, right? I don't know, it's interesting. They are down 2 ends PPO. I'm still feeling pretty confident, to be honest. I'm still feeling pretty confident about the situation. I'm going to punch their active and then, I don't know, see what happens from there. We got Super Rod and Nestball, which is pretty good. Broad, get back Eevee and the energy. Nestball for the Eevee. How do Sylveon feels weak? I don't hate it. It's not like crazy powerful or anything, but I don't know. I don't hate it. Seems aight. Seems aight. I just save that, right? I'm just gonna punch, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. We're just, you know, we're hanging out. We're having a good time. We're having a jolly good time over here. If you don't punch, you got to deal with double Angelite since you OKO. I'm not really following Reef. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they are pretty. It's pretty unlikely that they attack this turn, right? It's not impossible. If they do, they're better. Yeah, they are just better if they do. Yeah, they're the best. They're the best, honestly. I think I do set up Flareon at this point, to be honest. They cycle an energy there. What are they? They're down a Super Rod though. Maybe they play double Super Rod. Discarding energy there feels weird. Maybe they have like switch or something. That is their 4th Iono. Okay, 3rd ends PP up. I could maybe bet that they don't play a 4th. They actually might have Rescue Board or something here. Actually, this could get... What? They're literally just trolling. Yeah, I think I actually just set up Flareon at this point. I just want to evolve my Eevee so it doesn't get Darmanitan to like punch this and then... Oh, I didn't need to get this though. I had literally had a Flareon in my hand. Whatever. Yeah, I just want like that 1-hit KO potential. Not for any time soon, but just for eventually. Goodbye. Somebody's looking to step into playing more competitively in the current format. What deck would you suggest right now if we're buying a deck from TCG Player tonight? Tonight? Dude, that's so much pressure. That's so soon. The answer is probably Dragapult, to be honest. Yeah, I'd say Dragapult. Yeah, I go with Dragapult. I think it's got to be the one to go with. Tonight is the night. Okay, I think if I just knock this out with Sylveon, I could go Boss KO the Zorua though, right? Catch here. That song was not it, to be honest. I let the thing play way too long, but I got distracted by picking a deck tonight. Bring it up. I could just knock out the Zorua, right? That seems reasonable. What do I have left for Gust, though? I have no Gust left? Okay, I don't love that. That's my last Gust. Not a big fan of using it then. I think knocking out their active is probably fine, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna knock out their active. I think I can win if I do that. Let's take this for next turn if they return the KO or something. I want to save it. They go knockout, I go Flareon knockout, and what do? They ain't got anything after that. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this thing out. They go Zoroark or knockout, I just go Flareon KO, and the game's like just over, right? I should be able to win from there. All I have to do is evolve both my Noctowls. If I evolve both my Noctowls, then they can't win with like a Darmanitan in play, and they have no way to get a one hit, so I should just win. Oh wait, but what about Ursaluna? I have to worry about Ursaluna. I could evolve to both Noctowls and Turo my Pheasantipity. Oof, clean. You love it, you love it. I mean, Ultra Ball is the deck play actually though. 3? Okay, yeah. So we can make a pretty clean board there. I think I still have my Switch left as well. Yeah. How many Ionar are they down? 4. They might play Palpad though, so we can't really write off. Palpad is definitely something they could be playing, so we can't really write that off. Okay, I was like, for a second, I was like, wait a second. But no, they don't KO my active here. But it does just have 10 HP left, so they could KO with some other stuff. They're down 1 reversal, so they can still use this guy. What's up? You're too slow, bro. Okay. I play for the one hit. You should buy a Max Bling Slacking deck, to be honest. To be honest, you're kind of cooking with that take. If I KO this, the most they could do... No, they can't even do that. I shouldn't have done that yet. I should just play Iono or something. I have like no energy left, right? I've got a little bit. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Knock out the active. Iono or Unfair Stamp? Probably Unfair Stamp. I bench this Eevee. Sure. Should I attach this Eevee? Why not? Get it in there. Should I play this Ultra Ball? Nah. I definitely should not have. I should have just Unfair Stamp to start my sequence, to be honest. Or the Pheasant just win. Oh, they could have Ursaluna here to KO Pheasant. Oh, yeah. Shoot, I completely forgot about the Ursaluna thing. Yeah. You're right. I completely forgot about the Ursaluna. I should have just Turo'd the Fez, yeah. You're right. Oh boy, I could. They would need Stadium. No, they would need. They don't have Counter Catcher. What would they need? Oh yeah, I also benched the Eevee, giving myself another target on my bench, dude. I just like played like a dingus for sure. You still could have. You didn't play a supporter. Oh my! I didn't play a supporter. No, well, no, but now I had the Eevee on the bench, so it didn't really matter, right? I think yes, because I can get these things out of range of the 90 snipe. So this usually you discard Noctowl, but I think it's correct to actually discard this here. Yeah, they did it for me now, so now I can just do this. I can never use. I can use the Sylveon for its first attack, I guess. I have to evolve one of these guys, though, right? Yeah. Otherwise, they can go like Brampoo. They have to like have an insane draw, but I guess it could happen. Like Night Stretcher into Pheasantipity, and then Pheasantipity finds the combo or something. I don't know. What are good cards? Good card. Good card. I have left? Oh, PG? That thing's broken. I don't know, 2 good cards? Sure. I have no energy left? Is that true? Are they lying? I'll just follow this to Flareon. Oh, I can't attack. Well, I could... Oh, how much does this do? 130? Oh. No, I can attack. Well, no, but it only does 1... Oh, no, I can switch. Okay, I can switch and then hard retreat. Boss the Reshiram. Okay, okay, so switch. And then... Retreat. To this. Attach to this. Oh, they could have Defiance banned. Shoot. So I have to evolve this Noctowl. Because they could go, like, push up Zorua. They could also counter Catcher. Okay, so no, I have to actually evolve this Noctowl as well. Yeah. Zorua was bad there. It wasn't bad. But then I could lose to, like, Fez Ursaluna counter. Like, top deck research into Fez Ursaluna counter Catcher combo or something. This takes away, like, any possibility of my opponent winning. Which isn't always the... That's not always, like, the correct way to handle situations, but... I don't know, it seems pretty good here. I don't know, just give me these. Oh, I didn't need another boss. If I play it like this, there's no Defiance Bear would rock. Oh, fudge. I lose to Defiance Bear. They have 1 Defiance gone. They could play double Defiance. Double Defiance is actually pretty good in the deck. All right, whatever. Oh, I still have Quick Search as well. What the heck? Stand out bad cards, I guess. The Defiance Bear still beats me. What the heck? Well, I guess, is there ever a win condition I could have played for that would have, like, I don't know, maybe I could have made things weird, possibly. Like, could I have ever passed? No. Yeah, I don't think so, yeah. I think it's better just be aggressive here while I have a 0-card hand, probably. Yeah, I guess Ursaluna Defiance Band does beat me here, but shoot. I played around everything except that. I don't know if I could have played around that, to be honest. I think I have to give them that. I guess they have to be playing Ursaluna because they play Petch, so they might be playing Petch Moch. All right, got the dub in the end. Got the dub in the end. A little bit of a comeback. Very nice. A lot of misplays, of course. Gotta keep y'all on your toes. I don't make the misplays because I didn't see the correct play, by the way, chat. Like, I make them so you guys point out the misplays so you guys can, like, learn better, you know? I, like, make the mistakes so then you guys are like, oh, Azul, wasn't this a better play? And I'm like, okay, you got it, you got it, you got it. You caught the, you know, it's like a puzzle. It's like a active puzzle. But I don't actually make mistakes. Don't get it twisted. You can't misplay without knowing a better play is on board. Exactly. How would we know it's a misplay if we didn't know about the better play? Yo, appreciate the prime subs there, Dumb and MB Simon. Welcome both to the pack. We got plenty of optimal plays and nothing cringe at all. Thanks for teaching us. That's so awesome, man. Of course, no problem. Of course. All right, this hand is okay. Yeah, it works. It works. Actually, this hand is kind of sick with the. No, not like this. Dude, they always have like everything in the hand as well, bro. It's like we don't even play the game. I'm losing to Dusk Ball. Are you kidding me? Dude. What does this world become, man? What does it become? Dusk Balls and Poison Ducks? Appreciate that tier 1 there. Henny X, welcome to the pack. Plenty of Dusk Balls, apparently. A lot of oranges. Oh! What do they just need? The stadium, right? Oh wait, they're playing the donk deck. They're playing the donk deck, bro. Let's go. All right, that's pretty funny to be honest. I thought it was just like gonna be like our Charizard or something like that, but they're literally playing the donk deck. Oh, they actually have the comp, dude. That's funny. That is funny. They are literally playing the donk deck. Yo, appreciate the 10 months there, Janksy. That's worth it, to be honest. It's worth it losing to that for sure. Shout out Blitzel. I guess it's good we're playing a go first deck, to be honest. Live is fixed, Mofro. Well, I assume... Oh, we just literally hit the exact same person. Wait, but they decided to go second. Wait, is this not the... Maybe this isn't the exact same person? Am I trolling? I guess it's not. Never mind. Unless they re-queued with a real deck, I guess. Oh, shoot, we can just be evolving out here. Any people do that? They should be a... Oh! Double fan... There's 2 fan ornament in this, right? Dude, why did I even wake up today, man? I should have stayed in bed. What do I even grab? I guess it has to be a hoot hoot. Dude, this is criminal. This is criminal, man. What's the price of Pidgey? I don't even know if I want to evolve the active to a Sylveon. I kind of want to, though. My hand was actually like really, really good if there was a fan Rotom in the deck. My hand was actually insanely good if there was a fan Rotom in the deck. And I got Bingus Dingus. Ugh. I might attach but not evolve. I'm not in fear of anything, right? I don't think I'm in fear of everything. Tyranno to Flareon. I need the fire energy too. There's not a vessel in here. Yeah, there's no vessel or anything. I can't guarantee an energy for turn. Angel Eye's pretty good in this matchup, to be honest. Let's see what we top deck. That's pretty sad, though. Pretty sad. Pretty tragic. Fairly sad. Mostly tragic. Yep. Honestly, the way to approach this matchup is to, like, knock out the Joltik. And then Angelite afterwards, right? I gotta get rid of this Joltik first. I can't just... If I just Angelite, they just, like, put them back into play and then re-accelerate the energy to them. I gotta, like, KO the Joltik first. I don't have any fan Rotoms to KO the Joltik, man. My fan Rotoms are prized. Alrighty. Noctowl. Feels tough, to be honest. I'm gonna evolve Eevee before using Noctowl. I got it. I guess we have to retreat first because this thing has 2 retreat costs. Or I could switch this to the bench and then hope that they can't Pikachu Gust it. Well, I could have maybe, but keeping the energy on this is honestly like a pretty big deal. Maybe I just hope the switch is in there. I guess if not, I could get the rescue board. But yeah, being able to keep the switch here would be pretty good. Switch Poffin. Seems decent. Seems decent. I just have to hope they don't have Pikachu KO Sylveon. If they have Pikachu KO Sylveon, I'm probably just cooked, to be honest. Yeah, boss prime every time? Probably. But do they have a basic lightning energy? This would be the thing they'd maybe whiff, to be honest. I think Blissey Monkey is legit. I don't think that deck is very good. I think the deck is not very good, no. Right, it's like the deck is fine, but the meta, it needs a narrow meta. Like, yeah, like the meta's too wide right now, I think. I think Gardevoir's too bad of a matchup as well. But you have a good Dragapult. You have a really good Dragapult matchup. You can compete against a couple of the other decks. I think you can beat this deck just fine with like the double tool card or whatever. But yeah, the Guardian matchup is like the problem with the deck. The deck's like fine right now. I think his deck is strong. It's solid. Just been Angelite away peek on hands next turn. No, probably not, because they're just gonna Joltik again. I can't just Angelite. Well, if they burn a lot of Crispins, I guess I could, to be honest. They don't get that much energy. But if I Angelite these two Pokemon, they just go, okay, cool, Miraidon, put them back up and play Joltik to them. Like, well, now that they did this, though, hold up. Now that their board state is like this, I could countercatch a Miraidon. The Rescue board's here. Well, shuffling the Rescue board back in the deck is like so bad. Magical Charm the Pika, so it only does 200. That could be a play. I need to find a turn to Angelite, but because of Joltik's existence, it makes it tough. I'm pretty sure I had Candy in the deck, so I'm gonna push this first. Yeah, Joltik's existence makes everything really hard to do. I don't know, maybe I should go for a reset turn where I do shuffle everything back into the deck this turn, and then we worry about next turn. Yeah, maybe that's the way to go here. Wait, is Candy not here? Oh, it is, okay. We need Lightning Water. Ooh, giving them access. Honestly, I don't really want to give them access to Area 0. I don't really want to give them a huge bench. Seems bad. All right, we'll see if this sticks. I mean, if this sticks and then I don't know, start punching stuff. I mean, I'm removing a lot of energy from play. This isn't just like their energy from... Yeah, this still seems like a decent play, to be honest. I make them work as hard as possible. I mean, I'm expecting them to be able to somehow get into Joltik, but if they don't, then we get like a turn to figure something out. Yeah, get a turn to figure something out if they don't get it this turn. It's possible they whiff, so... Yeah, because if they get back into Joltik this turn, then I can KO the Joltik with the Magical Charm. Start to build up my next... Well, I don't know. I guess it depends. If they set up Pikachu, I want Sylveon set up. If they set up Iron Hands, then I want Flareon, right? So it kind of depends on what they set up. Yeah, this makes sense. Like, doing the reset here is probably correct. Doing an initial reset here. And then we deal with Joltik, and then we try and play for another reset. Okay. The more I think about it, the more I like the situation, to be honest. Now we answer the Joltik, then they'll have all their energy built up on one Pokemon, and then we'll deal with it from there. Third Crispy down? Is that what happened there? Third Crispin? Okay. Only one Crispin left, that's good. I mean, if they load up Pikachu here, I think I should charm it, right? I should boss charm it, right? That seems like the best play is to just like preemptively punch the peak. Then I'm threatening those energy and my Sylveon EX isn't dying. I mean, boss punch peak seems pretty good here, I guess. I don't know. Probably Luminous, I think. Yeah, Magical Charm. See where it goes from here. Seems okay. I think the position seems okay. The position seems very okay. Nothing crazy is going on. You know, we're not just bodying our opponent. We're chilling. We're chilling. They're chilling. Everyone's having a good time. We're all playing a little Pokemon TCG action. Arvin doesn't seem ridiculously powerful here. Honestly, them killing my Pidgeot EX would be kind of bad. That would be scary. Why boss will not counter catcher? Because I'm gonna be able to counter catcher next turn. Counter catcher is the more powerful card, and I will have access to it next turn. You always, because I can play counter catcher with Iono. I can play counter catcher with any other supporter. Boss, I can only play boss. So you always preserve counter catcher as long as it'll be active. Now, if you would lose access to counter catcher, like if I played boss here and drew 2 prize cards, then I would consider playing counter catcher instead of boss. I didn't really see what they grabbed there. I'm not gonna lie. Did they get prime catcher? No, they would have played it if they did. Yeah, they got Vessel. Okay. That's their play? Okay, now do I just Angelite back the Joltik and the Iron Hands? I feel like I shuffle back the Joltik and the Iron Hands, right? Wait, this like the way this is playing out is like super sick. I'm not gonna lie. This is like a ton of fun. I mean, the Sylveon deck is just sick in general, to be honest. Okay, now we just chill in Angelite. Get rid of Joltik and Iron Hands. Yeah, because I have to get rid of all... I just move all the energy back to the deck. Would Reversal Energy be super good in this deck? Nope, because it doesn't work with Sylveon. It doesn't work with any of the evolutions. It would be if it worked that way. Yes. Then it would be disgusting. Not with that attitude. True. Is it really cheating if they don't catch us? You're right. I didn't think about it like that. I should have put the water on this thing first, actually. Now this thing is not set up to be Flareon here, but it should be. I should have it be Flareon here. Wait, why didn't they get Joltik? They should have got... Wait, they have... Oh, this doesn't even work on that. They should have put that on the Iron Hands already, though. I should have already had the water on here. Let me put that on there now. I think just Turo Knockout is fine here, right? Seems fine. Yeah, I don't know why they did what they did. What they did was weird. What they did was weird for sure. Definitely not like, it's definitely not correct. We get Fan Roadie Noctowl? Sure. Oh, my Hoot Hoot is my last prize card, right? I prized the Hoot Hoot as well. Had to be. Got their hand to restart was why? No, but they could have tandem unit for Joltik, attached to Joltik, then drawn with. Like, nothing was stopping them attaching to Joltik that turn. Nothing was stopping them. Except their own choices. Yeah, the only thing stopping them was their own choices. What is that? What is the meme quote? It's like, you did this yourself, basically. What is the quote, though? I can't remember what it is. I think it's from a movie. That's a dub. That's a dub. My Brother in Christ? No, it's not that one. It's not that one. That is a good one, though. That is a good one. That's one of my favorites, actually. The Subway. You played yourself? You made the sandwich. Congratulations, you played yourself? No, it's a different one. I can't remember what it is, though. I think there definitely needs to be some changes to this list, but I want to play a little bit more with it. I think we're going to start making changes after this game, though. I got some thoughts. Specifically that I think we shouldn't be playing Luminous Energy in here is one of them. I think it should just be basic energy. Yeah, it should just be more basic energy. Trying to abuse Crispin is too important. I don't hate the counter game, but I don't think I like it either. The consequences of your own actions. Oh, I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, the consequences of your own actions have led you here or something. Something about leading you here to me. I've thought with Luminous, I've never used counter gain once, and boy, do I miss Crystal. I think the unfair stamp is too good, to be honest. So I don't think I'm cutting unfair for Crystal. I do like the idea of the Crystal, though. I mean, I've never really tried Crystal, so maybe I should give it a shot. But yeah, the counter gain seems a little bit iffy as well, for sure. I feel like we should have more basic energy and maybe a third Crispin or something. Because prizing a Crispin sounds pretty bad, to be honest. Prizing a Crispin sounds pretty bad. I can turn one Evo to protect my... What did they do on their first turn? They get something off the Pokegear? Iono? I mean, I should evolve just to protect myself, right? I should take one Noctowl and just Noctowl just in case they don't Iono as well, though. This matchup honestly just feels like it's going to be setting up a bunch of Flareons. They might play End's Castle, so I should just hold on to that, I feel like. How do you win the Arch matchup? I don't know. We're going to have to piece together some prize cards here. I mean, Angelite could be pretty good. Yeah, Angelite could be pretty good to, like, if they only have 2 Duraludons in play, we can just reset both of them at some point. So we do need to start to build up. But the thing is, benching Eevee EX at this point is kind of not great. Yeah, benching Eevee EX at this point is not great. But I think we are going to do it. Yeah, I think we're going to do it. Oof. And is not great. Nothing's great, man. Nothing's great anymore. All right, we'll make it work. We can Nest Ball for Eevee EX here. I guess we just like load it up with a couple energy for the potential of the Sylveon, but it would be nice to get down double Eevee EX so I could guarantee Sylveon next turn. Do you have weakness on your side? No, when our Charizard attacks, it removes its weakness. I mean, weak to steel is tricky. Oh, I didn't even think about that. You're right. That is annoying. Yeah, I didn't even realize that that was true. I guess they can't one-hit KO Flareons. Maybe we just combat them with Flareons, to be honest, because we can one-hit KO. No, it's probably just a Flareon game, actually. I think I just sit here and punch with Flareons over and over and over again, because we can one-hit KO their Zorks, we can one-hit KO their Zacian. Yeah, it's just a Flareon. We set up 2 Flareons and just keep swinging on them. That's how we're gonna play this. That's how it goes. Nice. And where are my EVs? They're both here. Okay, so I want to get both EVs. My candies here. So I can go Candy, Nest Ball, then quick search for... Oh, I have Nest Ball in hand. What am I doing, man? I guess I need Area 0, but I should have got Area 0 off this to preserve the Nest Ball. I have once again trolled. All right, quick search. I shouldn't do it like this, though. What I should have done... something else. Yeah, I forgot Sylveon was weak to metal. That makes things a lot more awkward, to be honest. I could have preserved one extra. I would like this Nest Ball to be in the deck. I could have like quick searched for the Eevee and Noctowled for the Area 0 to preserve Nest Balls. Maybe I'm overvaluing Nest Ball a little bit, but I feel like they're pretty good. Since this one's using Burning Charge, I'm actually going to commit the Psychic here, I think. I don't really want to Iono them because they didn't really do anything on their turn, so I think we're gonna chill. Does this go anywhere or like 2 to... Oh. That is something. I can split them. Wait, no, I can't. Okay, sure. Dude, I hate the Luminous Energy in here. Why not Boss Chaosation? I don't know, because I can always do that. I can always boss chaosation. I have like a free prize card in front of me right now. I think I should take the free prize card. If you punch him with Sylveon, you could hit survive with a -100. Yeah, but getting the Sylveon set up before it dies is the problem, right? Because like these EVEXs right now are vulnerable. And even if it was a Sylveon to be vulnerable. It's kind of the same thing as I'm trying to make it into a Flareon, but... You ever boss station? No, I don't think so. I think I should take the... I think I want to save my boss's orders to get around other stuff later. Also, I don't really mind being on odd prize cards, because then if my opponent draws 2 prize cards, then all of a sudden I can use Counter Catcher. Yeah, I don't mind gaining access to Counter Catcher for sure. So no, I think the odd prize card is correct here, to be honest. It's going to be a long game. Like, I'm not going to be able to boss. I only play 2 boss, so it's going to be a long game. So I should just, like, chill, preserve my resources, punch, and, like, punch our way through. I knew it would always end that way. Doesn't happen if you boss? Exactly. I've been saying this. I've been saying this for a long time. Then they would have second Zoroark, and they would have traded again, and then they would have found everything they needed. That guy's switching up to Donk deck. He's over this shit. This is how people get pushed to the Donk deck. It was going bad, then they had to promote Iron Bundle. I don't know why they promoted Iron Bundle there. That was kind of weird. That was definitely weird. That was definitely weird. No Ditto! Well, I guess I can't get into the Ditto anyway. So the Ditto in this situation doesn't really matter, to be honest. Like, literally can't get into it. Party? Tough matchup, man. Tough matchup. Hey, the Pidgeotto is good, though. That'll give us something. Honestly, I like playing 2 smaller Eevees as well, though. I kind of miss that. I kind of miss the smaller Eevee. Odo, Owl. And I think I should take something for Ultra Ball fodder. Not great, but got nothing else. I've Magic for the Guardy, right? I don't think so. As long as they put all 3 Ralts in play and start building up all their Gardevoirs with Curlies and stuff, I think we're just it's a bad matchup. Like, all they have to do is put 3 Ralts in play. If they have 3 Ralts in play and then start evolving them up through Candies and Curlias, like, it's hard. They should never be in a position where we can one-shot a Gardevoir. Yeah, it's just hard. It's just hard. As long as they know how to play the matchup. I guess that's the question, right? Appreciate the prime sub there, Jolty24. Welcome to the pack. We're all out of milk, but we got plenty of stoves. Gonna be a long game, concedes. Oh, they're still going. Hold up, hold up. Every time makes this matchup better. It definitely helps. I don't know how much it helps, but maybe even more so. It's definitely a mix of like limiting their Bravery Charms, potentially getting an extra free KO off of Bravery Charm, but then also and then also on top of that, what was I gonna say? On top of that, yeah, be able to move. The ability to like remove liabilities from your side of the side of the field is what I was gonna say. Okay. Pretty good top deck. And I think I would like to Burning Charge this turn. Actually, I don't know if I want that. Actually, I shouldn't have played this yet then, because I was still trying to cook. So I want to go Crispin here. Rescue board. Okay, we can make all that work. Sure. Okay. Let's cook. Let's cook. It would have been really nice if I had a non-EX Eevee in the deck there. So like Crispin. No, I need Candy. Is Candy even in here? Okay, so I need Candy. Candy, rescue board. Okay, I think this works, right? Candy, Pidgeot. Quick search for Noctowl or Ultra Ball because I have dead cards in my hand. I think I probably just grabbed the raw Noctowl, not the Ultra Ball, because the Ultra Ball's another out for other stuff later. I do have 2 dead cards on my hand right now, so maybe it's correct to grab Ultra Ball before I get Iono'd. Crispin. Crispin, Nest Ball or Ultra Ball. I lean towards Nest Ball. Probably Nest Ball is correct. Oh, I don't even know if the basic fire's in here. Oh, thank goodness. This guy, yeah. At first I wasn't sure what I wanted there. I was like, what do I even want here? So many options. All right, knockout, and then we load up Psychic. Well, we have to be Psychic something, right? Psychic Water, and then we need a Luminous. I didn't really check my prize cards at all, but I priced a Lightning and a Luminous there, it looks like. This feels worse than the previous list of Flare and Sylvan you played? No. Trying to get Pidgeot in here is definitely optimal. The question is, what should the rest of the build look like? This is already like better than the last build I played, but we need to get something else in here. Watch him go for Eevee. That would be pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Did they have 3 Psychic in the discard pile here? Was it an Adrenaline Brain moment or a Mind Bend moment? Oh, it is a Mind Bend moment. Okay, sure. But I have Sylveon in hand. I see an energy for it, so I got the play, right? I can shuffle back the... But they still have Mind Bend set up, which is kind of annoying, to be honest. And they still have Artisan in place, so they should go get another Ralts. But I do like... I take away a lot from them, I guess. I'm trying to like think about how else I could play this. I could like switch and just knock out this Monkey Dory, to be honest. I could just chill. That might be better, just to switch KO. What do we hit for 130? This is weird, man. This is weird. I'm doing this. Dude, this guy's just so annoying. Shuffle back Kirlia, Guardy. Artisan at least gets them one more Ralts back into play. Oh, dude, this guy is such a rat. Because then I get mind bended again, and I'm just kind of like stuck again. Angel Light, Monkey and Tail. No, not the bench too. I'll Scream then Angel Light. Then I lose all my energy off my Flareon. No. Dude, no, it doesn't sound great. Honestly, nothing sounds great though. Nothing sounds good here. I don't like any of the plays here. Hard retreating here just sounds so bad, but I guess I do have Super Rod. But I'm gonna have to like create more attackers later on. No, I could go Hard Retreat. I could go Luminous, Hard Retreat, Ball Scream Tail, shuffle those two back. Then I just need an energy to retreat back. Oh, maybe they whiff though, right? Could work. Sure. All right, fine. I'm down with it. I mean, nothing seems good, so I'm okay with this play, I guess. Everything seems terrible. Like everything seems like nothing seems. Nothing seems good. That's what I should say. And it's not that everything seems terrible. It's that nothing seems good. I think I have to Super Rod right now as well. Yeah, the thing is like nothing seems good. That's what the problem is right here. Oh, double Ralts back into play. All right. But see, this is the board they can just have a triple Ralts board. That's what they should play towards as well, is a triple Ralts board. That's why this matchup is so hard. Because like I didn't do anything on my turn. And if they just have like if they have just something set up to attack with, they could have like still attacked with something. I can also, but I can play, I don't know, dude, it's just so, the thing is I have no mobility. The problem is I also have no mobility. Should have shuffled the monkey with 2 psychic back in? I don't know, maybe I guess I could have. What, shuffle back the monkey and what though? The thing is, I'm not doing anything though. Like, like I'm not doing anything. If I shuffle back the monkey, and what, the Gardevoir, all they need to do is draw into Gardevoir and like a psychic, and they retreat to this one, and then they mind bend me again. Like, I don't know. They just need so little to do anything. And I'm not even drawing prize cards. Now I feel like I have to punchy active. I have to attack through confusion now. Like, go get my, search out my Fire Energy, attach my Fire Energy to my Flareon off quick search, and then punch. I guess I could Turo reset a Noctowl. Or Turo the fan automatic play is also a play. But resetting my Noctowl is probably better. Okay, I got my energy for turn now. I want to get Area 0 here because I don't want them to have Artisan. Now, they do need to have a big turn next turn. They do need Candy Guard for. I guess I have that going for me. I'm attacking through confusion here, unfortunately. Oh, wait. This feels terrible. Heads. One time. Ah! All right, it's fine. We'll be okay, I think. Why I get switch and retreat attack? Because then I'm just gonna get confused again. Like I'm just getting confused again. I just get confused again and again and again and again. Like I only have one switch. It's not winning me the game. I have 5 prize cards left. I have to get a heads at some point. We may as well just do it now. Go for it now. Also, using switch here to reset and guarantee Angel Light would be like a more powerful option, but none of it seems good, dude. It all seems terrible. Dude, this is so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Dude, it's so bad. Now they got this little fucker set up. Push an energy away from being able to swing with that guy. I mean, I could try and shuffle the Curlia's back again, and then I can KO this, I guess. We got to get heads this time, right? We got to get heads this time. We're like already out of energy, basically, right? What can I even attack with still? I mean, if I want to be able to attack with one, it's probably Flareon. All right. cooking, we cooking. Sure. Heads. Oh, we can attack with Clefairy. That's true. We could, because I also have counter gain. I can attack with Clefairy. I think it was pretty important to pull that off. I mean, I could have burned my switch there. Maybe using my switch there was worth it, to be honest. I don't know. Could have been. Dude, I hate this matchup. I hate this matchup. Not ideal matchup to hate. True. It's not a great matchup to not enjoy. You ran a Guardy deck yet? No. Was art only in thumbnail for results discussion? No, I'm gonna play with it for sure. Maybe not today, but maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Definitely gonna play that build at some point. Dude, I think I'm just gonna. You got it. I don't even know what they're doing this turn, but I'm just gonna give it to them. They got it. They got it. We're down too many resources, I think. All right, definitely some changes. It's change making time. Got some things I want to shake up a little bit. So I think we can cut this. I think just the Jack is good enough. I guess the Cyrano is kind of cool, but Jack being able to fight Noctowl, I think, is like makes it the better of the two. Want one of these. I just want like another non-EX Eevee. How do you feel about walls right now? It's bad. I personally believe it's very strong, especially playing Iron Thorn's EX version, since Guardy lists no longer play Fluttermane or Klefki. You just don't have a way to beat Ursaluna and Dragapult, right? You literally full to Ursaluna Dragapult, yeah. If you had a way to beat that, there'd be some hope, but I don't think so. No, I think it's not good right now. I'm gonna try cutting the Night Stretcher as well. Just gotta be really careful with my energy. Maybe we can just get away with 2 Crispin. Let's just keep 2 Crispin in there. Let's see if we can do that. Let's see if we can get away with that. I do want like another energy though, like a water. I don't know. What is the best one? A water or a lightning is what we should play another one of, right? No crystal? Nah, unfair. I feel like one Luminous could be okay. I could see one being okay. I could see one being okay. I kind of want that jamming tower. Yeah, I kind of want jamming tower. So maybe I can just play the Gardevoir matchup a little bit more straight up and remove liabilities late game. I'm gonna try no Ditto as well. I'm gonna try and make no Ditto work. Jamming. Yeah, we gotta play the Guardy matchup a little bit more straight up, but we'll see what we can do with it for sure. Poor Ditto. Yeah, no Ditto, no Ditto. You do avoid Dragapult players can struggle to one-shot Melodic EX with Blood Moon. If you have another one on bench, which you pretty much always do, and you can just attack or switch to Thorns. Or, I don't know. I don't think the deck is good. I mean, yeah, my opinion is not changing. I don't think the deck's very good right now. What's the best way to get started on PTCG Online? I mean, just start playing. It's pretty free to play, friendly. But if you really are trying to like be as efficient as possible, buying codes is the way to go. Are we going first? I feel like opening the Eevee is probably fine, right? Like, what is the worst they could do? I'm not too scared of. It's like Eevee's what I want in my active as well. Yeah. I mean, the game is pretty free to play friendly, but if you're trying to just like dive in and have access to everything, then buying codes is the best way to get things going. Definitely. Any certain set better worth opening? Yes, I just don't know what it is. Chat probably knows. I don't actually know the optimal set. There is an optimal set. I know that for sure. There is an optimal set. I'm actually not sure which one is optimal right now, though. But chat's usually on top of that. I mean, I just want to play through Sylveon, right? I want to play through Sylveon. Do I need 2 owls? I feel like I actually don't even need 2 owls. No, I might need 2 owls. Let's get 2 owls. Let's get 2 owls. I should do a little bit better prize check in here, though. I prize an owl. Flareon's in hand. Jack's in there. I want to Jack. No, I might Crispin next turn and then Jack the turn after, actually. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they might IO me this turn anyways. That's why I kind of want to leave the other owl in the deck, but I think I need back-to-back owls. They don't. Area 0 prized. Psychic Area 0. And Jamming Tower was prized, I think. I'm not going to bench this yet. I could. Why would I not want to? I would want to get out of Haluterain sooner. But no, I don't need to worry about that yet. Just pass. I'm getting Bedingus to this turn. That can evolve to Pidgeotto. Noctowl for Jack. Jack for Pidgeotto EX and a Sylveon. And then next turn. Yeah, next turn we're kind of chilling. Yeah. Alright. We'll see how things go. But that's the plan, I think. They're playing a lot of stuff. All just the itchy pollen. Never lucky. Jack. Did I even think about... Oh, my Jamming Tower's not prized. Did I even think about what the other card I was going to grab here is? Jack and Crispin, I guess? Yeah, I guess I grabbed these two. I grabbed Sylveon EX, Pidgeotto EX. Okay. I feel like I didn't even think about what I was getting off the second, the second thing. Eevees are here, Ursaluna's here, Fez is here, Clefairy's here. 2 Boss, 2 Aeon, 1 Crispin. Crispin's in hand. 4 Nest, 3 Ultra. 1 Switch, Super Rod, Counter Catcher in hand. First stamp that. What the heck else did I prize, dude? Am I losing my mind? Have I completely... My fan roadie? 1 fan roadie. Turo. Okay, Turo. Alright, things are coming together a little bit here. Something else. Super Rod? No Super Rods here. No, something. It's fine. We don't need all of them. Just nice to have all of them. no reason to do anything else, right? No, just pass. No Angelite this turn? I can't Angelite this turn. I don't have a way to pull it all together. Or I would. Oh, that's only a Dracloak. Oh, I mean, I guess they're never candy now anyway. Oh yeah, we're always in such a good spot. They're never going candy Dragapult here. They're never candying a Dragapult here. At first I was like, okay, if they candy Dragapult here, that could be tough to deal with, but we can probably make it happen. But they're not doing that. Their deck doesn't do that. I'm not scared. Crown Zenith and Obsidian Flames are the best 2 value to get, and they both give you enough for years, probably. All right, sounds like those might be the move. Yeah, basically, you could pretty easily probably just drop like 100. If you drop like $100, you'd be set for a long time. Yeah, if you drop like $100, you'd be set for a while. All right, now we're gaming. I honestly can't think of anything else I even want to do this turn. I want to set up my second Sylveon, but I'm so far away, and I also prized an energy. Put it in the hand, sure. Chillin'. Wasn't Crispin last turn, then Jack this turn better, just to filter the energy first? Possibly. I was scared of Candy Dragapult, but honestly, I probably should not have been scared of Candy Dragapult. I was playing around Candy Dragapult, but it's probably not a thing I should have played around. Why not use our Candy there instead of Pidgeotto? I was item locked with the Cheap Pollen. I can't use it. I probably should bench the Eevee this turn and start to build up energy on it, to be honest. Can they get to a board state where they can constantly like recycle Dracloaks? Is that like a thing they can get to? It feels like that is a board state they could get to. Like they're already doing a pretty good job of it, to be honest. Like, will I catch them eventually though? I guess that's kind of the question, right? Like eventually will I catch them? Like I'm not gonna take a prize card this turn, right? Well, maybe, I guess I could boss. No, I think I just chill still, right? I don't have to do anything. But this is interesting. Now that the deck has, like, more... I could boss KO the one with energy. Is that worth it? It doesn't really enable... Like, there's no EXP share. They still be kind of living off Crispin. You just boss the energy this turn, then Angelite the energy next turn, don't you? Yeah, I guess, right? And I'm trying to think if there's a reason not to, but I can't really think of a reason not to be honest. The top deck. Or just set up another one. Yeah, seems fine. Is 4 Eevee overkill? I don't know, I did kind of want a second Eevee. Maybe it might be a little overkill, to be honest. It might be a little overkill. So how long you been playing? Since 2009. You imported deck into PTCG Live. You got to get the import, and then you have to get the import from someone who put the import out there. Like if you go to Limitless and you look at the decks on Limitless, you can click copy import or whatever. There's like a copy import button. And then you like paste it into the thing. If that makes sense. And then you go into PTCG Live and you click import deck or whatever. I don't even know what it says, to be honest. I completely forget. Unfair EXP share? Sure. You see your boy shop it from Platinum made into Pocket? I did see that, yeah. I opened them up earlier today. So they have to retreat and punch us, right? That's like a play they have to make here. Wait, am I trolling? Did they get EXP share and not attach it? Yes. Okay. I'm not trolling. They did do that. The AC, if they had the ace feature here, they could retreat into. If they play EX feature, they could still play a jamming tower. They could still play a jamming tower. Nothing is stopping them from playing jamming tower. Yeah, if they punch me, I can just knock them out. I mean, it was just such a big mistake for them to not play the EXP share, because that would have made things awkward for me if they had EXP share in play, like a little bit. But I could honestly just like set up back-to-back Sylveons, and that's probably the game plan here. Would just be back-to-back Sylveons to win the game. Now, if they punch you for 70, I go area 0. Yeah, they're in a that bad spot. I'm just gonna Noctowl for area 0 plus Nest Ball. Yep. I forgot to attach the ASP share. Well, hang on, they could still have it. Another one? 7 months there. It's double T. Okay, chase the Hoot Hoot or the what? Brother, I have a Hoot Hoot in play. What are you doing? Why are you throwing? Not sure what to say. I just don't have a psychic energy for this thing. What would I even want as like a potential attacking option? Like, I can make Pidgeot an attacking option. Honestly, that doesn't seem terrible. Sure. Go get him, Pidgeot. Someone mentioned it. I think I do want to cut the water for a Luminous. Play 1 Luminous, 1 everything energy, and then 2 of the rest. I think that makes more sense. Because we have Pidgeot, I think we may as well play a Luminous, right? I think it does make sense. Can you explain like I'm 5 why Gardevoir is really good? Because it's better than most of the other meta decks. You're 5. You play Boss, Angelite, Shuffle the Bolt? No. It's much better just like to preserve my Angelite right now. Like if I can just like, yeah, if I can just like go through their Pokemon like this, and then I just have Angelite. I still have Angelite available, right? Like, you almost want to think about it like, I don't know, like anything else. Like the longer you can like save your attack, you should. Like I'm removing stuff from play, and I still have access to Angelite, so now I can Angelite next turn. No, which wait. Make the extra water a dark and fit in Monkey Dory into Armbrand. Bro, chill. All right, you're going the wrong direction, Curry. Bring it back in. Reel it back in. Reel it back in. We're losing you. We're losing you. Are they trying to be annoying with this play and just bring the Clefairy to the active? Onyx would close this game out. Bro, what Onyx? Onyx? What's your favorite rodent Pokemon? I gotta go with Strudel. I don't know for sure if Strudel's a rodent, but... Alright, we get this dub. Even if they didn't concede here, we're definitely beating them eventually. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Eevee split, to be honest. This Eevee, the ability, you almost never use it. This attack, though, has come up a decent amount. I've used, not in this build specifically, but I've used Colorful Friends a decent amount, to be honest. Yeah, let's add 1 Luminous. I'm not for 1 Luminous alongside everything else. HP Eevee is Let's Go without Crystal. That is fair, yeah. That is fair, yeah. That is true. If we play Crystal, it does make more sense for sure. Maybe that Eevee is better than the matches that require early Flareon. A bit, I guess. I don't even know if I should attach a fire active. It doesn't really like lead to much. I guess I could like attack with Fan Rotom, but I'm just gonna do this. And chill. The whiff is not great, to be honest. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. For sure. Yep. But of course, how could I forget? You know, how could I? Yep. Now he must ascend. Is it the dude? God damn it. Oh my. I'm capped at what? Capped at who? Oh, look how small my bench got. No. Dude, oh my gosh. All right. See, this is why we need this one, bro, because we prize the other one. That's why you need it. You need that one because you prize the other one sometimes. I guess I didn't really think about like what about retreating and using colorful friends, but it's fine. Prize an owl. Prize an N. Iono, excuse me. An Iono and a Crispin. Two, 1, 2. The other ones are in hand. Only one area 0 under depth, so we prize an area 0 as well. Okay. Get triple stabby with it. What do we do here, man? I just attach, right? I just attach. Doesn't matter which one I attach either. Alright, Luminous was maybe prize, I guess. What do you think about the Bronzong Dragapult deck that is arising? I don't know about this deck. I've heard nothing. I mean, I have to send this up, and then if I don't top deck anything, I guess I just use Colorful Friends. It sucks that I priced my other 50 HP Eevee. Okay. Eating Fez sucks, but it's just got to be correct, right? It's got to be correct. For some reason, I keep thinking that they prevent me from doing other stuff, but they don't. Their deck is, I mean, it's kind of cheeks, but. I might want to like start to set up Pidgeot, to be honest. I'm gonna go fire here, attach lightning. It says I can't attack next turn, right? It's not even just this attack. Are you taking everything away from me? All right, it's fine. All right, so our best prize cards are like Noctowl, and maybe the mystery prize card. Noctowl, okay. Noctowl area 0. Okay. I can work with that. That's pretty good. We use like Boss Mew switch knockout. Or like switch KO. Yeah, we just win at this point. I'm feeling pretty confident. What does Baby Glamora do? It does... If it gets knocked out, flip a coin. If heads, your opponent can't take any prize card. Oh, you can't take any? Oh, wait, so the Luxurious Cape is actually like super annoying on there. I thought it was like one less. Okay, that's annoying. That is annoying. Okay, that's also annoying. Everything's annoying. That's sick? No, that is not sick. Oh, now my hand is just dead, bro. No. Okay, they did put Pheasantipity in play for me to take advantage of, though, so that's kind of nice. I appreciate that. Are you going / planning on selling merch? At some point, probably, but no plans right now. Oh no, I'm getting cooked. We're actually just kind of getting bodied here. Dude, that Iona was so annoying. Why do you have to have no dark energy, no fighting energy? Hold up, they might not attack this turn. That'd be huge if they whiff the attack. Oh wait, they didn't even. I thought they already fezzed. All right. I thought they already used Fez and whiffed, but now if they didn't use Fez, then it's pretty like, oh my, 370. Bro, this music is going too hard from you guys, bro. I don't know who's requesting these songs, but they're always gonna get skipped. It's just too much. Very good. I think that's not set up to attack. I keep like thinking that like I can't attack. I don't know why. My switch is prized. Perfect. Huh. I still want to do this, right? Sitting on Pidgeot is kind of important here. I just have to figure out what the heck I'm doing after that, I guess. I could just like run to Pidgeot for the turn, right? I could just like grab Rescue Board here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. Rescue Board, retreat. Grab a Noctowl for next turn. How good of an attacker would Clefairy be, actually? This does 140. This does 80, 80, 160. Does Clefairy... Oh, it wouldn't KO something like this, though, actually. Actually, no, Clefairy's not that good. I take it back. Let's get an Eevee EX, I guess. That seems fine. I don't want to get rid of 2 energy, so getting rid of 1 is a little bit better. I don't think it matters, actually, which energy I get rid of. I guess No, I think I should get rid of the fire, actually. Because in case I want to set this thing up into Sylveon. Should retreat this and pass, and I can retreat this again next turn. Sure. And this matchup is slow. This matchup is slow. This is quite the matchup. Quite the matchup. It's something. It's something. It's something. That's for sure. I don't know what it is. What state did you grow up in? Massachusetts. And I guess Massachusetts and New Mexico. But more Massachusetts than New Mexico. Corner? I don't know. They could have it. They could corner me. Or they could have counter catcher. Oh, dude, leave him alone, bro. What did he do to you? What? That's crazy. Just out here killing hoots like that. Actually, I should have left the fire here so I could have retreated, but then actually used burning charge. Yeah. Dude, this is... Is this poison? 1. So this is gonna do 170? It doesn't quite KO my Flareon, I guess. Okay. This thing has 300 and... Okay, we have a jamming tower. I play a jamming tower. Okay, we can make this work. We can make this work. Man, I'm stressing, man. This is looking impossible. I can't win. Okay. I have an energy for turn, but I need a fire. I'm just gonna go fire energy knockout and hope I get prize cards, I think. It's just the play here. This is a good time to do the Luminous. Prize cards, please. Or do I just pass and then go boss knockout and then wait for Ursaluna boss knockout? It could go... This thing has 3 retreat costs. Actually, honestly, maybe I'm just waiting. Like, going for potential prize cards does not seem worth it. Instead of guaranteeing them. Yeah, sure, pass. Yeah, that just seems better. I'm just gonna go for prize cards or something like that. Yeah. This is better for sure. Just chilling. I could have... There was maybe even an argument to, like, feed them a 1 prize. I could have gone, like, attached... Nah, this is fine. Feed him a 1 prizer for what? To get access to counter catcher? Eh, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, we just chill. Do you find value in practicing against these rogue decks? In comparison to meta decks, no. There's not extra value. Yeah. What you're asking is no. There's no value in testing against these rogue decks. Like if this was a Dragapult or a Guardy, it would be better. But if this was like a more off, like if this was like an End Zoroark, which is still only like a 2% meta deck, that would still be like reasonable. That's still like reasonable gameplay, but yeah. Okay. I guess I attached to Eevee, but I probably shouldn't evolve. Let's go boss. Or I could bench Ursaluna and attach to Ursaluna right now. Bench Ursaluna, attach to Ursaluna. Oh, but this guy's weak to fighting. What's this guy weak to? Oh, this guy's also weak to fighting. What the heck? Everyone's just weak to fighting out here. I could put Area Zero Underdepths in play to get rid of their stadium, but that might lead them. I don't really need to bump their stadium, right? Because this thing doesn't even KO me. It would mean I could sit in the active for a turn if I really wanted to. If I bench Urs, sure. That seems fine. You're gonna play against Glamora round 1 of NAIC and be glad you have the game to call back to. True. This is gonna be the deal breaker for my... Oh, we priced our second Christmas anyways, so yeah, this makes more sense to build up the Ursaluna. Yeah, it's gonna be the deal breaker for my my tournament run at NAIC, whether or not I know the Glamora EX matchup. What if you Eevee to Sylveon to remove weakness? Yeah, that would have been something, I guess. I don't really need to do that right now. Like, I don't care if they boss KO one of my fighting weak Pokemon though, right? I just win anyways. Do you consider it ends off meta, right? No, I think Enzork is like a... I don't know. Like, it's... I don't know. I would still... Like, Enzork is still one of those decks where it's like you kind of want to... Like, knowing the matchup is good and definitely worth it. I don't know. Off meta? Would I consider it off meta? I don't know, to be honest. Really, you've lost to some meme deck at some point because you didn't know what it did in tournament? No, most of the time, I basically know what... Any card that anyone would play at a tournament, I know what the cards do. Like, I know what all these cards do. I did lose to a bad meme deck at Nats the year Tord won. Was okay. I played against some Yen Mega Lycanroc deck and I lost. But I knew what all the cards did. I just lost anyways. Like, I knew what all the cards did. The deck was like Dude, what the heck was the deck? I'm trying to remember what the deck was. All right, we're just waiting. Yeah, we're just waiting. It was like Yanmega. Dude, I don't remember. It was Yanmega Lycanroc. It was Yanmega Lycanroc, and I lost. 'Cause I literally just drew nothing 2 games in a row. And it was... I remember they weren't doing anything either. We were both just kind of... Well, they were just doing, like, the bare minute. Like, they were barely... They were able to, like, set up to their Yanmega or something. And I was, like, going draw pass with Baby Volcanion in my active. And they eventually won the game, basically. It took forever. But they eventually won. They can't KO... If I push Flare on EX, they can't KO it, right? I'm just going to be safe and push up the Eevee here. I'm just going to be safe and push up the Eevee. Wait, what did the Yanmega Lycanroc do? I don't remember what the Yanmega and the Lycanroc did now. I knew what they did back then. I can try and look them up. Let's try and look. Let me try and look them up. Yanmega. What Yanmega was it? Dude, I honestly don't even remember which Yanmega it was. Oh, it had to be the Steam Siege one, right? Wait, does that make sense? Was Steam Siege legal? Wait, Volcanion came out of Steam Siege, right? Yeah, it had to be the Steam Siege one with Assault Boom. If you have exactly 4 cards in your hand, ignore all energy in this attack cost of this Pokemon. You do, if the opponent's active as a tool card, you do 50 plus 70. So it was that. It was Steam Siege Yanmega and Lycanroc. Hey, let me just beat my opponent real fast. Oh, then it was just like Twilight Eyes Lycanroc, right? Yeah, it was just Twilight Eyes. No, not Twilight Eyes, the other one. Was that one legal? Was Bloodthirsty Eyes legal at that point? I don't even remember. It was, right? Bloodthirsty was legal. Because some people played that in Volcanion. I know a guy. Alright, dub. Eventually, we've defeated the Glamora. Yeah, so they were playing Bloodthirsty Eyes, Lycanroc, Yanmega. That was the deck. And I lost. You said that Terra Box is a product of the meta. This deck seems similar. Do you think it's also heavily meta dependent, or is it generally good? No, I don't think this deck is as much of a product of the meta. But if Dragapult was a terrible deck, this deck would probably be terrible because it's one of its strongest matchups through the Sylveon. But maybe this will be like okay. You test the Joltik Box yet? Deck? Not yet. No. You appreciate the 2 months there, Arths. Oh, that was your question as well. Yeah, did I test the Joltik Box deck? I have not tested Joltik Box yet. I will this week. It'll either tomorrow or Friday. It will happen. Even beat Pult with this deck? Yeah, it's like a free win. It feels pretty free, anyways. I don't want to say like for sure guaranteed no matter what. That's a dub, but I don't know. It feels like a pretty good matchup. It feels hard to lose. It feels hard to lose for sure. All right, I like the way the list is shaping up. To be honest, I like what we got going on here. I don't hate the idea of the counter gain, to be honest, but I'd rather just play like a third Crispin, I think. I feel like the counter gain is going to come up so sparingly. It's like good against more aggressive matchups, like it's good against stuff like Raging Bolt and the counter gain is good against stuff like Raging Bolt and like Golden Go. Yeah. Any encounters with the Blissful Dong special on the ladder today? We did hit it once, and they did get us. They did get us. Did you have one a turn earlier since the Glamora had a luxurious cape, so it was worth 2 prizes? No, because then we'd have to risk them getting heads. If they get heads, we don't draw any prize cards. I guess we just open this Eevee, right? That's like safest to open this Eevee. You know. Are you gonna test Slacking today? No, that'll definitely be a tomorrow deck. Raging Bingus. This deck does not attack turn 1 that often, but the Bingus is in the active, so there's definitely a higher chance for the Bingus to be swinging. Okay. We should be aware of the Bingus potential. I mean, all they need is like a Crispin or like a Sada, and they're gonna... Yeah, we should play as if the Bingus is gonna swing. Swingus with the Bingus. Do I ever play around them prime catching my Eevee EX? Probably not, because I could get another Eevee here, but that's like so much lower value turn. I think I just do this. So I'm gonna bench Eevee, attach Eevee, I guess. I'm gonna get... Oh, prize 2 owls? Dude, that's so bad. I wanted 2 of them here. Come on, man. Why are you doing this to me? Dude, that is so bad. Where do I uninstall this game? Okay, so Owl, Pidgeotto. I just want fodder for Ultra Ball. The fan roadie, so it's probably like this, then bench Eevee. Attach to Eevee Pass. Oh, it's not great. I'm not gonna lie, it's not great. Not a huge fan. Sylveon Clefairy combo is best against this, right? Not really. Because, I mean, it's okay, but like you have to invest 3 energy to knock something out. It's not great. Oh, I guess that's a reason I should have got my other Hoot Hoot, right? In case they get... That'd be a reason to bench second Hoot Hoot, in case they just go Gust KO Lone Hoot. Like, they're almost never KOing this, but them getting KO Hoot isn't unreasonable, and they actually have it. Maybe? So I have to live off a top deck? I should have got second Hoot, man. I should have got second Hoot and benched it just in case, man. Just in case. All right, we... Oh. Okay. Okay. Just been Nest Ball, I guess. Or I could get Candy and then Ultra Ball for Pidgeot, and then that gets my... Honestly, this matchup seems kind of tough the more I'm like thinking about it. Yeah, I'm thinking about this matchup. This matchup, I kind of like want them. In this situation, I'm definitely going to do this play. But I feel like I actually kind of want them to get the first knockout. To kind of give me access to counter catcher. Oh, shoot. Was Clefairy in the deck? I think it was, right? I think it was. Thank goodness. Oh, I guess I have... No, but Clefairy's a good attacker in this. Okay, okay. No, actually, this matchup's fine. Because I can attack with Clefairy. I didn't really think about attacking with Clefairy. But I can attack with Clefairy. Probably just this lineup. That's fine. I could have put a Psychic here, but I think I'd rather leave... No, not a Psychic. I could have put a Water here, but I only have 1 Water, so I'd rather keep the Water in the deck, I think. Yeah, good. Yeah, because we can go like Sylveon, Clefairy, Ursaluna or something. So yeah, this matchup's fine. But at first in my head, I was like, man, setting up back-to-back Sylveons to KO Raging Bolts is tough, but it's pretty easy to go Sylveon and Clefairy. That's not that hard. So we're chilling. That's why I need to keep the second deck as well. Only 1 Water. The other Water's prized. You appreciate 2 months there, Donk Enthusiast. Any encounters with the Blitzel? Oh, that was your question you asked earlier. Yeah, we did hit 1. I always read the questions in chat before I read it in the resub feed. Appreciate it though. I usually just go Flare on counter catcher the Ogre. Yeah, that's for sure what we want to do, but that's... If they don't take the first knockout, or if we have like the hand that we had this turn, it's gonna be tougher. But yeah, that's like ideal. Is they get the first KO, and then we get counter catcher involved early. That's what we want to do for sure. If I redeem do a tier list, would you do it right now, or do I have to do it at the beginning of the stream? I'm not gonna do a tier list anymore today. But if you're doing tomorrow, I'll probably do it. You don't have to. I won't do it at the beginning. It doesn't have to be at the beginning of the stream. It's just whether or not I'm feeling it. Raging Ball will need 2 more energy. No, the effect from Magic Charm is on the active Pokemon, not on Sylveon. So they only need 4 energy here to knock me out. Well, we're in a pretty good spot now for sure. That's pretty good. Sure. Why not? I mean, this game is just over. I didn't really need the top deck, to be honest. It's just, I mean, it's just nice. You know, they were going to lose anyway, so we may as well just get things rolling here. Very nice, very nice. Dude, Quick Search makes this deck feel so much better. It makes this deck feel so... It's insane how much better this deck feels with Quick Search. Holy smokes. I don't know. I'm digging the list, to be honest. I can't really think of anything. I need we need to stress test it more. We just need to play more games. We just need to play more games. So far doesn't. I mean, we haven't had like the most competitive games so far with the deck, but gotta keep grinding for sure. I need the 60. It's in the Discord. Dude, I just wish there was a way to... I mean, the Guardy matchup, honestly, we probably just have to play the Guardy matchup more straight up and try and just attack through Flareons and put the pressure on them. The Guardy matchup does feel kind of miserable. Feels tough. The Guardy matchup feels tough. It's not impossible. It's just bad. This hand is, like, okay. Yeah, we're, like, missing, like, just one more basic. I just need, like, if I top, like, a basic or a Poffin or even an S-Ball here, the hand's pretty good. What's the round to Guardy? I don't know, to be honest. It's just tough. If they play it correctly, it's really tough. All they need to do is like set up some amount of threats on board. And then like if they have triple Rolt / Gardevoir line in play, it's just so hard to... It's just hard. It's just hard. Doesn't Angelite beat Guardy? No, it's not that simple. No, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. Trust me, it's not that simple. It works against Dragapult. It does not work against Gardevoir in the same way. Okay, that was really good top deck. All right, this is, I'm not gonna lie, this is where actually having a... Because going into Sylveon here is just not very good. I guess I can attack with Fanroto on this turn, actually, this coming up turn. I can plan to attack with Fanroti. No, but still, I'm still kind of in an awkward spot. Well, I need this. I need Noctowl, I need Pidgeot. Okay, sure. I guess I still just attach it because depending on what we top deck, things could happen, so. I just passed. I should check my price card a little bit better there. I think you could just Angelite all their energies back into their deck. They just don't need to spread their energies that thin. They can just be attacking. They can just, like, what they need, all they need to do is, like, take a knockout every turn and they're, like, fine. So they don't, yeah, I don't know. I definitely need to play the matchup more. And possibly Angelite. Like, Angelite's really good in the matchup. I should play the matchup more, to be honest. Yeah. Oof. Nice. See, I think I'm gonna go with a Psychic because I'm trying to set up like another Flareon, right? Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense actually. Oh shoot. I don't have the other Eevee. Dude, I keep prizing one of the 2 Eevees. It's so annoying. It's not that big of a deal though. Honestly, I'm just gonna go for a Pidgey because I have the Pidgeotto in hand. I'll make this work somehow. Oh, I could have just got Stadium and Fan Rotom punched, right? Oh, maybe I should have done that. Yeah, I mean, obviously they're just cooked because they're dead drawing as well. So, I'm not gonna overcook here. I'll try not to overcook here. Or just accelerates energy back into play. Well, it's not. I mean, it depends how many energy you catch, though, Epic. Because like, if they put, I don't know, if they have like all their energy on like a Screamtail, and you put it all like they don't have infinite energy in the discard pile. So, yeah, it's not quite that simple either. But yeah, the matchup feels tough. It feels like Guardy is in control, and you just need to be as aggressive as possible to like. It's really hard to like Angelite all their Guardy pieces out of play without them having attacking options in play. Even with just like attacking with Monkey Dory is annoying. Or if they just have like a Screamtail setup, sniping your Hoothoots over and over and over again, just punching your bench. Or if they have a ton of energy in the discard pile, and then also like triple Ralts in play. Like a mix of like the triple Curly Line setup. Like if they put down 3 Ralts and start to build them up to Gardevoirs. By the time you get to the Angelite. And then even when you Angelite, you're not drawing prize cards. So if you go after the Gardevoir line, they just go, okay, cool, Artisan, or just bench more Ralts, evolve one to a Curly, pass. But it's not like you draw a prize card either, so. It's tough. Do you play a black belt to hit Gardevoir for 320? I would rather play the Kieran, but because being able to have another switch would be nice, to be honest. But we could, but I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think, because they're not even attacking with Gardevoir that much. They're attacking with like Monkey Dory and I don't know, just cheesy BS. I guess this one, right? Hand is okay, but I don't. Itchy. Oh wow, dude, that pollen goes crazy. I could bench this. I don't have to though. I kind of don't want to, because if they are playing like a Iron Bundle or Boss or something, they could trap this in the active. I don't want to give them that option. That will be better because it one-shot Dragapult, right? No, you have Clefairy for that. Also against the Dragapult matchup, you don't actually attack that much, so I would definitely much rather play the Kieran. I think the switch effect is more important than being able to want to have another option to want to KO Dragapult. Because you're never setting up Flareon. You're never setting up Flareons on that matchup anyway, so. Is it optimal to take Zyratek or Claritin ahead of my first Badoo regional this season? Honestly, that's a good question. That's a really good question. Why does my hand suck? Gosh darn it! I'm personally a Claritin enjoyer, but open to the bottom of the deck there. Good options, I guess. All right, it's gonna be tough. Hazel, will you try the Roaring Moon deck from Seville? At some point, yeah. I have to try both moons. Moon Poison and then Baby Moon. Hazel, ever thought about trying out Bolt Frostlass? No, not really. I'm not really interested in that deck. I don't think it's very good. Already feels like a 1-prize deck more than a 2-prize deck. It's a little bit of both. That's why it's so good. It can kind of do everything. What does Luminous Energy do in this deck? It's just a flexible energy. It just can be anything. That's basically it. The only reason Azul lives when he comes to my house is because of Claritin. This is true. Yeah, this is true, yes. Otherwise I die. Alright, this one we might just lose, to be honest. We got Badooed, man. We got Badooed. Went first, no fan roadie. Got cooked. I probably should just bench the Eevee, to be honest. Playing around the ball. Like, if they boss on their first turn, I'm okay with that. Okay. I mean, this is something, but it's so... not good enough. I don't know. It's just not good enough. Do I ever load up Fez so I can cruel... Alright, let's do it. I'm not even going to think past it more than that. I'm going to start sniping these Dragapult. We gotta get cheesy. I'm just gonna hold this energy though to have options. But I don't want to run out of. I'm gonna run out of ways to actually use Sylveon potentially. Oh my gosh, whatever. I kept the Psychic in there. Now I can't Crispin to like Clefairy. I got Second Lightning to work with. Dude, we're in trouble. It's just cooked. It's just chalked. It's, well, they pushed Genesect. That's a good sign. We can start sniping next turn. Well, I guess I could also just have Rescue Board in hand. I guess that's not a good sign. No fan norm really sucks for real. For real. For real, for real. Maybe I should play the Ditto instead of, It's possible I should play the Ditto instead of the second small Eevee. I could see that. Dude, just get some Dreepies. Like, you're missing Dreeps. You need more Dreepies here. You're struggling. You're running out of Dreepies. Oh. The Halucha scares me. The Halucha really scares me. We're gonna find this list. Every list that I play with on stream is in my Discord. You think Clefairy would be worth it in Gardevoir? Nope. I saw a Raging Bolt Owls list with 3 Dittos. That's what I'm talking about. I'm back. I had Chop Suey for dinner. Do you like Chop Suey, Azul? I don't think I've ever had Chop Suey. Yes. Put Dingus one time. Yes. Yes. I could have put Jamming Power in play last turn to actually shut down the possibility of a Rescue Board. I didn't really think about it. Oh, that's a misplay. Oh, the cruel arrow. Insane. Saved by the arrow. Absolutely bodied. I'm just gonna throw... no, I'm not. I don't want to give them access to it, actually. I'm chilling. We sniping. That's all I need. All I need was that one moment. Now it's takeover time. I really should have benched that Eevee EX the previous turn. I could have started building up Sylveon this turn. I'm still not in that good of a spot, to be honest. Like, this is still pretty mid. I guess now that we play the Luminous, we could actually include Monkey Dory, but I don't think I want to do that. It's a lot. We can do it again next turn. We're just gonna... Are we really gonna pick apart their whole bench with just Cruel Arrow? Oh! Pidgey into the Pidgeotto? Bro, we are cooking! Fez is a crazy fun play every time. It really is. Every time it comes up, it's always just insane. It was actually kind of fun in like the build that Rahul played, the where he had Fez in there. The Fez plays that would come up with that were pretty fun, to be honest. Pretty sick. Did not come up very often, but now and then you'd find a moment. I'm gonna have to hard retreat now, but I don't know. It doesn't really like, stop me from retreating and sniping though. Okay, okay, that's interesting actually. That's a good top deck. This feels like bait. They don't play Rare Candy, right? I feel like they want me to go after this so they can evolve this one and try and find Crispin or something. Crispin are just like protected by it being a Dragapult. I think they're just, yeah, I think they're literally... It feels like bait. It feels like bait. I'm not taking it. Well, it's like not bait. It's just correct for them to do that. Because that they at least get to keep the energy, I guess. Like this turn they can counter catcher again and try and trap me. And now they have at least an energy in play. So it's not really bait. But it's correct for them to split it because they know I can retreat this turn. Now this turn they're gonna go counter catcher again, and then evolve this to a Dracloak, and then hope I don't have an energy, which I don't. Have you seen people adding Terrapagos to Joltik box for Crown Opal? If so, thoughts? I have not. And thoughts? I don't know, is Crown Opal that good? What does Crown Opal auto win for you? Like maybe the Raging Bolt matchup, but that's only if they don't just like nuke it, but when you put energy on it. I don't know, it doesn't seem great. Mirror? I guess you win. I guess it could win mirror. The thing is, all these things are just coulds because if they just set up a Pikachu ahead of time, it's not doing anything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Was it correct to still chase the energy since that Loke already had an EX feature on it? No, because the other thing was a Dreepy, not a Dracloak. And they don't play Candy. So if I KO this Dracloak, now this thing becomes a Dracloak. Now I KO this Dracloak. Yeah. No. It was correct to KO the one I KO'd. It'd be for Terror Box. I don't know, some of them have Cornerstone. I mean, it seems like okay. The question is like what you have to, I mean, if you can like put it in play with like nothing else. Okay, there's the counter catcher. Oh boy. My Fez has been neutralized. Unless, oh wait. Top deck, energy. No! Ah! Okay, pass. I could bench Clef. How many counter catcher have they played? 2, 3? 2 and a boss? I could bench the Clefairy to just have it in play. Then they could just gust it, which is kind of annoying. They could also gust my Pidgeotto, which is also... Honestly, anything they do is annoying. Maybe I just get it in play to have it in play, because if they Iono this turn... They only have one Iono left. It's pretty unlikely, actually. I'm just going to go ahead and pass here, I think. Yeah, I'll be right back. What happened while I was gone? Anything happen? Pass? Pass. They don't even have that many cards left in their deck. Have they like not? They have to have like seen basically everything at this point, right? Like what are they even? There's like nothing else to even see. They might not quite have everything yet. Wait, the Lakers game is happening right now. Oh! Down 10 or down 9 going after the end of first quarter. It's all right. They can bring it back. They can bring it back. No, leave my Pidgeotto alone. Wait, this is like the worst play ever. What? Okay. Are they literally just trying to get 10 what? No, that's just terrible. Wait, what? I can retreat. If I retreat to Fez. I'm almost like tempted to retreat to the Eevee again. If I retreat to Fez and KO a Dracloak, then they can come up and punch my Fez with Dragapult. Why wouldn't they do my Fez there though, and then gust my Fez again and then knock it out? I think they should have gusted that guy. Unless they're out of gust. I honestly am kind of down to sacrifice the Eevee. I'm down for this. I don't like the idea of retreating to Fez and then them going Dragapult, punch my Fez, and spread damage pass. But then I'm still stuck with a dead hand. I'm still stuck with a dead hand. I'd rather have them KO my Eevee and draw with my Fez. Because I'm in such a... Oh, wait. One more gust. Maybe this was their plan the whole time. Okay. Oh, what? Wait, did they actually prize all of their Dragapults? They're headbutting, bro. No way. Did they actually prize all of their Dragapults? Be sure to tell him GG. Of course, of course. Gotta hit him with a GG. Let's play some rock and roll. I wouldn't mind getting some hoots out of the deck, I don't think. Gotta get these dead cards. I'm just gonna set up the Sylveon at this point, I think. Get that online. Super rod some energy back to the deck. A little bit of this action. A little bit of this action. Just these. Throw out an area 0? Sure. I think it's gonna hurt. Just KO this, I guess. It's fine. We better push Fan Rotom. Oh, bench Fan Rotom, push Fan Rotom. I actually don't hate that. That could have been a reasonable play for sure, yeah. They are out of Gust, right? 2 boss. Oh no, they're only down 2 boss 3 counter catcher. I thought were down 1 more Gust. I guess not. Sure. Shaluna. Oh, this is not expected. Huh. Yeah, I did not prepare for this. Yeah, I didn't think about this happening. Interesting. This is a thing. Oh boy. Uh-oh. 1, 2... 220. Uh-oh. Then Clef KO? I think I can get the Clef KO, yeah. I think I can get the Clefairy KO. Crispin Poffin? Should be enough, right? Yeah, Crispin Poffin should be enough. As long as I have something I can Crispin for, or Poffin for. I don't know if I have stuff to Poffin for. If not, I can just punch with Flareon and set up Sylveon. And that can be my play. Maybe they'll deck out? No, they won't deck out. It's not going to happen. They'll have an out for sure. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm actually going to lose. No. Oh, the response. Not me, you. Alright, we should be chilling. The energy in the deck, though? We have plenty of energy in the deck. Not having a way to recover my Fez feels pretty bad. Just push Flareon. At the very least, we can punch this with Flareon. Oh, the Genesect, but it's okay because we have this. Dude, I didn't even think about the Genesect. Holy smokes. Okay, what do I do here, though? The Genesect was crazy. Dude, this doesn't feel good. I don't feel like I have a great play. I kind of want to Iono. But Iono's so weak. Dude, I don't have a good play. Nest Crispin? No, it doesn't really do anything, I don't think. I mean, do they have any Gust left? I don't know. They could. I kind of want to Iono, but it doesn't feel like it's that powerful. I kind of want to go Nest Iono, but it doesn't feel that good. First one who can't attack, right? Well, they could have Turo or Switch. Is their Switch gone? They could still have Switch and Turo are both like things they could have. I'm just going to do this. It doesn't feel good, but... This makes you think I should have like benched my Clefairy ahead of time, but I don't know. It's probably been a little bit too... Whatever it's called. But I'm hoping to get like Noctowl off the Iono for like a play next turn. I don't know. This still feels so bad. Ugh. I don't even know where to attach. I'm just gonna throw it on the active. I mean, this is like okay. I don't know. It just depends on what they have, though. Like, if they have Switch here, I feel like I'm in such a bad spot if they just have Switch. Dude, oh my gosh. I like attached to Sylveon. The problem with attached to Sylveon, though, is then they can switch into Dragapult and punch me for 200 and spread, and then I can't get the Sylveon in the active. That's the problem with attached to Sylveon. Because that's assuming Ursaluna takes the KO. But things would get really... I mean, do they even have energy? They have energy. Yeah, they have plenty of energy left. If Luna is trapped, go Arnoline next turn. Oh yeah, I can just knock them out with 280. I didn't even think about the 280, to be honest. If they punch with Pult. Oh, that's true. Rescue board would trigger. Oh! Oh, but then what if they don't punch? Then I'm just kind of stuck with a Flareon on my active. No, but then I guess I could Crisp into Flareon and I could use Burning Charge punch and like load up my Sylveon, I guess, right? Yeah. Ooh, that's true. That's true. That's true. Okay, I definitely messed up. I definitely should have attached to Sylveon. Yeah, so attaching to Sylveon was definitely correct. True, 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 true. This is quite the game, though. The way this everything played out and developed. This is quite the game for sure. Sheesh. All right, that's where we're gonna end our evolution saga. I think it's correct. Honestly, attach to active is game if they don't have Switch or Turo, which on a 5-card hard, which on 5 cards is hard. I don't know. It's not that hard at 5 cards. I disagree. That them having that there is like not that unlikely. I don't know. Dude, the Pheasantipity. Getting Pheasantipity with it. All right, let's play the Charizard deck. Let's try this Charizard deck out. But first, I gotta do my outro. All right, we played a decent amount of games with the deck. I did make some changes from the initial list. One of the things I thought I was going to end up adding, but I didn't end up adding, and I felt fine without it, was honestly the Ditto. Didn't add the Ditto. I cut the counter gain. I cut back on the Luminuses by 1. Also increased the energy count overall. I think I had 8. The original list had 8 energy. It was like minus Lightning, minus Fire, plus Luminous. So I went up to 2 of each and a Luminous, and that's definitely felt a lot better, having the extra energy. 2 Crispin honestly felt fine. So I don't know if we need a 3rd Crispin, but that'd be something to consider including. I cut the counter gain as well. I added a Jamming Tower to have a way to bump our area 0 to remove our own liabilities. Also, another tool against Gardevoir. If they go for some like bigger KOs with Screamtail or Drifloon, we have like an answer to that. Or just kind of turning off their Bravery Charms in general can be good, even if it's not to get a knockout. Even like preemptively playing around like a big KO on the way. But also removing the liabilities from our side of the field is also a big deal as well. I cut the Cyrano. I feel like all you need is... I think I would definitely play Jack before Cyrano, because Jack finds Noctowls, whereas Cyrano just finds the EXs. And it can find Eevee EX. I did put a second little Eevee in here. I'm not sure that's necessary, and maybe that should become the Ditto as well. But it's nice to have an extra Eevee, because like sometimes you'll search out the first little Eevee with Fan Rotom, and then later in the game you'll want to buddy pop him for an Eevee, or you'll want to put a non-2 prize low HP Pokemon in play. Like you'll have one Eevee EX in the active, and you don't want to bench an Eevee EX with 200 HP to give them like a 2 prize target that they could go chase for an easier KO up against stuff like Archaludon would be one of those matchups. So you can use the first baby Eevee, and then you can put second baby Eevee in play as like your follow-up, and you can buddy pop them forward. And if the first one gets prized, that's pretty annoying, to be honest. So I like the two little Eevees there for sure. Also another reason I do like the 2 little Eevees. And I like the attack, the Colorful Friends attack on this Eevee as well. So I like the 1-1 split of the little Eevees. But yeah, the Pidgeot felt great. Definitely think it's worth including in here and trying to keep in the deck for the foreseeable future. The deck feels a lot more powerful when you have Pidgeot in play in the mid game and the late game. It's definitely like something that this deck was lacking. I felt like when I played the other build, was the mid game, late game plays were just I don't know, sometimes you get them, sometimes you wouldn't. But yeah, the Pidgeot kind of smooths everything over and gets you there pretty consistently. So still a big fan of this deck. I love playing this deck, but the Gardevoir matchup is tough. So I don't know if I'd bring it to like a regional anytime soon. But as a deck in general, it's pretty sick. All right, we're done with that one. Now we're gonna play the Charizard deck. I do need to get some more food though, so I'm gonna go do that here in a second. Dude, I'm ready for this deck, bro. This deck looks sick. The only thing I don't like about this deck is there's only one. There's only one. Yeah, and Pidgey. I kind of want to like play. I want to play like a 2-1-2 line. Yeah, I kind of want to play like a 2-1-2 line. What's the fish for? It can prize trade into Grass Ogre Pawn. There's no way you're excited for a Dunsparce deck. This deck looks sick. This deck looks sick. I just like it because like that you can like it's like a Jack engine deck. Like Jack is like how you find everything. I honestly want to play 4 Jack in here. I want to play 4 Jack. I think 3 Jack's a scam, actually. We need more. What's your comfort deck right now? Like the deck you enjoy playing the most? The next deck I play. White Star, the 100 HP Charmeleon. It KOs Badoo, I guess, with the first attack, with the combustion attack. That's all I can think about. Salvatore greater than 4th Jack. What does Salvatore say? You can evolve into a non-ability Pokemon? Nah, that's cap. That's cap. That's cap. No way that's better. Add a Cleffa. Yeah, I could see Cleffa being good in here because we don't have a... I feel like this deck should like play a Badoo or a Cleffa, right? Why doesn't this deck play Badoo? Or a Cleffa? Yeah, like a Badoo or a Cleffa seems pretty good in here, to be honest. Just something to do turn 1, going second. This deck does choose first, I think, right? We're going to choose first. But I don't see a reason to not play something like that. Yeah, I don't see a reason to not play that. I need to try the other Charmeleon. I could see it. I guess we're trying to go first and then like turn 2 Candy Charizard, but I guess that's not going to happen against. Maybe it makes sense to not play because we are choosing first in a go second meta. Not every deck, but a lot of decks. don't know. I have to think about it, I guess. All right. I'm going to go make some food. I will be right back. Alrighty. We're back. We're back. Oh, I still don't know how much longer I'm streaming for, but sometime. Over our stream? No, definitely not. When's an arm wrestle your chip? Me. You stream in Milwaukee? Of course, of course. Of course, of course. When is Milwaukee? This weekend, yeah. We got Milwaukee and Champions. Oh, this weekend. A lot of Pokemon coming up this weekend. A lot of Pokemon. This hand is disgust. Dude, this is Candy Pidgey, Candy Charizard. Oh, it's so good. Takes me back, man. It takes me back. Takes me back. Insane. This deck loses to Joltik box. Wow, that's really cool, Ganso. I can't believe this loses to Joltik box. But now with that information in my mind, I can't understand why I'd actually pilot this deck ever. Because that matchup is just so important in the metagame. You're so right. This deck definitely gets farmed by Joltik box. Why are you moaning? Why not? Dude, why would you put that on me, bro? Incoming Iono. Oh, that's so cringe. All right, let me cook. I'm gonna do this. Him with the Iono. I should have played. Oh, I should have played the art. Well, do I want to give them Artisan? I don't really care. They're playing the Zacian deck, right? I don't think I care if they have Artisan. What else do I do if not this, right? Yeah, true. I was like, should I run away draw here or should I just wait? I should just do it, right? Oh. Holy smokes. Done. I should have put Artisan in play. I definitely should have put Artisan in play because I could have saved this for something better, possibly. We swinging on him though. Have you ever given Tinkaton a try? Not this format. Not in a couple formats actually. I don't hate the idea of revisiting it though. Why did it only let you attach 2? There's only 2 in the deck. It showed me all my fire energy. Yeah, I don't. The last time I gave Tinkaton a try was a long time ago now. Been a while. Just doing the meal prep. Doing the meal prep meals. Yeah. Well, actually, I'm using the meal prep store near me. Not meal prepping my meals. I don't know what you meant by that though, but yeah. Do you like the idea of Klefki and Golden Go to counter Genesect? I never really thought about it like that before. How would you even set it up to make it work though? Yeah, I went to place near you that's like Factor. Yeah, I've been using them. It's been nice to be honest. Last time I lived in had a farm who did meal prep and delivered to your house. It was so sick. It does sound kind of dope, not gonna lie. I think go double to done here. I could have gone to done Pidgeotto. I think double to done makes more sense. Yeah, start with that, sure. I'm not gonna do this first because I would like to draw into it a Dunsparce. Or Dunsparce, excuse me. Dunsparce. Nah, actually, I kind of want to jet up the Fan Rotom and just punch him with Fan Rotom. Or I could hit him for 180. I think I'm just gonna do the Fan Rotom thing. I don't know why I like this more, but I'm just gonna go and do this. Ooh, this does give them Monkey Dory damage to work with, actually. Well, maybe I just don't punch at all. That's the play, right? To jet this up and then pass. GUKOization, right? Not in this situation. I couldn't get energy on it. I guess I could have attached this energy to it and Dunsparce to send it back to the deck. Yeah, true. I mean, we cooked this game. This game is over, basically. We just win in 2 turns. Well, I guess technically 3 turns, but yeah, the game's over. Back it up, buddy. You're done. Like, we just go boss KO Fez next turn and then over. What does this guy smack for again? 210? Let me step the fresh guy. Plays 3 boss. I could get another Dunsparce, but I could just get a I could get an Artisan actually. Nope. I could get a Dunsparce. I could have also got the Dunsparce, but it's fine. You speak Spanish? Nope. I honestly want to play 4 Jack in this deck. I think 4 Jack is the move. And maybe Iron Bundle. Maybe Iron Bundle as well. Play around Devo? Oh shoot, dude, this deck does play Devo. Dude, I didn't even think about that. They do play Devo, don't they? Oh, smokes. Hold up. But they're not setting up for it. Well, I guess I'm safe. They're not setting up for the Devo play, so it doesn't really matter. So next format, will you answer my questions about the format? Sure, when we're in the format. You think it's a competitive deck? Probably not. Charizard's pretty bad. Who knows? Maybe lucky. They didn't even KO me. What's going on here? Dub. It's a dub, folks. It's a dub. Is any amount of Charizard and Bolt an okay play to deal with the Guardy, or am I trolling? Honestly, let me think about that for a second. Okay, I could see. Okay, the problem with Dragapult Charizard is you're unfavored against Dragapult Dusknoir. But Dragapult Charizard probably has the best Guardy matchup of the Dragapult variants. So with that in mind, I don't know if I'm going first or second or first. I could see it being fine. My Pidgeot EX is prize. Listen to my hand. Unlucky. I could see it being fine. Should I attach this to Dunsparce? I guess I could, right? Just attach it. It's a little weird. Because depending on how I draw, I don't really want to draw back into it. I should have checked how many energy replies, to be honest. Honestly, I maybe want a combustion. I should just wait. Yeah. Dragapult Charizard. I don't know how it matches up against Dragapult. No Dusknoir. But if it's fine, then I could see Dragapult Charizard being the best way to play. I could see it actually being the best way to play the deck, to be honest. Because it would give you the best Guardy matchup of all the Dragapult variants. But it really depends on how you stack up against the other Dragapult variants. Because like even if you have a good Guardy matchup, if you're still unfavored against all the other Dragapult decks, it doesn't sound that good, to be honest. Wow. Did it just not Squawk and Seize? What? Really? Is their hand that good? I guess it could be. I've done it before. It doesn't happen very often, though. Usually you're down to Squawk and Seize. Squawk and Sneeze. Okay, good top deck. I think we just initiate with a Dunsparce draw. See what we get. Do it again. +3. Wait. No, I don't need candy. I need Poffin. This deck just plays one Arven. All of this. Play this. I need a Charm. I don't really need a Charmander here, right? I can get Charmander next turn. Probably get rid of these two. Yeah. This is faster. Okay. Maximum belt, it kind of feels like you have to play maximum belt, but then it makes like, I mean, Arven's like a pretty weak card in this deck as well though, so that's weird. All right, retreat. I think I will attach to a Dunsparce here. Bonk. I feel against other Pulp mirrors with Dusk and Duskless, you have to play without the Zards or hold them to play at the end after Disruption. I don't know. I wouldn't know the matchup very well, but that sounds pretty bad. Like if you don't have stuff like Monkey Dory and they do, it sounds like you're just losing, to be honest. So, yeah. Like if you're just like holding your Charizard back and not even putting it in play, you can't get value out of it. It sounds like you're having a pretty tough time against the other builds of Dragapult, which is not good. But if Dragapult, if it's like, if the Guardian matchup becomes too oppressive, there is like a balance to it where it's like, all right, I have to take a tougher Dragapult matchup. I'm gonna have to take a tough Dragapult mirror, but the trade-off is having an actual good Guardian matchup. Oh, I could see it being correct. Why not Inferno Ring to the done so you don't draw into energy? Honestly, I probably should have, yeah. That was a good play. I definitely should have done that. Yeah. Next year. We'll get him next year. But it's kind of cool, yeah, because I can like attach this here, right? Well, I shouldn't do that yet. I can do this first. Actually, maybe I shouldn't do it at all, actually. I don't want to draw into the energy. Yeah, I should have Infernal Rain to my Dunsparce. That's actually kind of cool. I wouldn't hate drawing into basics here still, to be honest. Oh my gosh, dude. Filthy. Don't get me wrong. This deck sucks, but... I mean, I could just put this on the Charmander at this point, to be honest. Oh no, I want to play boss this turn. Oops. I definitely wanted to boss KO Squawk this turn. It's alright. We're fine. KOing this guy isn't the end of the world. Yeah, I would love to play a 2-1-2 Pidgeot line here. I'd love to have Pidgeot be like a bigger part of this deck, like a more consistent part of this deck. Like I think the pricing factor, yeah, Pidgeot's just so good. I would love to have that not be a factor, to be honest. What is Portland? 24th of May, that weekend. Where in Mass are you from? I grew up in Brockton, living in Providence now. Just like Boston suburbs, like Watertown, Arlington. I lived in a couple different places in Mass. Yeah, Boston suburbs. Is Portland gonna have the next format? No. The only tournament. It'll be with NAIC. NAIC will be the first tournament with the new set. You went to any of the leftover events this season? Command in the title will tell you. I had 2-Pult prize the entire game, and the last turn I had Turo, but got into an Iono and didn't have a way to... Dude, that's what I was wondering at the end there, Stark, is if they were just prized. Well, I kind of knew that at the end there when you did... I forget what play you made with it. Maybe it was like, oh wait, you probably just prized both of them. Up to that point, I wasn't actually sure, though. I wasn't playing that close attention to the game, so I never saw you, like, fail a Brox or Jack or something where you probably should have got one. Dude, is every hand with this deck just broken? What the heck? Uh-oh. Oh, no, wait, they decided to go second. Yeah, we're chilling. I don't know, I guess if we can get away with a 1-on-1 Pidgeot, that is probably better. I don't know. Are you gonna watch Mahone's Destined Rivals tournament at the end of May? I mean, it just depends what else is going on that weekend. Oh wait, isn't it the weekend of set release? No, I'm going to I'm streaming on Thursday that week, and then I have a wedding that weekend. So I actually won't, unfortunately on the new set release, I won't be streaming a ton until I get back. There's a wedding I'm going to. He's doing it I assume he's doing it the weekend on release, right? That's when he's done them in the past, I feel like. This is where Iron Bundle would be really good, because I go Iron Bundle maximum belt. Wedding stream though? Yeah, I'll IRL stream the wedding. Got you. You know I got you. You know I got you. I'm gonna get Iron Leaves, right? Probably. Wait, is Pidgeot even in the deck? Dude, such a classic, bro. A Charizard classic here. Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard. Oh. Beautiful. It's beautiful. There's nothing like it. Tail as old as time. Okay. Dude, if we had an Iron Bundle here, well, I don't know if I would have drawn into it. I would have had to play this turn a little bit different, I guess. But if we could have had Iron Bundle here to like force up one of those guys, that would have been insane. Iron Bundle is probably just Iron Bundle is just kind of broken. You always want to play the bundle. Bundle is just insane. That guy definitely cooks. Are you playing Jet? So we can never get retreat locked. You Jet up the Dunsparce and then shuffle it back into the deck with the Jet energy, and then push up Charizard attack, and then have to go like Water Pond or Knackley, bring up something, retreat lock it. You go eventually draw into Jet to Dunsparce, Jet to the Dunsparce to the active, or quick search for it, shuffle it back to the deck, repeat. I don't know if it's worth playing, but it's like an infinite loop. You can't, yeah, it just like prevents you from getting retreat locked. I don't know if that's worth it though. Like, would maybe a Palpad be better or something, just to have a second Turo? There's still a Turo in this list, so. Why the 100 HP Melon over the Flame Veil? I mean, one reason is the combustion. Fire Blast? I mean, it's just for combustion KO Badoo, to be honest. Just so you can be aggressive and put the pressure on. Honestly, we probably need the Turo. We probably need the Turo for, just for Fan Rotom too. I mean, kind of. Like, you're not gonna have Jet Energy in your hand turn 1. That's like the thing. You're not gonna have that. Unless you're cheating. Are you cheating? Oh, I don't love the situation. I also got rid of my bird. I am cheating, yeah? Yeah, I mean, that makes things different. Home tournament should be May 31st. Yeah, I won't be tuning in then. Honestly, if I was going to be streaming that weekend anyway, I'd probably be tuning into the Bologna event. I could just not bench anything else, to be honest. No point. I definitely just KO the... Well, actually, do I? No, I have to KO I can't let the Iron Hands KO the Fan Rotom. Yeah. I mean, the Fan Rotom... Yeah, I guess this is fine. If I had drawn a Poff in there, I probably would have got more Dunsparces, right? I probably would have put more Dunsparces in play. It's Bologna. Oh, is it? I don't know. Bologna? Bologna? Bologna event? The Bologna event. It's actually it's where they first made sandwiches. It's in Bologna. Bologna sandwich. The inventor of sandwiches. Transfer CX, what's that do? Honestly, I forget. 60 times the amount of EXs in play on your opponent's side of the field. Yeah, if I was streaming that weekend, I'd probably just be restreaming Bologna, but I have... Oh! No! I did not expect this! Shocking web! Oh, you can't do that to me, bro. Shocking web? Wait, if they have Iron Leaves, I just lose the trade. If they have Iron Leaves here, I lose the trade. This is where I actually need Baby Chi-Yu, right? This is where I need Baby Chi-Yu, but I didn't set up for it at all. I think I'm just gonna lose. They're just gonna have it, right? Baby Cheese You. Yeah, I should have set a Baby Chi-Yu, to be honest. I think I could have actually set it up as well. Oh well. I mean, we just gotta play it like this now. The Dunsparce is set up, and then just go Iono Knockout, and then pray to find boss next turn. I think I'm just gonna leave this in my hand, to be honest. Dude. Are they down all their grass? No, well, EXP share is gonna trigger. They're gonna put the grass on the bench there. Yeah, EXP share triggers, they put the grass on the Pikachu. And then they have all the energy in play for Iron Leaves now. Well, Iron Leaves takes any energy, right? It just like absorbs all the energy in play. Defiance? No, there's no Defiance in here. You like have to play maximum belt to have even like a chance against Dragapult. As in for Briar. Oh, I didn't think about Briar. Yeah, we could have Briar there. We actually had game with Briar, right? Briar counter catcher. Yeah, oops. I didn't even think about Briar. I maybe should have just gone for that. I think there's such a high chance that I lose to Iron Leaves here. Get me out of here. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Also, Heroescape could be good in here, right? Maybe. I'm not gonna make any changes yet. We're gonna keep playing. I definitely have some thoughts on potential changes. When does this thing reset with the new set? 4 weeks. Yeah, I mean, I probably should have just played for the win there and gone for the Briar. Because my chance of winning was so low. I also needed to like set up the Chi-Yu. I didn't even think about the Chi-Yu. Wait, also maybe I could have... No. I think 1/1 split of Charmeleon is better. Maybe. It would be nice to have a Charmeleon that for 2 energy could like knock out. Does Galvantula how much HP does Galvantula have? Because we could knock it out with. We could knock it out with a 50 damage Charmeleon, right? It has 100 HP, right? There's a Charmeleon to 70 for 2. Yeah, we can play that one as well. So this one is best. Does the extra HP matter that much? Oh, this survives Monkey Dory. It survives Monkey Dory plus... Oh, but so does the one that just says it can't be affected by effects of attacks. I mean, this one has to be in here just to KO Badoo, right? This one is in here to kill Badoo, which I don't hate happening, but I guess we could do a split. So this one KOs, with maximum belt, this one KOs Grass, Ogerpon. But we have this guy in here that can do that. This one KOs... Let's do one of these. Because this one KOs the Galvantula. Lives Darmanitan? Darmanitan is a thing. This guy does not live Darmanitan. Let's do a 1-1 split, though. Let's try and make it work with a 1-1 split. I kind of like the idea of the flexibility. So you remember when you manipulated the meta, making everyone think Snorlax was ass and you played and went with it? Don't believe? Don't believe? Read the PokeBeach article? Are you talking to me? PokeBeach article? What PokeBeach article? What, is someone right when exposing me as a meta manipulator? Is Flare Veil only damage counters? Yeah, it wouldn't stop like Water Pond or anything like that. Must be Grant. I don't know. I don't write articles, so it wasn't me. That's how like flimsy these people's arguments are, bro. This is how flimsy these people's arguments are. I literally have written, the last time I wrote an article was like 2016, 2015, 2017, 2018. Back when it was not Color Tap. Dude, I literally can't remember the name of it. What was it called? I've written like 3 articles total, and it was for someone's PC. Someone's PC. Someone's PC. Fireball? No, I never wrote articles for Fireball. 6 prizes? No. With someone's. Someone's. Oh, this is looking bad. We'll see how it goes, though. It's called Azul's Meta Manipulation. Article? I don't know. Is that what Grant named one of his articles? It has nothing to do with me. That's what Grant named it. I don't read the articles on PokeBeach, let alone write them. So I don't know. Could be. It looks bad, but it could also get much worse. After you won Merida. Oh yeah, he named that after Merida. Yeah, that wasn't even after Stockholm. If you aren't playing Dunsparce, should you play Gouging Fire? There's no, that's not a question, Pokey. Like, there's no correlation between the 2 cards. Just read it, trust. What is it? What is the name of the article? I'll look it up right now. The name of the article is Azul's Meta Manipulation. Pokey Beach. Wait, why are you in here trying to convince me to read this? If you think I did something... Yeah, it's called Azul's Meta Manipulation. It's about Miraidon. After I won Merida with Miraidon. Bro, you're just a moron. Like I don't know what you want me to say. Like I don't know what you want me to say. What is meta manipulation? When you like put out information to intentionally try and make people do things in the meta, like play tech cards or play a certain deck. Like influencing the meta in a malicious way, basically. We're trying to influence the meta in a malicious way. Like, if I make a video and I think, if I genuinely think, I don't know, what is the deck that I think sucks right now? Oh, yeah, what is the deck that I think sucks right now? Ancient Box? Yeah. If I made a video and I genuinely think Ancient Box sucks, and I'm like, I think Ancient Box sucks, I don't think anyone should play it. I think if you're playing it, you're not trying to win the tournament or do well in the tournament. If I make a video like that and I genuinely believe that, if it does lead to less people playing Ancient Box, that's not meta manipulation. That would be like It did influence the meta, but influencing the meta and meta manipulation aren't the same thing. Meta manipulation would be like, if I think there's a really good tech card that beats Charizard, and I'm about to play Charizard at Portland, and there's this tech card that people are talking about and playing, and I come out and I say that tech card is garbage. If you play it, you're just throwing. And then I play Charizard. That would be meta manipulation. But nobody does that. Nobody actually cares enough to do that. The excuse of it wouldn't impact the meta anyways isn't a good excuse because it could. But like, yeah, nobody does that. Nobody tries to manipulate the meta. There was actually one instance way back in, I don't even remember the players involved. Way back before I started playing, there was actually there's only been one instance that I know of actual meta manipulation. There was a deck that was really bad. I wasn't trying to expose you. I was just trying to let you know that there's an article about it. My bad. Dude, that's not even what the... Yeah, but you come in saying these things, TCG Clubhouse. That is not what the article even... You say just read it, trust, but you haven't read the article. You think the article's about Snorlax Stall, and it's actually about me playing Miraidon, and the article has nothing to do with me manipulating the meta. Is Grant just giving it a title? Like, how do you want me to react? Yeah, how do you want me to react? Yeah, there's only been one instance of meta manipulation that I'm aware of, and it was back in like, I don't even know when it was, to be honest, a long time ago, before I started playing the game, where a bunch of people hyped up a deck on Six Prizes, which is an old article site. Six Prizes. Stop defending yourself even exposed for real. The jig is up. Oh, I should have actually checked. Fine. We do need to get another Charmander here, but I can Super Rod him. I don't know. They like hyped up some deck that was bad. They hyped up some really bad deck on Six Prizes. Multiple players that I believe. And then a lot of people played it at Nationals. And the deck was like bad. And the players knew. Like that's the only time of actual meta manipulation that I think has ever happened. In the PokemonTCG. Like, they wanted an outcome that was negative for the people who would believe their information, basically. Besides that, meta manipulation just doesn't exist. There's just some people that said Guardy was bad before Atlanta, and it's just people that are bad and didn't know better. Yeah, exactly. People genuinely thought Guardy was bad, and that's fine. People genuinely thought Guardy was a bad deck before Atlanta. And they got proven. They've definitely been proven wrong as we've seen the meta develop. But that's not meta manipulation. It's not malicious. They just genuinely think Guardy wasn't a good deck, and that's fine for people to think that. Was manipulating TBCI by not going to tournaments? True. I'm actually manipulating the invite structure because if I went to more tournaments, then I would take more championship points out of the available pool, and then less people, other people wouldn't get their invite who now are getting their invite. So I am actually manipulating the outcome of who's actually playing in the World Championships by not attending tournaments. Sorry for asking, but what GU does exactly in your deck? It just hits for 150. It's like a response attacker. He hits for 140. So I could like use it to KO the Zacian next turn. Well, it's only after they take a knockout, right? Yeah, never mind. So I can't KO it next turn because they're not taking a knockout. Azul manipulated Flareon in Atlanta? Maybe. I think the other you might be better, but I could be wrong. I'll give it a read after this. Ooh, I was gonna Turo this turn. Now I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I just like replace their stadium, I guess, and just go get another Dunsparce. Oh shoot, I should have checked my energy count actually. I was gonna Turo the Pheasantipity, but I can't do that anymore. Well, I said I don't want him to snipe my... I was going to say try Boss Fez instead, but this is probably correct, actually. This Chi is really good for Golden Go. Yeah, I think this Chi was just better because it KOs more things. The other Chi doesn't need to have something be knocked out, but I think this one is better. The other one is situational. If there's a stadium play, this acts 60 more damage and discard the stadium. 60 on top of what? I think this one is probably better because it just KOs more things. One of my locals, Arnie, is a massive Charizard believer and has been sticking with the deck. Is there any way the matchup is positive into Guardy? A Charizard is probably favored against Guardy right now for sure. Okay, lol, my bad. Just read it. So sorry. No, I'm not gonna read it. I know the article is just about I don't even know what the article is about, but what is the point of reading the article? What do you want me to see in the article? I think I should just Turo my... It's about how good Miraidon is. That's what it seems like. Oh, my bad. Just read it. Oh, not read it. Just read it. So sorry. They just read the... Dude. I'm giving up on humanity out here, man. This is a little weird. I'm gonna go for this, though. It seems fine. Do I need a backup Charizard still? Maybe. Sure. Punch. This could have been a good Briar line if we KO Fez and get a return KO'd. Oh, true. I could have played for Briar there. That's actually fair. That's fair. I could have played for Briar there. Have I changed anything about the list yet? No, not yet. But I am starting to come up with some ideas for sure. I'm all fine for people to not like me, but I want people to not like me for like... Yeah, I'm fine with people to not like me or disagree with me, but I want them to not like me or disagree with me for like what I believe or what I've actually said. Well, that's one of the things with being a content creator. Like so many people like take things that I say out of context, and it does annoy me. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm fine with people to dislike me or disagree with things I say, but I want it to be for things that I've actually said or things I actually believe. It is annoying when people have a problem with me for things I have never said or don't believe. Would it be better if you knock out Fez and then Cram wouldn't be able to attack? Potentially. Actually, I kind of like the idea of playing for the Briar, to be honest. I forget who mentioned that in chat. Someone mentioned that. I'm going to be 10 pile shuffles from now on. The most optimal way. Yeah, it's like for people to not like your stupid haircut. That's what I'm saying. If you look at Zard with Zork, no. That's just got to be worse than Pidgeot, though. Pidgeot's just so... Charizard's so low maintenance, I feel like Zork's kind of a waste. I don't know. I feel like Zork's kind of a waste in Charizard because Charizard's so low maintenance. Just like set up Pidgeot. Like one quick search return is basically all you need to like make the deck function. You don't hate the idea of extra draw power, but... Yeah, it feels like a little overkill to try and make something like Zoroark work, to be honest. One Wonder Manatan? Nah, that's too much. That's like trying to make Delphox work in the deck before. Delphox sucked. We're trolling with that one. How do you play? You tell your opponent they're playing too slowly IRL? I always just say, hey, you need to pick up the pace of play. I don't ask, can they? I tell them they need to. But you do want to make sure you're in a situation where you're pretty confident your opponent is playing too slowly as well with that, I would say. Wait, now I'm kind of in trouble. I don't know if they kill Fez, I just Briar and win. Honestly, the Dunsparce EX kind of feels overkill in this deck. I feel like it's just, we're always going to have Charizards. I don't know. If you had to choose a deck for a regional right now, what would you choose? Oh wait, this kind of hurts. 3 prize turn. No, we'll make this work. This guy hits for what, 200? Potentially 230. So if I just shuffle both the Dunsparces back to the deck, I can't lose, right? I just need to find 2 Dunsparces. The Dunny X's for Cornerstone. That's fair. I guess we don't have a good Cornerstone answer without it. Like between Chiyu and this, we should be able to make it work, right? Okay, that's fair. What if they had Ursa Luna? No, they're still coming up short. Okay, let's just do this. I mean, I may as well just Iono them. Like, I can't think of anything they can do, but I may as well be prepared. So we do this. And with a little bit of this. I mean, if we just get rid of both Dunsparces, we should be fine, right? Yeah, the Turo is actually kind of insane in this deck for like that as well. We can just like Turo. We can like play to like a just like a big boy board state, like just big guys, pretty easily. All the Dunsparces go back. Big board. Lakers still down? No, bro. Come on. At least get another game, bro. Come on. That's what I think about your content when it comes to Pokemon. Agree or disagree with your opinion. You say how you feel and know how you also respond with sarcasm instead of being one-dimensional. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I guess we need it there for Cornerstone. We should keep it for Cornerstone. That is fair. That's fair. Does Gardevoir have any issue as a deck right now? Not really, no. Throw Cape, Insane into Dragapult and Guardy. Huge stand, even though I don't own the deck. I could see that being the way, to be honest. I could see Cape being the way for sure. You see the why the Chiyu? I wasn't here earlier. Just a 1-prize attacker that KOs stuff like Golden Go and Grass, Ogre Pond, stuff like that. So what are your thoughts on Seville's second place Dragapult list? I like it. I don't know if it's the best way to play Dragapult. I haven't really played a ton of Dragapult this format, so but I played with it earlier. It's pretty cool. You're gonna play as Seth Rogen in Black Ops tomorrow on stream? No. Dude, they're only down 5 though. They're down 5, bro. They can win. They can win. Lakers are cooked. They're too small and have no defense. That's true. I mean, you're not wrong. I was on Cape with Zard. It's all right. I don't know. It could be the way to play it. Zard for sure. Cape does get you out of range of like Virizion, right? Or Iron Leaves. My bad. Wait, did they get Devo? Is that what just happened? Oh, I didn't even think about Devo. No. I could have killed the Fez as well instead. Dude, I'm out of our candy. I just lose. How can I ever win this? Because this guy just swings on me next turn. I just get bodied. You should take out LeBron and put in Joltik. Dude, do I just lose? Do I lose? I need 1 prize card. Super Rod? Well, no, I don't think I need to Super Rod here. Oh, it's a Charmeleon. Sure. Yeah. This guy hits for 90. How do I play this? Okay, so I think I have to do this. All right, hang on, let me think for a second. I think the play is to get back this. Oh shoot, this thing can just swing though. Okay, so this also lacks with no energy. Yeah, I think we have to do that. This 1 energy. That's it, probably just those 2. Yeah, so it has to be boss this guy then, right? Okay, so go to this guy and Jack, I guess. No, these 2. Dude, I should have played around the Devo as well. I definitely could have, probably, right? No, I don't want to attack this turn. I'm not attacking this turn. There's a boss on the guy. Jet, find a friend. Yeah, probably right. We should find a friend. If they can, yeah, if they move this, I mean, I think I'm gonna lose. I think they're gonna have a way to move this, but so if they Iono me here, what do I not want to draw? Rotom, right? Even drawing this guy is probably better. Ursaluna greater than Chi-Yu. Nah, this isn't like a thing that comes up. Like we don't get stuck. We don't get. This doesn't happen or shouldn't happen that often. I also could have played in a way where this basically doesn't happen. Lakers just took the lead. Let's go. But the thing is, the Lakers just always fall apart in the 4th quarter. I feel like that was literally the same thing that happened last season. The Lakers just lost. Like they like against the Nuggets in the series against the Nuggets. They looked better than the Nuggets in a lot of the games until the 4th quarter hit, and then it just fell apart every single time. They didn't have Luka though. Well, yeah, but you could say that about any previous year where they didn't have any other player and then they got another player. Like, I mean, they don't look that much better. No, but that's literally what's happening in this series. They're falling apart in the 4th quarter. That's literally in this series. They have been falling apart in the 4th quarter. They've been playing like 3 good quarters in the 4th quarter. They just are worse. Luka is a cone on defense. This is true. He doesn't do very much. They didn't have Bronny. True. You're not wrong. They didn't have Bronny last year. That's true. Oh, shoot. I ordered a 1. Dude, they don't hit the Latias here. The Jack. Oh! Shit, they didn't have Bronny last year. True. Facts. I should have definitely played around Team Devo here for sure. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely should have played around Team Devo. All right, I want to start to make some changes to this deck. I want to start to make some changes. Definitely some things I like, but there's definitely some things I don't like. All right. We do need to, if we deal with the fighting, the cornerstone, we need that. This card is ass, bro. That guy needs to go. Jack is broken. Arvin is kind of mid as well. Turo's good. 3 bosses a lot. Another counter catcher could be good. I kind of want another counter catcher. I think 1 super rod honestly might be enough. I kind of want a 4-throw candy as well. The Briar seems good. 3 Iono is good. Maybe we can still get away with just 3 Jack, honestly. Maybe 3 is enough. Turo's good. 3 boss, maybe 3 bosses overkill. Maybe a 2-2 split is actually just fine. Like 2 boss, 2 counter catchers, maybe just enough. We'll try that. Charizard play the Bidoo War. Certain builds probably could. This build not so much though, because we're going first and going with Fan Rotom. So I wonder if we could just do 1 super rod if we just played 6 fire. How important is this? How much do I care about Maractus? What the heck are they even trapping with Maractus if we have a Turo? There's like nothing, right? I don't even think I need this. I don't think I need that. Because like Fanordum can attack. Pidgeot can attack. Charizard can attack. Like they can all attack. It's also good for Mind Bend. That's fair. It does sound pretty good for Mind Bend. That's fair. All right, maybe the 1-up Jet is cool. But I kind of want to try just 1 Super Rod and 6 Fire. Because the extra Fire would make the deck probably run a little bit smoother for sure. Well, and 1 Super Rod should be all we need. Of course, finding it and prizing it can be problems, but I'm down to try that for sure. I tried the Donkless all Blitzel. The Donkless you mentioned in the podcast. I hate to say it, but I was climbing pretty quick, just scooping every time someone got out 2 pokes. Yeah, I think it probably does. It does probably climb pretty quick, to be honest. Zion would be nasty AF for them. Don't know if the money works though. But wouldn't he just get? I don't know. He's just a. Isn't he just like a casualty kind of? Like he's just like the risk of him being injured is just so high going into playoffs. They would have to like literally keep him benched the whole season and then hope that they don't need him to get to the playoffs and then use him in the playoffs or something. Like, isn't my man's like literally always injured? Another Pidgeot line wouldn't be bad because Pidgeot's kind of broken. But honestly, 4 candy sounds kind of good too. Maybe I don't need the 4 candy though. We can maybe get away with 3. Kind of broken though. GX and Trolley is the move? No. You change the Jet for Mist? No, I don't think so. Play it as a Jet. Fine. The 90 HP Melon is good for Dragapult? Yeah, we have a 1-1 split. 2 and 2 Pidgeot with 4 candy. I'm tempted for sure. Definitely tempted. This Pidgeot's just so broken. Prizing any, not any piece. Appreciate the Prime sub there, Black Greninja, and also appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Nivram. Welcome both to the pack. Course's Tenacity? No. Has the Dunsparce EX come in clutch at all? No, but it's just here for Cornerstone. We're not using it except the Cornerstone matchup, so we just haven't hit a Cornerstone yet. But I'm not gonna cut it. Prime Catcher also could be broken. I mean, Prime Catcher is always good. It's worse than like decks like Charizard though, overall for sure. I mean, the maximum belt does make a ton of sense. I wouldn't hate to do Hero's Cape either though, but it doesn't seem like it's necessary. Charizard's like pretty tanky right now, and a lot of decks can't deal with a Charizard very well. Not that Charizard is good, it's just like decks can't deal with Charizard. Pidgey to Pidgeotto first? I'm thinking about it. Being Pidgeotto online is just so nice. Pricing this guy sucks. Alright, I'm down. 3 Jack, 3 Iono for the supporters, 2 boss, 2 counter. Might go back up to 3 boss, and then the 1 Turo, 1 Briar. Only 3 are candy. Yo, did Dunsparce an apology? No, the card is not good. It's definitely not good in the decks that people were... It's definitely not good in the decks people were playing it in. I did mention I like the look of it in the Hydreigon deck. Like, things that are, like... Dunsparce in decks that are kind of like Jack engine decks, like this deck or the Hydreigon deck, that makes sense. That makes sense and is cool and is probably pretty good because like the deck is like being built around Jack as like not just a setup part, but then it's abusing what Jack does to make it like a pseudo draw engine with the Dunsparce. Like I think that makes sense. That's good, but neutrally the card is just garbage. Like the Dunsparce as a draw engine is just terrible. I just think even in decks, even if we don't have Zork, if we don't have Revavroom, if we get rid of every other draw engine card, I think the Dunsparce isn't worth playing in most decks unless you have something like Jack, a way to like constantly find evolutions that is like super good at finding evolutions. It's the only time it makes sense. Pidgeotto in here. Odo prized. I don't even want to grab Pidgey then, because my Pidgey's just gonna die. I could get Odo off the prize cards and maybe we'll make it work. Okay, so maybe I go like this. The other Charmeleon is in here. Sure, let's do this. And then if they Iono me here, I want to be able to retreat to Phantom to start to take prize cards. So I'm just going to throw this here. And I could also evolve this to the other Charmeleon and start attacking as well. Sure. But yeah, I wish I would... Dude, the Odo being prize there is so bad, man. It's so bad. Lakers down by 1 going to the 4th. I honestly don't really have that much faith. The Lakers are... Dude, they're just trash in the 4th, man. They're so bad in the 4th. And I am going to pull up the game, though. Have it on my side monitor. So where to see LeBron be so passive this series? I've only watched 2 of the games besides this one. Oh, he seemed fine. He's only had 1 good game. Has it been this series, or is it just how he's been playing now that Luka's on the team? He tired, bro? He old? He tired, bro? He old? You're not wrong. He is pretty old. He's probably pretty tired, too. Azul, can you tell Zeki that Squawk is worse than Cleffa? I mean, it depends on the deck. It depends on the deck. Deck dependent. In Zard? Honestly, I have no clue. I would assume Cleffa would be better. I would bet on Cleffa being the better of the 2. Because you don't really want 2 prize liabilities in Charizard. One of the things that Charizard does really well is create board states that your opponent just can't draw prize cards from. That's what, or like get like 2 prize knockouts, but. Like if I had to put my money on one of the cards, I think I'm putting it on honestly, can we get away with 3 Charmander in here? We maybe can, but then I'd probably want double Super Rod. No, maybe not even. Honestly, prizing a Charmander would be really, really bad. Dude, the Odo being prized is just so bad. I mean, I don't know what they're gonna be able to do on this night. They play Luminous Energy in Charizard Dragapult, so I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, Charizard doesn't really want 2 prize liabilities in play. You just kind of play Fez because it's broken, but you don't like playing Fez. You played Rotom in Charizard because it was broken. At being a setup, like Rotom 4 Sealstone Arven engine was just so insanely good at helping you set up. Like, you don't want to play these cards because you want to abuse Charizard. Like Charizard Pidgeot, you want to abuse the high HP, so your opponent can't get free prize cards very easily. So yeah, I think you're going Cleffa if you're choosing between those 2. Obviously there could be like Dragapult tries to do kind of similar stuff as well, but like when we saw in Japan they're playing Squawkabilly because they valued the idea of setting up so highly, but that didn't really carry over here. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Maybe there's some kind of argument to like best of 1 versus best out of 3 in Japan when they were playing like Squawkabilly in their Dragapult decks. I'm not sure. I'll say sorry. No, if he thinks it's better, then he thinks it's better. I don't know everything. You shouldn't assume that I know everything either. Your own intuition and opinion has value. In lots of versions of Zards run Collapse purely to get their Rotom Lumineon off the board. Yeah, you would play Collapsed in... I don't know if you play Collapsed in this build, actually, if Collapse was legal. Maybe you would. Because even collapsing away like a damaged Charizard or your Pidgeot in certain situations could be good, but... Can matter. You only know everything when you agree with me. Yeah, you have to agree with Lakewood. Whatever Lakewood says goes. And as someone who knows everything, that means I know that. LeBron should retire after the season and pick up professional checkers and start a rescue center for beavers. Honestly, he should. So do you often have a hand small enough to make Clef a worth? I don't know. In Charizard in general, it's not that hard to do. With this build, I don't know. If we're talking this build, I have no clue. I couldn't tell you. But in general, in Charizard in the past, it wasn't impossible. Seemed just like could happen. Reasonable amount. How do I play this? Ultra Ball for Charizard specifically does not seem that good. I could go get another Dunsparce. Oh, I guess I can jet up and attack with this guy, actually. Okay. I can go Ultra Ball away this. I'm not gonna be that far ahead on the price. The counter catchers are maybe still good, to be honest. I'm gonna give up these two. Yeah, we're just gonna jet up and attack with Fan Rotom. But we'll draw 3 more with the Dun here. And I'm not going to play the Nest Ball yet because I wouldn't mind drawing into a Dunsparce here, so I have double Dunsparce. Okay. Dunsparce. Give it to Dun for next turn. LeBron should retire and coach Bronny's COD team. Does he have a COD team? I wonder if LeBron will actually coach if he retires. So how do I win an argument? I mean, most people aren't going to concede. Most people don't concede things very easily, so it's not. There's no point in arguing. Proving it to yourself is the only thing that really truly matters. And then you should just try and explain it to people. And if people don't want to, people don't end up agreeing with you, it just shouldn't make it. It just shouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, okay, fine, whatever. Well, again, punch for 70 here. I think that's all they got, though. Whose side are you on? Mine or Zeki's? Well, neither of yours. Because you're because you're so obsessed with it. Neither of yours. You only want to win an argument if you're trying to convince other people that your opponent is wrong about his or her opinion. You only want to win an argument if you're trying to convince the other people that they're wrong. Chat is infighting. Good luck for you too. What are they even arguing about? I don't know, something stupid. Cleffa versus Squawkabilly in Charizard, which is optimal. $100 oily men or 1 gorilla? Why oily? Why is it evolved to oily? Is that, are we trying to give them an edge now? I think the gorilla would win. I think the gorilla would, like, how much damage could you do to a gorilla? How much damage could you actually do to a gorilla as like a human? Like, of like, I don't know, who's like a, yeah. Also, like, how big are the people who are fighting the gorilla? Is it like 100? Like, is it like like over like an average? Like, if it's 100 men, is it like 100 men of like how would you even like describe it? What went to the bottom of my deck there? The rest of the deck hand kind of sucked though. I might just Iono and not shuffle the deck. There's one to done source. I'm just gonna Iono and not shuffle. Now there's a rare candy on the bottom of the deck though, right? Yeah. Maybe I shuffle now. There's 2 rare candies on this top half of the deck. There's 1 rare candy in how many cards? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1 and 12 versus 2 and 24. But the rest of those cards kind of suck. So I think it's probably just correct to do this. Also, I can get more value out of my... Oh, there we go. I can get more value out of my Buddy Poffin if I wait. Dunnies. I think I just gotta keep swinging, right? Like, I'm not... Can't stop now. Gotta keep going. I spin them all out of the deck so I can go like 1, 1, 1. Oh, wait, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay, that was probably bad. All right, we're here now. I probably should put... I could have put 1 on Charm... Well, I don't know where I should... Maybe I should just left them in the deck, to be honest. What were we saying, though? 100 Clefas versus 1 Squawkabilly? I think, like, I'm trying to think of, like, who's, like, a... Like, if you had someone like LeBron James... I say that because I'm just looking at the game. If you had, like, 100 LeBron Jameses, like, how much damage could 1 LeBron James do to a gorilla? And if you had 100 of them, there definitely is, like, the numbers thing, right? LeBron is old. Okay, if you had 100 LeBron James in his prime, 100 Eddie Halls, 100 Eddie Halls probably could, to be honest. But like, if you take 100, like if you just take like the spectrum of the average man, and you just like take 100, like a even distribution of 100 men, and they go up against a gorilla, they're probably losing, right? They're probably losing. I take Michael Jordan. They're probably losing, right? But if we take like just someone who's just like huge, like a specimen of a human being, who's like whoever it is, 100 of them could maybe take down a gorilla. But like someone like, even someone like me, like I'm tall, but I'm like not that big or jacked. Like I don't think I'm lasting against a gorilla, to be honest. Like 100 of me, I don't think 100 of me could take down a gorilla. Like you'd have to go bigger for sure. Dude, because the gorillas are just like huge, bro. And it's just like, if I punched a gorilla, like what would that even do? What if you were oily? The oily could be a factor. Is Will Terrapagos, what do I look for deciding between Stamp, Prime, or Crystal? I see you talking about Tank Terrapagos. You just shouldn't play Crystal and then Stamp versus Prime. Prime is the better one on average. I actually just don't know, to be honest, which is correct right now. 50 Azul oil and 50 chips dry. Dude, that's such a ridiculous way to work. 50 oiled Azuls and 50 dry chips versus a gorilla. Dude, I don't think we'd win. Like, I think we'd lose. Dry. Yeah, like, I think we'd lose. I think we would lose that. I don't think we're winning that. I don't think so. I don't think the amount of men matter. How are they piercing the gorilla skin? See, that's what I'm wondering. Like, how much damage can you do with a punch? You'd have to, like, go for its eyes, right? You'd have to go for its eyes. But even then, like, that's why, like, I don't know how... I mean, a gorilla is just, like, so much muscle. If you punch... Like, if you just punch him in, like, a gorilla in the arm or in the stomach or in the side, on its side, like, how much damage can you actually do? You're doing some damage, right? But you'd have to punch a lot. You'd have to punch a lot. It just seems like it's too much. Yeah. 100 people are strong enough to rip a gorilla apart. Dude, they're just so strong. I don't know. LeBron just died on the court. Yeah, I saw that. Wait, did he actually get off the court? Or was he fouled? Respectfully, of course. Dry, dude, dry is crazy. Dude, dry is so crazy, bro. Wait, no, not this. I want the jack. I feel like I need to find Super Rod as well. We can find that next turn. I'm gonna cycle this guy here. A little cycling action. Am I gonna need a third Charizard? I actually probably will, right? I think so, yeah. I usually like my chips dry. I don't know, soggy chips just seem depressing. I mean, maybe that'd be the advantage, right? If chip was oily. That's how we defeat the gorillas. Have you seen the light that Dunsparce is the best way to play Zard right now? I mean, it might be. Zard's still bad, but this might be the best way to play, to be honest. This deck's pretty sick, to be honest. I do like this deck. I kind of want to go back to the 1/1/1 Pidgeot line, to be honest. I don't want to go back to the 1/1. I want to play like more Ultra Balls and maybe more candies. I don't know. There's like some kind. I want to try and play like less. Oil, dude. It's like there's like a Azul and there's like Azul oil. There's like a Hisuian Zoroark or whatever. There's different versions. There's humans. They're either oil, they're either dry or they're oil. Every human has two modes: dry and oil. So stupid. Oh shoot, they're going after my Charmander here. I didn't even think about that happening with the Monkey Dory, but I guess it's still fine, to be honest. We should still be okay. Oh, actually, maybe not. What's going on? What's going on? Going after my Charmelon? So leaving the Charizard. I can bench the Charmander. I think we'll still be okay here. We'll be okay. Let me just go knock out bench Charmander. Yeah, we should be chilling here. We should be chilling. I'm not too worried about the situation. Is Dunsparce Zard better than Zoroark Zard? Probably. So why? I mean, I haven't really ever thought of Zoroark Zard. But Dunsparce is like so much less setup dependent to get like value over time. That sounds like a TM Evo style build, to be honest. That doesn't sound as good. I don't know. I'm gonna do this and go down to one prize card, so Briar won't matter. I actually just give up both of these. Wait, what am I even getting here? Evolve, bench. I guess there's this guy. Oh. I could cycle this, or I just keeping it in play is probably just better, right? Like I have everything I need. I'm just gonna go check for energy. I have 2 energy in the deck. How can I be more set up going into the next turn? I have candy, I have double it on sports, I have quick search. I honestly think I just grab boss, because their play here might be literally go Charizard, boss, KO, Pidgeot. Because then I'd only be hitting for 300 and I wouldn't KO their Charizard. That honestly might be their play. It's the hope I don't have boss in my hand. They could also go counter catcher Iono, I guess. And then I guess I'm just praying off the Dunsparce draw. Or I could find maximum belt actually, and that would also work here. So currently I have 2 Gravity Mountain in my Joltik deck. Do you think I would be better off running 1 Colress and 1 Mountain instead? The deck runs 4 Poke Gear, maybe more reliable. I just wouldn't play any Gravity Mountains. I just wouldn't play Gravity Mountains at all. Or just cut them. Is the 60 damage threat from Phantom Dive what makes Pulse so strong? Cards are just strong because they're strong. Like, you could take any part of any card and, like, is Charizard, if, like, you could say, Pult would be worse if it didn't have 320 HP. But if it had 310 HP, it would still be pretty good? Probably. Is Charizard only good because it doesn't have 200 HP? Charizard wouldn't be very good with 200 HP. Like, yeah. I mean, if you took away the 60 spread from Dragapult, Dragapult wouldn't be good. But you'd have to give it something else in the trade-off. But if you took away anything from any card to a certain point, the card just becomes bad. If Charizard had 100 HP, it would be bad. But it has 330 HP. If Charizard's abilities accelerated, didn't have an ability, it would be bad. It's a good start, but it's not everything we need here, actually. I kind of feel like I'm going to whiff here, actually, to be honest. I kind of feel like I'm going to whiff. We'll see. I guess they don't have a guaranteed boss, so I could always just quick search for Iono, play Iono, and they could whiff Gust on my Pidgeot, right? I guess I always have that to rely on, or to fall back on. Alright, runaway draw. Easy dub. We had maximum belt and wait, is there a candy in here? Oh jeez. Dude, maybe I should play 4 candy. Oh, we also prize the candy in this situation. Okay, no, this is probably fine. 3 is probably fine, Did I get one off the prize cards there? So are we gonna have had 30 HP? Probably not. Literally Elekid would come up and bop that thing. Is Char a good deck? No. Azul playing this Milwaukee? Yep. This is the 60 I'm playing to Milwaukee right here. Alright, I kind of want to try cutting this again. This is gonna be the end for me here. I'm gonna get out. I'll get off. Gotta go edit this VOD and then watch the end of the Lakers game. What could be added just like more? I kind of just want to do that. Oops, like that. All right, I'll see how much I hate prizing Pidgeot. I'm gonna start the stream tomorrow by playing more of this deck. And we'll also play some of the Moon decks probably, or maybe the Hydreigon deck. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me, chat. Let me find someone to raid before I get out of here on Twitch. Yeah, good stream. Appreciate y'all coming out, hanging out. I will be streaming tomorrow. Same thing tomorrow. Just playing some of the decks that did well over in Seville, and then playing with some other decks as well that I've been wanting to play with. Maybe we get to Joltik Box. Honestly, I just need to play Joltik Box. Y'all stop asking me about Joltik Box. Yeah. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. I just need to play with it eventually, so y'all stop asking about it. Thoughts on Klefki and Guardy for Joltik and Bolt? I mean, you don't really need a tech for Bolt. I mean, it's good against the fan random decks in general. I guess it's possible. It's possible it's good enough against Joltik box that it's warranted playing. But I don't even know if it is that good against Joltik box. I'd have to like test the matchup, to be honest. You have to like go first, get into the active. But they need so little. They just need like an Iron Hands and a Joltik, and they're good to go. So I don't even know if it's like makes sense to play, to be honest. I'd have to actually play the matchup. That would be like the catalyst for including the card, though. Would just be like, is it a really good win condition against Joltik? Yeah, that'd be the question. If it is that good against them, then sure, maybe it's worth including. Question though, that's a question. Yeah, let me find something to raid before I get out of here. Is anyone else playing live right now, or is it just me? Raid Poké Dubs? Yeah, we can raid Dubs. Alright, chat, have a good one. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Same thing. Friday, gonna play some. I might not start up the stream Friday before Champions League, but Champions League they are streaming day 1 of Champions League for this Champions League, so I will be streaming Champions League on Friday at the very least. I might start up the stream before Champions League starts on Friday. Champions League starts at like 5 p.m. And we might just like play with some decks or something beforehand, or I might not. I might just start it up with Champions League. I don't actually know, to be honest. And then Saturday we got Milwaukee in Champions League, and then Sunday we have Milwaukee, day 2 Milwaukee. It's gonna be a long stream on Saturday. It's gonna be like a long. It might be the longest stream I've ever done, to be honest, on Saturday. We'll see how long it goes. But that's gonna do it for me. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.